Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Dangerous Freedom After Dark, where we talk about pretty much anything and everything under the sun. And we can be slightly offensive, and sometimes we can be horribly offensive. Um, just depends on your feelings. What the? Get out of here, fucking fly. Damn it. So I only bitch about rain. Start getting freaking bugs in the house. Pain in the ass. Cats, you're not doing your job. Jenna, start killing these sons of bitches. What's up, Garrett? Good to see you. Anyways, give it a second here. I've got to give me a second. I've got to do this. Make sure I'm on the right YouTube stream. Like, they didn't just remove my last video. I mean, it didn't look like it, but it was weird. It's like they said they removed it, or it was removed by the uploader, which would be me and StreamYard, except I didn't remove it. So, um, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Anyways, motherfuckers owe me money, so they better pay up. What's up? Hold on, I see. We got a few more people in here. Damn it. Freaking, ah. Mm. The best life. That hurt your feelings. Jeez. That hurt your feelings. You're definitely on the wrong channel. Let's see here. Get this. Try and get this squared away here. Ah. Okay. I think I got it there. All right. Let's see. 2 for 2. Feeling like a rock star. It's Saturday night, milkmaid. We should all feel like rock stars. All right, here we go. Let me pin this. Wait for a couple people in here. I know I invited Moose Man. I'm not sure if Moose Man's coming back. Bushido will probably pop in here. My brother Jeremy said he's on his way home, so we will definitely get Jeremy in here. And Zach, I'm sure, is probably opening the link right now. Hey, that was I don't. What the fuck is a microaggression? I mean, you're using terms that I've never heard of before. So don't just best life. Don't start your shit. Oh, Susanna, what's up? Oh, that voice, the voice that could take down a country. Mm. What's up, John? Gloria, good to see you. Yankee, my brother, I see you up there. Mayor, that was yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't take all that long to get a new beer and train the lizard and stuff like that. What's up, Tennessee Ridge Runner? Doc Mac, good to see you back. Tally, awesome. Milkmaid, yeah, yeah. I already said you're a star. What's up, Sharon? Sharon M. That's right. Yeah, now we're getting. I've got more than one Sharon, so I've got to start using last vowels.
Good evening.
The hell are you up to?
5 foot 5.
You're doing what?
I'm up to 5 foot 5.
Oh,
That's all God will allow me to grow.
okay. I'm sorry. I got you. I thought you said 5 by 5, and I was like,
Well,
okay.
5 by 5, 5 foot 5, either one works.
I like
Tinfoil
5.
TV.
What's up, Nicole?
Hey, Nicole. Milk
Hey,
the milkmaid.
Tinfoil. Good to see you. Nick Tinfoil hasn't been around in a minute.
I
I don't know
know,
what.
huh?
I know she's got her own channel and doing her own thing over there. So
That's my
I
sister.
don't blame you. I don't blame you. And not to mention, this channel is not for everybody. I mean, some people are like, you love me or you hate me.
Susanna. She's my sister from another mister, so you better be nice to her. I'll kick ass. And don't put it past me, because I will.
Are you talking about Susanna?
No, tinfoil. And Susanna. I love Susanna and Nicole and the milkmaid. I love all of them. They're all my sisters.
So what am I, chopped liver?
Well, you're not a sister. You're a mister.
I said liver, not
Oh,
sister.
And yes, I love you, Dangerous Freedoms. Of course I love you.
Hawk, my brother from another
hey,
mother.
Hawk. Best life. Johnny Angel. Good to see everybody. Love y'all.
You love and respect all the ladies in here. Yeah.
See, he knows right there. That's the way to do it.
What's up, Kentucky Patriot? Good to see you, brother.
Yep.
It's been a minute. How the hell you been, Bram? Man. Yeah, I say that right.
Maybe it's just me and my lovely voice. Just kidding.
I'm the star.
And here's Dangerous. I'm just the. I wouldn't even call him a sidekick. I'm just the peanut gallery.
Yeah, you're one of the dancing girls. You're like the singer off to the side. You know what I mean? One of the back singers.
Better. I'm gonna play AOC. How about that?
Tennessee boy, mama taught me right. There you go. My mama kicked my ass if I didn't give her respect. So yeah, I kind of learned it the hard way too. I get it.
My mama told me, you better be nice to us ladies because some of us can kick ass. And I have a can of it. And I don't mind using it.
You got some whoop ass up in there, huh?
Hell yeah. What country / city girl don't? And I've even got some
Magic,
junk
you're my
in my
can
trunk.
of whoop ass.
Yep. And I even have junk in my trunk. Well, a little bit.
You've always had my back, Magic, and I appreciate that.
Yankee Watchdog.
Good to see you, Dangerous.
I'm going to start.
It's good to see you, Ken. Like I said, it's been a while. How have you been?
Just kind of floating around, floating around, just trying to make it through all this crazy shit, and it's crazy.
Yeah, it is getting pretty fucking crazy out there. Apparently, the majority of the country cannot stand Biden anymore. So, I mean, I guess we got that going.
We're all a little crazy. I'm even a little crazy. Hey, Bush!
Get out! Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you forever either. Whoa.
I'm a
little crazy, but don't tell nobody, okay?
He was just on my channel, so.
Yeah, I saw you on the. I was watching on Dangerous Freedoms, the regular one. But yeah, I haven't seen Bushido or talked to Bushido in forever. So
what's up, Reaper? Ginger, Elusive.
A little while.
Eric, man, all right, getting a lot of people coming in, shaking big. What's up, Eric? Good to see you, my brother. God, I miss you. You know what? I need to fucking call you one of these days. Yeah, my mom said that's the golden rule. Come on, Sharon. You treat others like you want to be treated. That's our golden rule.
Exactly.
I mean,
yep.
And when you don't, you're gonna get kicked in the teeth, or if it's Bushido, might be a little bit worse.
Well, I'm gonna be in and out, but I'm listening because I'm making spaghetti.
Oh, okay.
Homemade.
What time is it over there? Why are you making spaghetti? 10:20. You're making spaghetti at 10:20.
Hell yes, because I was outside mowing and I had other chores I was doing, and it just got late. So I'm just now making dinner. Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
And it tastes better the next day.
That's true.
Ron Paul was booed for it. Was he trying to endorse the the thingy, like Trump got booed for trying to endorse that damn thing. People are not happy about that thing, really.
Which
Yeah,
one, the
and
Fauci ouchie or the Kotex pat on the face?
yeah, the Fauci ouchie.
Oh, Fauci ouchie. Okay.
My mama told me you better shut
You know,
up.
there's like a fundamental thing happening with this because I just had a little debate with my mom just a couple hours ago, and we agree point by point on almost everything. But she's like super pushing the vaccine, and I'm telling her like, I'm like, well, there's not enough testing. She's saying trust the science, and I'm going, what science? Show me the science. There's not enough science. The problem is we don't have enough science. And she's going, well, yeah, I get it. So like on point by point down the list, she'll agree with me. But when you put it all together, she's like, you're being like inflammatory about this. And I'm like, telling my mom, like, I get it. You're like 70 something years old. So for you can't afford
Yeah.
to roll the dice or whatever. But I'm like, for me, I'm going to fucking wait and see. I'm not saying I'll never take it. If you can prove to me that it is what it is, then cool. But you haven't done that yet. That's what I'm saying,
Yep. That's where I'm at too. Like I said, my kids took it. My dad and his wife took it. The only ones that are the last holdouts in my family are me and my sister and my mom. And and we're still adamant about no. I'm waiting for the proof. I mean, when is this thing? The science in there? It's like you said. Yeah, it's just not there yet. But
and a lot
anyway,
of those people.
And
that
the funny part is,
go
like, this whole conversation got spurred because there's a friend of ours that's staying with us now. I said this on the other channel, but they moved away about 2 years ago, probably. They moved to Montana because they wanted to get further out into like Freedomville or whatever. Well, her mother, who's old as fucking dirt, man. I don't know how old she was, but she still lived here, right? Well, she got the second vaccine. She got the Moderna vaccine, and she is past tense now. And she went south like right when she got it. It basically took her out,
Dude, that frightens me because my boys, like I said, they went out. They got the first jab about I want to say about 3 weeks, maybe a month ago, and then they just went back today to get the second one. And that was the first thing my oldest boy said when we walked in. Is like, "Hey, I'm not dead yet." And I'm like, "Oh man, give it a week." Yeah. Oh God. He actually told me this time before they left to get their second thing. I'm like, man, like seriously, people are dying from this shit. Yeah. No. Not doing that. Yeah. No. 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 Come on, dude. No nudity. Get the fuck out of here.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh, you just got one?
Yeah. It looks like it.
Was it Zach? Maybe it was for me.
No. It wasn't. No.
It was a joke, by the way, everybody.
It's somebody in the background that's trying to come in that I'm gonna have to ixnay.
I think it's weird that people do that. Is that like a thing?
I don't know. I mean, I've even had to get on my brother's sailing prepper because, like, I mean, I put on a tank top. Come on, it's not that fucking difficult, people. Have some damn respect, but some people.
Well, sailing prepper being all hung up, and
not to mention the fact I've never heard of this guy before. He might be a troll. So
I'm just saying, if it was sailing prepper that you yelled at one time, for him walking across the room right now is like fucking crossing the Straits of Gibraltar,
Yep. I mean, like Magic Angel, she'll come on there in a tank top, but that's fine, And I mean,
the way you said that, it was too cute.
Elusive. Yeah. No, thank God, Elusive. No, they didn't. Well, yeah, that's just, yeah. I've had too many freaking trolls try and come up on my backstage that it's like we kick them out. I kick them out right away. I don't even play that shit. That's bull. only people I trust.
The ones that freak me out are the ones that come up on the panel and they're really quiet, and then they're rubbing one out in the background. That freaks me out. God, that
I do that
happens.
all the time. That's pretty much me that you're talking about.
No,
I'm kidding. I'm just being stupid.
I know. We know who that is.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm sorry about. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, there's no nudity on here. Yeah.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, man. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Okay, fair enough. So you're not a troll?
No. I've just been watching the Darren Till fight tonight. He got the shit kicked out of him. So no, I'm not a troll. I'm not an arsehole. I'm just a fight fan. So no. From the UK, but I live in Algeria. So I live in Algeria.
No shit, dude.
Oh wow. Okay.
Man,
Yeah.
that's got to be fucking crazy, man. Like, I know the Foreign Legion is long since gone from that being their headquarters, but that's a historic fucking area, dude.
What you on about the North Africa?
Well, yeah, you know.
Yeah, it is what it is. Listen, I'm nearly 50 years old next year. You gotta love everything in terms of combat sports, which is going on at the moment. Where it's going from is America, you know. So it is what it is. Enjoy your life.
And I gotta ask you, when it comes to giving up your guns, what would you tell Americans?
I'd tell them to tell the government to go fuck themselves, bro.
Well, and for people that are watching, man, Algiers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get banned out of here, man.
Algiers is where the French go to get fucking tough. I'm
not Algerian. I'm English through and through.
Right. I'm just saying that the region that's there's some serious fucking hard men made in that country.
Listen, the whole world underestimates people like me. We travel all over the place. We know what's going on in the planet.
Yeah. No, I get you, man. Like seriously, we look around right now. The whole world is going to shit, and you know, a lot of people, dude, like pretty much everybody looks to America like, okay, what do we do next? What do we do next?
I think Biden's a fool.
Fuck! Oh my god, dude!
Amen.
Even America thinks he's a fucking fool. Even
why is that guy even running there? That guy is an idiot. I don't understand him. I have no understanding.
I know he's drunk. But that's all right, man.
You need to be pissed to enjoy yourself.
Dude, I get it. Trust me, that's why I started this After Dark channel. You know, as long as we don't get into a fucking shouting match or anything stupid like that.
I'm sorry to be nasty.
What does it matter? What does it matter if he's had a couple? I mean, that's the whole. But at this point, everybody wants to be drunk.
Listen, they're a bit challenged by the fact that I've had a drink. Listen, it's Saturday night in the UK. Why shouldn't I be having a drink?
There you go.
Not gonna argue that one.
What do you want me to do?
As long as you don't strip your clothes off or rub one out,
no doubt.
You're golden.
He came on, dropped in a towel.
No, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. I called myself.
All right. I caught you backstage, like, whoa, dude, no, put on a shirt, please, brother.
Yeah, I was sorry about. I was sorry about that, but
that's just crazy. I mean, I love having. I've got a brother in Greenland that comes on here sometimes. I always love meeting new people. That's another big part of this.
This is a part of life. This is a part of life. You should have every meaning.
How long have you been in that area?
Well, I've lived in Birmingham for nearly 50 years, which is the second city in the UK. It's the Chicago of England. I lived in Morocco for 6 years. I lived in London for about 9 years. I spent 4 years in Florida.
Oh,
where
in
at?
America. Oh, well, where was that? Pensacola in the north.
Oh, up north. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I got blasted out of there. 1997. I've always tried to enjoy my life as an Englishman, and I personally think that you only have one life. You've only got one life, and
yeah.
every single minute of that life, you should enjoy. And I'm in my 50s now, and I couldn't give a flying fuck what people think about me as an English guy, and I couldn't give a flying fuck what they think about you. You should
I'll tell you.
enjoy you should enjoy yourself. Yeah, go on, ask me a question.
Shit.
The two best times of my life, dude, for two different reasons. One, I was with British Marines out in the desert when we were getting it, dude, and those dudes know how to fucking fight like what.
Oh yeah. Oh
But
yeah.
two,
Yeah, man.
and for a completely different reason, I was on a hospital ship called the Argus. It was a British hospital ship, and it was nothing but ladies, and that was great too.
Oh,
Just invite me
dude,
there.
come on. We all know about the sailor motto. It's bad juju to have a woman on board.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing to have a
Dangerous. I'll be
female.
back in a little bit. I left you a message in the back. Okay.
Okay.
Dude, actually, the British, we brag about our Navy a lot, but in a lot of aspects, their Navy, like especially with their hospital ships, they're so far beyond us, man. They actually have like CAT scans and everything on their fucking ships, dude.
But you do know that Britain has like 12 or 16 nuclear subs that can blast out. You do know. Listen, I've only clicked on here because I thought it was the Darren Till fight. I've only clicked on this link because I thought it was a link to the Darren Till fight. But if you want to know my background, I used to do the fucking links to the fucking subs, the nuclear subs, which was in Barrow in Furness. We used to do all the links to all them. Listen, you ain't gonna fucking destroy Britain in a nuclear war. We've got about fucking 600 fucking nukes. Gonna
Yeah, well,
rinse
dude,
anyone
no.
down?
And, well, I mean,
Come
dude,
on,
trust
man.
me, dude. Americans are on the
Shit.
dude. We're on the same page with you, brother. It was like when we had the Cold War with Russia. You know, mutually assured destruction.
Sure, destruction. You're gonna get
And, I mean,
rinsed.
what is the whole point of war? Is you want to take somebody else's
Is a bad
resources.
thing.
You
War's
want to
disgusting.
all right. You want to take somebody
It's
else's
a very
resources.
bad thing. War's disgusting.
All right, come on, man. Come on. You gotta quit talking over the host, bro.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
So, but that's the whole point of war, is to take another country's resources. And if you nuke it, well, that's gonna make everything a lot more difficult, wouldn't it? So they're gonna try and figure out different ways, which is exactly what they're working on. And I don't know if I don't think it's necessarily another
They're
country.
working on that.
I think there is a group of people that are up there that are trillionaires at this point, for all I fucking know. And people we don't even know the names of that are deciding this shit and making it
100%.
play out.
Yeah, that's what they're doing,
That's
man.
how I see it. That's how
It's it's the Elon Musks of the peanut. Do you remember when they did the pen? I can't believe I've clicked onto this link. Do you remember when the US government released all the UFO facts?
Yeah. Yes.
That wasn't that long ago, actually.
It weren't that long ago, man. The fucking, what was it called? Listen, I used to work for a guy called James Gilbert. I can't believe I've clicked onto this link, but you need to listen to this. I used to work with a guy called James Gilbert, and James Gilbert was a friend of mine from school in the 1990s. And he said to me, James, we was in a nightclub in Egypt, because you know I'm English, right? So
Yeah.
I was in Egypt.
I kind of figured that.
There you go. And me and him was in a fucking nightclub there trying to get pussy, trying to get a shag, trying to fucking bang women, yeah?
No, I thought you were talking about cats there for a second.
No, there's not. There's no cats gonna be involved in this.
Yeah. Anyway.
I was
Alright,
a young man. I'm 50 now, but this is when I was young. And he said to me, he goes, Phil, I can't believe I've clicked onto this channel. He said, Phil, he goes, listen, in 2021, there's going to be places that go up into the atmosphere and drop troops anywhere on the planet within about 10 hours, in about an hour or two. And do you know what James said? Was exactly true. And I spoke to James last year. I said, "How are you?" I said, he said to me, "I'm all right." I haven't spoken to him for about 10 years. I said, "What are you up to, James?" He was living in Canada at the time. Listen, these motherfuckers pay money for people to keep quiet.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you one, bro.
Government.
Check this out, man. Very similar to what you said. Extremely similar to what you just said, and it was around the same timeline. I spoke to a guy, and he told me that around this time, wars would be solved by ships grabbing asteroids and entering them into the atmosphere at just the precise moment that they land on another country and crush them. And I haven't heard anything about that since then, but I wouldn't be surprised if they've been thinking that direction.
Yeah.
You know, just using rocks, just dropping a big fucking rock, a BFR.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
What the hell do we have? Like, you know, a lot of people
This
always
some bullshit.
said,
Yeah.
a lot of people have said that this NASA program where we've got the International Space Station and stuff, a lot of people are like, oh, that's fake. You know, it's all done in the Hollywood studio.
It's
But
not.
what if it's not?
It's
What
not.
if it actually is floating up there? And what if they
It's
are going
not.
to
It's
capture
not.
it?
I don't think. I think people think that everyone's taking the piss or it's a bit of a joke, but it's not. It's not a joke.
Take a drink. Oh my God, best life.
Well, there's a lot of shit.
That one's directed at you.
Yeah, you can say what it wants, but I couldn't give it. Listen, I couldn't give a shit. I couldn't give a shit if he tells me to say that or don't take a drink. Listen, I couldn't give a shit if he tells me not to take a shit. I've just clicked on this channel by mistake.
There you go.
By mistake.
Maybe not.
And I'm just giving you facts about what's going on.
Yeah,
I'm in my late 40s. I live in the UK. Listen, bro, I know exactly what goes on in terms of that because my friend used to work for the military in here. So if you're telling me that everything is dandy and vanilla and plain, you can take the piss out of me all you want. I've clicked on here and I'm very happy to be here, and I'm gonna drink as much whiskey as I want. Crazy.
All right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna have to mute you.
Yeah, you can mute me.
Yeah,
bro.
I'll mute you. And that is interesting. So it just goes to show that pretty much all around the world, people are fed up. We're fed up, but people are awake enough.
Well, you know, one thing that he brings up that I would like to kind of illustrate a little bit is we have not talked about the British Navy in a long time, man. And
what you want to talk about, Dan? What you want to talk about?
Well, all right, come on.
Well, what I'm saying though is
hold your mic,
like on this channel. But having worked with the British Navy, man, like they're nothing. Like they're way more advanced than we are being told that they are. Let's put it that way. You know, like they're a niche market at this point, and like he's absolutely right. I mean, like they for the dollar amount spent, or the pounds in their case, the bang for the buck and the return for where they invested into their Navy they're way more efficient than ours is, you know, and they're very specific about what they went after, you know, and it's that is a source to be considered that we don't always think about the UK, you know, and what really pissed me off is right around 2016, they downclassed in Afghanistan Brits to a TCN status, which really pissed me off because a lot of the Brits that were over there as contractors, when they were in the military, they took those areas of Afghanistan, and then they get downclassed to a TCN status. That pissed me off, man. That really made me mad because I'm like, these dudes were the ones that sweat and bled to take this place, and now they got to wait in line with everybody else. Like that was fucking bullshit, man. And like on the jobs that they had, you had to have a U.S. clearance instead of the British clearance, and then they lost their jobs and shit, and it was fucking bullshit, dude. I mean, they got fucked kind of over there right around 2015, 2014, right around there, Yeah, it was bullshit, and they contributed so much to that, man. It's a thing that we don't really talk about on this channel, but like whenever you talk about Americans, you got to figure all down south, dude. Helmand Province was all British in the beginning. All that heavy fighting down there, they did all the fucking heavy work, and then the U.S. Marines showed up when it was almost over,
Holy crap!
Yeah, everyone knows that. Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Everybody knows that the UK, in terms of industry from the 17th to the 18th century, in terms of the Industrial Revolution, controlled everything. But we couldn't hold on to anything which was in where you guys live. So it is what it is. So would I want to carry on? Everybody wants to hold on to something that they lost, but we couldn't hold on to the Americas, could we?
No,
So
I'll be honest with you, dude. If the British would have won the fucking Revolutionary War, we'd still be fucking flying British flags in front of our house.
Yeah, but we still came back in 1815.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and you burned down the White House, which, yeah, not saying that's
nobody likes the UK.
I'm not saying that's necessarily a horrible thing. There's a lot of people that would like to see that house burned down again, and not even just British, but
no,
I love the UK.
I do think it's a positive thing. I was watching The Last Man Who Left. The Last Man Who Left Second Tower in 9/11. You do know 9/11's coming up for the 20th anniversary.
Nah, I know. Yeah.
And I do think it's an amazing thing.
20 year. Actually, my son is turning 21 and tomorrow. So
he was probably not even alive when that happened. To be fair,
no, he was only a year old. But
I was living abroad at the time. I was in Paris when 9/11 happened.
Yeah, absolutely, Bebo. All right. Anyways,
sorry.
Dude, thank you very much for coming up here and sharing your opinions with us.
Sorry to bother you.
I'm gonna make room for other people, but thank you very much, man. You have a good one, and keep the faith.
Good evening.
Wow.
How's everybody doing? I was sitting back listening. I
couldn't blame him, but man, just like.
Well, I spent some time over there, so where Bushido was with the Royal Navy, I was actually with the Royal Marines for a short period of time. So understanding the perspective of what's going on over there, is it's a perspective that a lot of people don't get to see. They get to, they see the marches and things like that are, that are posted up on YouTube and other platforms and stuff like that. But they don't really get to hear the opinions of the individual, people from the UK. And, we actually have a couple who come into our chat room there on Pal Talk. Ganja Freak is one of the guys. He's a friggin' awesome guy. He's gone through hell, over there with everything going on. He's he runs a livery service over there. And his life became extremely difficult, basically almost to the point where a lot of Americans are unable to earn a living right now, because of this crap going on. puts a, it really puts a different perspective on it when you get to hear from people over there to see what the hell's going on, because we don't get to hear about it. We don't get to see it. We know the news isn't going to tell us, that's a big shocker.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's why I love having people from Australia, the UK, and all these other countries where they can actually literally come out. I mean, granted, I know Ye, was he's a little bit too buzzed to really make his point.
Yeah, I was about to say if he was a little more.
I want to say this really quick. Native, that is awesome. I am so proud that you got your CDL, brother. It's a damn good trade. It's one that'll never go away, and that's just awesome, dude. I am, man, like seriously, maybe it's something I just should work towards too. Just get a CDL. I mean, granted, I hate long haul trucking, but at the same time, man, if it's paying my mortgage and I don't have a mortgage, but if it pays out, I'll do it. Fuck it.
Okay, so you guys say I know a lot of stupid trivia. Do you guys want to hear some stupid trivia? So maybe
come on, give it to us. Give it to us.
Polar bear, dude. There you are. Jeez Louise, everybody's been asking about you, polar bear.
Hawk, you got my wheels turning there. We were talking about British Marines and British Navy being royal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the British Army is not royal.
Correct.
They
the British Navy is. But it goes all the way back to Cromwell. During that Civil War, the Army sided with Cromwell and the Navy sided with the King.
Correct.
So at the end and the outset of that Civil War, the royal title was taken away from the Army. So that's why you'll never hear them say the Royal Army of England, because it's not royal anymore. It's the Army of England.
Yeah. Well, that's it. In the same context, the British Royal Marines have kept the title because of the fact that they've always protected the crown. Exactly.
Yeah. Just little trivia. Like, it's pretty cool because our country's so young, man. Like, I love delving into the history of other countries and shit that they were sorting that out before we were even a glimmer in our daddy's eye,
Roman, the Roman Empire. Hello, ring a bell. Yeah, maybe some history there.
Well,
follow the Roman Empire, and we might want to look at.
Well, the Roman Empire fought the Brits for generations. I believe it was. I believe that their war was just as long as the history of the United States.
Yes. Yeah.
So if I'm not mistaken, that was a 200-300 year war that progressed and it's like looking at Ireland, and looking at the British conquest of Ireland. It was basically absolutely no different than the Roman war against the Brits, but you also had the Anglo-Saxons that were also mixed into that as well.
Survival living. What is going on, my brother?
Into England, and Brittany is an area in France. So why is it called Britain? Well, there were so many Britons pushed into England, which is Anglo-Saxon, Anglo land, England.
Yep.
First of all, England was just full of invaders before that shit even started. But anyway, neither here nor there. After Julius Caesar started his offensive in the north, when they started pushing into England, they put the hit out on Druids because they realized that they didn't have a centralized form of government. It was all based on Druids, who were the educational and spiritual seat of their society, which, by the way, the Celts were also a matriarchal society. So they traced their lineage through their mother and not their father.
Correct.
That's where Mac comes from. Mac is when you were born. Mac meant the son of. So when you were born, you were like Bob, the son of of Bob. So you'd be Bob
Yeah,
McBob.
yeah. Well, yeah,
Yeah,
we
The
get
reason
that.
why they did that was because your
Like,
line was
yeah,
tracing
and
your mother.
a
Anyway,
lot of people even adopted that here in America, like Johnson and Thompson.
yeah,
You
right,
name
right, same deal.
Yeah,
But the Druids later, after the plague and after the bubonic plague and all that shit, there was an illiteracy in Europe that no one could read anymore, and it was those Druids that Europe tried to kill that came back and taught everyone how to read again. So, like, you want to talk about taking one on the chops and turning the other cheek, man? It was the most Christian thing I've ever seen done in history was done by Druids, and how's that for being crazy?
Anyways, everybody, let's all welcome Survival Living.
Hey, what's
Welcome,
up, bro?
Survival Living.
How's it going, everybody?
So,
I
man,
cannot see the chat. I'm on the mobile there. I was trying to get set up. Sorry about that.
I know.
Forgot my soda, man.
You got a busy weekend there going on, but always a pleasure, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do all this with green screen, man. I ain't going anywhere. I'm gonna be sitting in the backyard and everything's green screened in. I've been working. Hold on. Acting. Okay, so I'm gonna make it all look like it's legit. I'm gonna be working on sweat. I'm gonna off screen, throw some water in my face, perspiration. Yeah.
Oh my God, have you had people come up there and say you're faking it?
Oh yeah, a couple times. Actually, me and my brother we're working on a script, which is what I was gonna do. I was gonna make my own movie, and not that kind of movie. So relax.
I know.
But what we're going to do, we're actually going to do a reality show. All right. A guy, a YouTuber, me, goes out into the woods to do a reality survival show. But during the process, either he's going to be a complete douche, and he's got a little camp set up with all kind of supplies and a freaking cappuccino machine, while he's off camera, or kind of like Naked and Afraid, because that actually not as extreme, but they actually feed him and stuff like that with crackers and stuff like that. I found that out.
No.
Or we're just gonna do some freaking crazy stuff like, I don't know, Bigfoot or alien invasion or something. I don't know, man.
I was thinking that too. Or like if you've ever seen the movie Wrong Turn. Oh man.
Wrong Turn? Jeez.
Just found hillbilly land. Oh man.
Hey man, what's wrong with hillbillies? Don't you be talking about my kin.
Dude, there's no problem with hillbillies as long as they don't want to kill you and make you part of their clan.
No, man, the family tree is this tall, man. They don't make you part of your clan you're born in.
Well, kill you or make you part of their clan, and don't you kind of have to pick one?
I choose death. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. But no, that
just ain't right.
Ain't right. I think that's fucked up. I think that's fucked up. People watch, like, dude, when you do your outdoor shit, like, seriously, you're there. There's no way you're faking this shit. Now, I've known you too long. Anybody that
dude, I always put down my failures and everything. Just like first setup.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love that
first trip. Yeah, that first trip, 4 days and 3 nights, dude, the only thing I could get was worms, grubs, and minnows, grasshopper. That was it.
Big minnows.
Yeah.
What, about 2 inches? That's still not a fucking.
Yeah, about 2 inches, yeah. And then that second trip, I had all my fish traps in. I couldn't get any large game, but, dude, I did fine with I was getting a handful of minnows every couple hours. I had those fish traps constantly working.
Wow.
Then I was showing how to eat the inner part of a pine tree. Well, let me rephrase. There's actually a word for it. It's full of calories in it. I'm sorry. It's full of carbohydrates, not calories. Carbohydrates, and it's the inner part of the bark. It's right before you get to the actual what we would call hardwood of the pine, which pine's not a hardwood. But before you get to, it's a real white. The texture feels more like skin of a deer, the tendon material. It's just right there. It's not much, but if you do it correctly, you're spending hours foraging. It's nothing overnight. Well, and I've had a lot of people say, well, I'm not worried about hunting. I would just forage what I need. good luck. You've got to get some hunting in there because if you don't have supplements for fat,
Yeah.
protein, you're not going to do very well. It's going to take its toll on your body. You've got to have fish. You've got to have meat, something in there.
I'll fix that. Hold on.
In Florida, you got the sable palm though. That's a pretty good source of calories, man. If you can knock one of those.
Tell me if that's better, Dharma.
If you do the swamp cabbage, you cut that heart out.
Yeah.
You can. I'm real worried about that because I've gotten 2 different. Excuse me, I got a flashlight behind me.
All right,
okay, never mind. It's
a
family member. It's a family member.
Give me a thumbs up if the sound is all good.
Am I too loud again? Let me sit
no, I got you. I got you dialed down a little bit, so I think we're good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm arm's length away from my cell phone. I don't have any mic or anything on it.
Hell.
Whoa. Back to swamp cabbage there. I'm torn between that because I've seen reports that it's illegal here in Florida. So I don't know. As far as cultivating wild, if you own your own, you're okay. But if you're cultivating wild, they frown upon it. So I don't know if it's actually illegal, or if frowned upon just means that they don't like it. I don't know.
Wait, you're cultivating what?
Swamp cabbage.
Swamp cabbage. You're taking the heart of the palm.
Wow.
But it's imagine a water. You know what a watercress chestnut is? That's in Asian food. Imagine a water chestnut that's like the size of a fucking bowling pin, and that's pretty much what you get out of a sable palm.
Mm-hmm.
And it's loaded with.
Hello.
I haven't been able to find out if it's illegal or not illegal because I've seen so many different contradictories to it, so I've been staying away from it unless I was in a complete survival situation. But when I'm out there filming, technically, I can always walk out unless I get hurt. Okay, it might be miles, but I can still walk out. So technically, it's not a real survival situation because I know where I'm at. I'm not lost. You know, I got everything planned out. So, you know, I don't want to do anything that's going to get me fined or incarcerated.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You know, I know in a fucking shit hit the fan situation, you're gonna have to worry.
All rules are gone.
Yeah,
definitely.
Law, yeah. That is cool that you got your bow that you're gonna take out there and your air rifle. That's pretty badass. What do you carry for medical supplies in your kit?
Depends on what I'm taking. How many days I'm going to be out there and where I'm going to be at. The one I usually carry on my pack, I carry medical supplies. Oh, you mean in detail? I keep a lot of antibiotic. I keep a lot of
loperamide
clotting agent. A lot of clotting agent, just so in case I split myself open, I carry sutures. I have a lidocaine cream. I forgot the name of it, just to numb the area because it sucks trying to stitch yourself up. It hurts. I don't care what anybody says. It freaking hurts. So it numbs it up so you can actually do a little bit of work to it. Dressing, I do have tourniquet. I've only got one with me in that pack.
That lidocaine, you got to have it on there for like 45 minutes, though, for it to really...
This stuff here works pretty quick. I'd say about 8 to 10 minutes, and it's starting to numb the outside of your skin pretty quick.
Because I know in the tattoo, the stuff that they use in the tattoo parlors, it takes about 45 minutes to an hour for that shit to start working.
Jeremy, the one difference is if you're cut open, you have an open exposed area that's absorbing that faster than the outside of the skin.
I got you. Okay,
that is true.
I'll get hold of that jar for y'all, and I'll get a picture posted up on my community post for you, so you can actually see which one it is. I'll forget the name of the brand. Yeah, we took it and we went ahead and smeared some on our arms and stuff just to see how fast it acts. And I'm saying anywhere from 8 to 15 minutes. It's enough where you can actually, it feels numb on the skin surface.
Right.
Now, once you're split open, though, it's going to act a lot quicker, just like the quick clot stuff. All right, everyone's like, oh, yeah, I just get some quick clot. You talk about something that burns like crazy once that stuff, when that stuff activates. when I split my finger open with my axe, I put that stuff on. I feel like I just poured salt all in that sucker. I'm like, holy crap, that hurts.
Oh yeah.
Survival.
I carry other ointments as far as
Hydrocodone.
yeah, hydrocortisone, yeah, anything for major itching and stuff,
I think, yeah,
bites and
well,
things.
you know what? Yeah,
I
super
carry a
glue,
suction snake bite
small
kit, also
container.
insect kit. It
I have
actually
one
looks
of
like a
those.
syringe
I have one of
Sawyer.
those. I got one of those. Yep.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I got
Who
one of those when I
doesn't-
was a kid, and I've never come across it again. And then I was at Walmart about 3 weeks ago, and there it
That's
was. I'm
where I
like,
got mine.
dude, yeah, I love that thing as a kid. It worked a lot better than those little rubber cups. Those things are not worth a crap as far as I'm concerned. Do not cut open a snake bite. Do not do that.
Oh,
Just go ahead and
no,
put a
no,
suction
no,
on
no.
it. If you got busted teeth or damaged gums, do not suck poison out with your mouth. You will mess yourself up. So always remember that. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, just cut it and suck the poison out. Don't cut it. It can get in your bloodstream quicker. Just put the
Mhm.
suction cup on it, let it do its thing, and walk out.
Damn.
Don't run. Don't put a tourniquet on yourself with a snake bite because it's not gonna do you any good. So
I'll
just
be
slowly
damned.
walk yourself out.
Survival living. Have you heard of
Mhm.
sea lock before?
No, I don't think so.
It's CELOX. It's
Yes,
It's a
yeah, it's a
different-
blood clot agent.
yeah, that does not burn like the BC stuff does. It's a
Mm.
little less invasive. It's a shellfish extract, and I'm allergic to shellfish to a small
So
degree.
am I. So am I.
So it doesn't interact if you have a shellfish allergy either. So like if you're worried about that, don't. It's the
And we got a couple of people
chitosan that's in a shellfish.
Hold on a minute. Now we got a couple people out here throwing suggestions in the chat here. One of them, super glue. And yes, actually, super glue definitely does work in a pinch. So to
It
speak.
burned.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
it
used
might
super
burn a
glue in
little
the
bit.
past. You got to be careful with any of the super glues and stuff. You don't want the stuff entering deep, like a deep cut or anything like that. You really don't want to use it because if it gets in your system. But they do use a very similar type of product. It's not super glue, so don't get me wrong there. 'Cause I've had some busted up spots on me, and I went to the emergency room, and they've used that instead of stitching.
Yeah, like
So,
liquid
but
Band-Aid.
it's a medical grade. It's not actual super glue though. It doesn't have that harsh stuff in it. But yeah, and a pinch,
at
absolutely.
the same time, though, super glue. I mean, if it's a small cut or something like that, yeah, you can use super glue. I know I've tried it. I've used it. And the other one was duct tape.
Yeah, I've used duct tape a couple of times. I didn't have any large butterfly bandages, and I did not have super glue or sutures, and I just used it. Got it on my arm where I split my arm open. Got it up in the top part and just pull the skin down and put it again just to help pinch it shut. So yeah, duct tape does work in a pinch just to as far as not the excessive blood flow, but it's not duct tape works great for everything. But again, I am not a doctor, nor do I promote any medical advice or anything like
YouTube,
that here.
No doubt we're not coming out here as doctors and PhDs or any of that shit. It's just our opinions. This is what we've tried and tested. Yes,
I've got a BS and BS.
Oh man, I've had to put a fucking sock around my fucking leg.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You've had to put a sock around your thing. You know, back in I don't know, 6th grade, 7th grade, we talked about condoms and rubbers. You know, man and woman meet, they fall in love, birds and the bees.
All right. So maybe you haven't heard the story. But anyway,
sorry, brother.
When I started installing fireplaces, you had to install fire stops. Well, I had the pipe coming down from the top of the roof, and I was going to install the fire stop. And before I could get it, the fire stop screwed in the lathers, which you know what a lather is. They're out there pounding foam with staplers, and this thing shook loose, came down, and literally cut through my shin all the way to the bone. The only thing that stopped it was my fucking boot. So literally, I looked down, and all I saw was part of my leg flopped over my boot. And I'm like, fuck. So I had to undo my other, because I didn't have any real gauze or medical anything. So I had to take the sock off of my other foot to tie it around the one that was sliced open to try and keep it somewhat patched up until I could get some real treatment. But I did it. Yeah, it stuck. It hurt like Yeah, it hurt
Hey,
like hell.
and it worked.
But it worked. I didn't die, and I didn't
Well,
have
that's
to.
another thing. It's
And I
being
didn't go to the
conditioned for it.
hospital.
It's another thing being conditioned for. You can sit there and freak out and start screaming and hollering
No,
like a little girl. Well, no offense when I say scream and holler like a little girl. You know what I'm talking about when you see a guy sitting there screaming and holler and make a little tantrum.
No.
You didn't do that.
I didn't
You
even
took care of the
shed a tear.
situation and you got yourself the help you need instead of just have a complete meltdown.
No, I did. No, I didn't shed a tear. I mean, it was an instant. Oh shit!
And I didn't mean that
You know,
towards women as far as he thinks they scream and holler. Because I actually met some really badass women, and some of them actually scared me.
Women are tough too. Absolutely. A lot of the women on here are tough. I don't know how tough Susanna is, but I imagine she's probably taking her lumps as well.
She's standing behind you at your back door.
Oh,
She's already there.
nice.
Yeah.
First time I've ever been. I've talked to you before. I've just never been on panel with you before. Give your wife a big hug.
I definitely will.
Yes.
She is home right now. As a matter of fact, she's gonna let me know. She's watching TV right now, so that's why I'm out here in the truck. She's gonna have to lay down the bed and everything. So I always do all that because that queen size bed in there on that Murphy bed, that's a lot to sit there and hold up. So I'll have to step out here in a minute just to go get the bed and everything set up. I'll be back here in a bit.
So about a year ago, we were installing some pumps because we get flooded down here during the wintertime with all this Oregon rain, and I cut my foot about 3.5 inches, and in about an inch. And the only thing that I had was a roll of Flex Seal.
Oh no!
Wow!
Oh my God!
Okay. Now we were flooded severely. I mean, really, really bad flooding, and I wrapped that shit around my whole foot, and it took 2 days to get it off my foot. But by the time when we pulled it off, I had no bleeding or nothing. It had sealed the skin completely closed. So I ended up having to get a couple of stitches put in it in order to keep it closed after we got it off of there. But it took, I wasn't kidding, 2 full days, 48 hours, if not a little bit longer, in order to get that off, but it worked. It worked. It was the wide, it's a wide roll that you use for like wrapping around a big pipe, to stop a big leak, and yeah, it shit worked. I was like,
I think by law, Flex Seal
so how long were you in the hospital for the skin graft afterwards?
Actually, it didn't take any of the skin.
It didn't take any. Wow.
No, we used alcohol to slowly break it down. So I wasn't pulling all the freaking hair off my leg and shit.
Yeah, that's some sticky stuff, man.
It is. But the thing was where when it came down to it, that shit, stopped a bleed that would have been extremely troublesome for me, because the fact that between cancer treatments and everything else, I have no immune system. And infection setting in would have been, a huge thing. Yep. So I kind of give props to the Flex Seal guys. It's like, holy shit, this stuff works. And I have used it on the dogs as well. I had an issue with Jelly Bean when she was about 3 years old. She fractured her front bone on her front leg, and she kept chewing off the gauze pad, that was holding on the splint that we had for her. And so what I did was I put the gauze on there, and then I wrapped Flex Seal around it.
Yeah.
She started to chew on it at first, but then got a taste of it and said she wasn't chewing on it anymore. 3 days later, I was able to cut that thing off of there, because the gauze kept it away from her hair. And she healed up really, really nicely. She had absolutely no problems with that leg ever since. So I, a lot of different things can, it's, we don't think about household items and how they can be beneficial and helpful, until it's way too late.
Yep. No, I totally agree. All right. So, Jeremy, how was your evening, brother?
How was your nap?
I hate golfers.
I've
got a fucking barbecue festival tomorrow.
There was
Wait,
five rabbits.
Wait, did
outside
you
here.
say gopher?
There were
Thinking
5
they can
rabbits
freaking cook,
at
so
the
when I
back
go to work
of
tomorrow, I'm gonna smell burnt
the
food
Suburban,
probably
just
on
as
my
the
way
sun
into
was
work.
going down. They were all in a little group.
At a barbecue festival. And before we go any further, I just want to say, everybody, please like, share, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you know when he is going live. And at the bottom of the screen is going to be a ticker with his PayPal account and information on there. If you can, all donations are deeply appreciated. Let's continue the show.
So
Big
now, wait a
man was
second.
supposed to come into work, didn't fucking show up, didn't call, did nothing. Fucking asshole. Fuck him. We're about done with it, man. I mean, let's see here. 2 days ago, I had 2 more employees put in 2 weeks' notice. So, the restaurant industry is going to shit. Inflation's going up. Prices are going up. People aren't working. Customers are being rude as fuck to you just because, hey, let's get out of church and treat some restaurant people like shit.
My wife says the exact same thing.
Yep,
she's in the restaurant business too.
The restaurant business is going down. Inflation has gone up for the past month, 0.25% just for regular beef and dry products. Produce last month went up 11% for inflation. It keeps on going up. Cans of tomato sauce, just the small ones now, they used to be 79 cents. Now they're $1.29 for the exact same freaking shit. Even the store brand shit. Not even the name.
Dude,
brand.
a pound of bacon here went from like $2.75 to like almost $5 now.
$5-6. Yeah. Down here bacon's gone up too. Chicken is still at a kind of a stale. It's not gone up, but yet hasn't gone down. But beef, however, around here you're now paying close to $10 a pound for hamburger. If you want any steak, you're looking at like $20 for a steak. If you want like 12-ounce steak, you're like $20-$30 for that.
Jess said she went to the adult store. She said the cost of vibrators are up too.
Yeah, there you go. The rubber
and lube.
You know?
She said and lube.
And lube.
Oh
there
my
you go.
God.
Corn syrup.
I spent almost I think it was like almost $10 for like 12 rolls of toilet paper today. I'm like, oh man, are you fucking kidding me?
Well, stock up on lube because if you go into the grocery store in about 8 months, you're really going to need it.
Yep, that's right, JP. Your grocery bill is going to go from $250 to $450. And I'm telling y'all now, you need to start looking at your dry products like your cereals and stuff like that. Like, say last month, you're getting a box of cereal and it's going to say like 28 ounces, right? Well, look at it now. Next time you go into the grocery store, it's going to say 26.3 or 27.8. They're slowly going to drop it and give you less portions, and they're going to jack the price up just a little bit at a time. And it's just enough so you don't notice. And then also when they take it and they deduct and take away from that, what they're doing is they're also adding a filler into that food that makes that weight. I'm seeing it in the restaurant business. I mean, hell, we ran out of what the hell didn't come in? I mean, French fries didn't come in freaking last week. We didn't have no fucking French fries, didn't have shrimp, didn't have a certain type of beef didn't come in. I mean, everything is getting subbed out, and then the subs are running out now too. You can't keep anything on the shelves. People are bitching and complaining because now you got to pay, $13 to $18 for a hamburger. What do you want me to do? What do you want us to do?
Oh, this is all in preparation for the miracle cure that they're going to come up with everything that's culturally grown, petri dish meat. Maybe there'll be the soy and green protein shake for everybody, but they'll have the answer already for everybody.
Yep.
And everybody's going to go, yes, thank you, give me.
Pasta. Peanut butter and pasta. Peanut butter is chock full of protein. You can eat 2 or 3 spoons of peanut butter. You're good on that. And I'm not even fucking with you, Zach. This is straight up honesty. I love you to death, brother. I'm not even fucking with you, Zach. Go out and get peanut butter, because it's protein, and you need to get pasta. Pasta has got an incredible long shelf life. It's full of carbohydrates, and you can put anything on pasta and eat it. You can make it salt, butter, fucking Parmesan. You can put fucking spices and shit, whatever you want to do. After you boil it, you can fry it up in the fucking frying pan if you wanted to. You do the same thing with ramen noodles too.
Dude, you're talking about
be careful.
I just think with portions, whenever you buy a roll of Flex Seal, it should come with the exact amount of cocaine that Billy Mays was on when he talked you into buying it.
Get it now!
That's all I'm saying.
I like Sham Wow. I like Sham Wow guy. I like the guy with the Sham Wow.
But see, this is why we have people like Jeremy here, is because when it is the end of the world as we know it, we're gonna need people that know how to fucking cook and bark off a tree.
That's important, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like I'm not lying. I've been talking shit to a lot of customers coming in. Why? Because they're coming in with a fucking face diaper on. So when they walk past me, I like to go, bah, and start fucking bad at them like sheep. I do. I'm not lying to you. I sit there and I bad them. They turn and look at me. I'm like, go on, sheep. Go on. Go get corralled into the dining room. Sit down and take your mask off because you're not going to catch it. But hey, if you get up, you have to put that damn thing on.
Hey, so check this out. I got my new information from Greyhound, because I got to get on that Monday to go up to that survival course.
Up to your
so
survival.
I have to wear my mask the entire time I'm in the facility, at every layover, on the bus the entire time. I can remove my mask in between bites of eating, so I can take a bite, slide it over my face, and chew. Yeah. So me taking my mask off to eat, opening up my mouth to put food in, apparently has no effect on me catching anything. Come on, really?
Well, that's like Biden made the announcement that, all of you in the path of the hurricane, you'll be safer with the vaccine. I guess obviously it now protects against hurricanes.
Yeah, I read a story on that thing when it came out, and they said that basically, though, when I dug around in it, because I made fun of it too, it's basically for people trying to evacuate out. In other words, they're saying that there might not be any shelter for you to go to if you don't have that jab. And I'm like, this is. And I got limited on that video. The platform slammed me on that video. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm just repeating what the commander in, I don't know, Fruitland or wherever, whoever he is.
We call him.
I'm just repeating what he said, and I got slammed by the platform. I'm like, really? But now I did get a very interesting option from the platform. They want to know if I was a member of the LG, QNABC group. They're here to help promote. They're here to help promote me and let my voice be heard. But now, if I'm just a redneck prepper, I get slammed every time I turn around.
Oh yeah, well we're the enemy now. You didn't know that? You didn't hear that?
Yeah, that's why I changed my name from Central Florida Prepper, man. If part of it was because I left Central Florida and I already knew the Prepper was coming, and they're going to be going after that too. And now look at Facebook. All right, they're already giving warnings. Extremist groups and stuff. I'm like, we're preppers. I mean, wasn't it the Obama administration that said, if anything, anybody that had over 3 days worth of food is considered a domestic tea?
Yep.
That was during his thing. They do not want us prepared for anything. They want us to go walk into a line, put our hand out. Yes, I will do exactly what you want us to do, just like every state that gets federal funding. Well, if you want this, you got to do exactly what we say, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
And I'm glad you said that, Survival, because nowadays the average person, and this is true, you fact check the shit out of me, I don't give a damn. The average person in their house does not have more than at least 2 to 3 days of food. You know why? Because everybody's so fucking lazy to go to the fucking restaurant and get filled up with fucking fillers and all this other shit that they're pumping into you because it's solely easy. Nobody wants to pour their own fucking wine anymore or open their damn beer. Or hell, now you damn sit on the fucking couch and get your damn laptop out and DoorDash it and it'll be right to your damn door. Yeah, well, everybody's fucking technology has gotten this society so friggin' lazy that nobody doesn't even want to do any fucking thing.
This is a common.
To learn anything. How do you do this? Okay, 1 second. You'll sit there and you'll look at YouTube to learn how to do or watch some stupid fucking shit, but you won't watch it to learn how to cook food. You know, get the fuck out of here. You people are lazy as fuck.
Dude, man, I see it all the time.
You got a $1,000 iPhone and you can't figure out, turn on the fucking navigation and find out where you need to fucking go. Quit asking me. Does it say fucking concierge on my fucking shirt? No, it doesn't.
Wow, Jeremy. Wow.
I love you, Jeremy.
This is going to get Jeremy fired up again, okay? Because this is the comments I read when I do my weekly prep videos showing canned goods and dry goods and stuff.
Yes.
The comments I get. Well, that's great, but what do I make with that? You store your normal food that you normally eat. If you like ravioli, store ravioli. If you like Spam, store Spam. If you don't like Spam, don't get freaking Spam.
Exactly.
But, so what am I supposed to make with rice? Dear God, Google it. There's plenty of rice recipes there. I'm not a cooking show. I'm like, really?
Zach, get on here. I need to.
He's hiding with his peanut butter. Leave him alone.
Jeremy's about to blow a blood vessel, man. Come on, no heart attack.
It's just that it's like no one's learned to cook for themselves. They've always called DoorDash, whatever dash it is. They go to the restaurants. You know how many times I go to a restaurant?
0.
My anniversary, maybe.
Mm-hmm. I remember
that's
that.
It.
And you know what? I love that about you, Survival Living. I even remember when you showed us how to open a can.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's not that I'm mad at anybody for asking a question. It's just I'm seeing the mentality of people where they have just been doled off, and if it's not a 15-second real quick YouTube video, one thing, they lose interest. All right, unless it's got the flashing lights and stuff.
Nobody has an attention span anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're asking these questions. Well, I mean, what should I use pulled pork for? Really? And I had one. Well, what are you using that canned ham for? Just sandwiches? It's meat. I eat it straight out of the freaking can. It's meat. I don't care. I'll just throw that right on the plate. I eat the whole freaking thing. It's meat. You can substitute it for anything, just like chicken, man. I use chicken and spaghetti. If I want meat that night and I don't have hamburger meat, well, guess what? Chicken's going in it. Well, thankfully, 80% of my taste buds do not work anyway. But if my wife's saying, okay, it's all right, then it must be okay.
Well, canned ham, the one strong thing about canned hams is they're high in sodium, which you think is bad, but in a survival situation, that's good.
Yeah, that salt is important.
Man, I cube those fuckers up because I'm a strict believer in stock pot cooking when you're out there. You know, you get some water in there, you throw everything in, you just let it all kind of do its work because I don't know how to cook.
Stock it out. Yep.
But man, I cube up and brown on a cast iron skillet the ham. I throw it in. And dude, one of my secrets, a bottle of V8 spicy and a tin of canned ham, you can throw anything in there after that and it's going to taste good. I mean, that's just the end of that.
Well, look at outdoor survival. One of the things, like down here in Florida, you sweat so much without sodium intake, you start locking up. I've been there. Not having any type of salt for days on end, your body starts to lock up. So yeah, having sodium. Now, of course, you want to try to mitigate what you're eating and stuff. Just in SHTF, you want to sit there and you don't want to sit there and eat nothing but Spam 7 days a week, 3 meals a day. Of course not. But that's why we prep other stuff, you know. And I see it all the time. I'm like, really? No. Well, that food's that you can't stock that. I'm a diabetic. Well, what do you normally get? All right. I don't have an answer for every single thing. I'm trying to show you what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I read that all the time. Well, that's not going to work. That's high in phosphate such and such, such and such. I'm like, man, I've been eating this stuff for over 20 years. I'm good.
Yeah, but you also,
you don't
but
like
you
it?
know what I love about your channel is you show us how to cook things like snake, and you know, I mean, granted, I know there's a lot of people that are like, oh, I'll never eat a lizard. It's like, wait till you get
Well,
hungry.
you've never been
Don't
hungry
fucking
enough.
say never.
Yeah, I've found fish.
Never say never. I mean,
Yeah,
I found
it is
fish
the
washed
man.
up on a bank before, man, and I was very questionable about it. I've eaten it because I've been that freaking hungry out there.
Yep.
Have I gotten sick? Yes, I have. But was I able to get something in me? Yeah. I'm not saying go find a dead carcass and eat it, but when you're starving, I mean, I'm talking about actual starving. I'm talking 7-8 days without eating anything
Yep.
because there is no game.
Well, I
Every
mean,
time you're trying to walk stealthily, living outdoors out in the woods not the same as camping. Okay,
yeah,
it's
you
not like
just did that.
hunting.
You just did that like 2 weeks ago. You were like, man, I eat these fucking fish raw. And then
Yeah.
you came back and it's like, man, it's the dumbest thing I ever did. Luckily you didn't get sick, but you'd been there, you'd done it.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, I did it for in a survival situation. Sure, you could, but like down here in Florida, that particular lake I was at, the water was almost bath water warm, which increases the chance of parasites. Now I've caught fresh fish
and high bacteria
I've caught
levels.
fish down here, and it looks like they had worms in their meat. So like when I did it, right after I did it, I remembered that, and I'm like, you know what? That's the worst, stupidest thing I did. And then I show how to actually, I mean, taking minnows and just grilling them. Hey, there you go. If you get a handful of them, you know how much protein's in just that handful of minnows? So I mean, it might not be the big game kill that you want, that we always want, but the fact is, most of the time that meat's going to go bad, especially down here in Florida with this heat. You want to talk about trying to smoke out a whole deer within a couple of days and not get blowflies in that sucker? It's not as easy as they make it look like on the movies.
It's because they're movies.
What? No, I've seen Rambo, man. I got this stuff covered. I got a big knife and everything.
Rambo ain't got shit on me.
Wait. Which one? Rambo 1 or 3? Because at one point in time, he started doing the roids.
I've never seen any Rambo. I've never watched one of them.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. You're definitely missing out, bro.
The first one, dude. You gotta watch the first one.
Never
Yeah,
seen
the first
Rambo
one's the
at
best
all.
one, man.
No,
I watched the last one that they had, and I was very disappointed.
Never seen Rambo.
Actually, Jeremy, you have to go back in time and watch the first one, like when everyone else watched it, when you were supposed to watch it. That's what you need.
Yeah, when you were supposed to watch it. What in the world? It's like you're busy or something.
I know, like he was so busy with that paper route that he couldn't watch it. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, man.
Never watched.
No, seriously, I would love to. Some of those traps that he set, holy crap! You could take down a moose or a fucking elephant with that. Fuck,
An elephant.
damn near,
Right.
man.
So you can definitely do the punji stick dead pit. You can do those, especially on a game trail, something like that. The only thing about that is once you've been digging on that game trail, you've unearthed a lot of stuff. They now smell you in that area. So it's going to be a little bit longer for them to go back down that exact same spot because they work off everything as smell. Unless it's running from something, then it's going to go right into the same thing. Now, they do work, but it takes time. Same with when you hook up a snare and stuff, you try not to be directly on the game trail, stand up to the side. It takes a while. Your scent finally dies away, and then he'll come back through.
What if you do it when it's raining?
Smoking.
Yeah, you could also do it. Yeah, you could definitely do it if it's raining. If you're protected enough so you don't get hypothermia or something, absolutely, that is actually a very good idea. Don't pee in your campsite. Just don't do that. I've seen people do that stuff. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? There's stuff out here, man. When you're urinating at the edge of your campsite, other things come around. They smell it.
Yeah, I want to investigate it.
Yep, exactly.
Dandelion,
That is the truth.
that's actually that's an interesting point there. You can actually survive off dandelions.
On the roots.
I only
Yep,
found
and then
that
the
out
leaves.
not too long ago.
But they got to be the leaves that are coming off of the actual dandelion. You don't want to eat the leaves that are ones on the ground, but the ones that are actually on the stem, those are the ones you want to eat. And you boil the roots out. You wash the roots out and boil them.
I'd rather be like my brother Joe down here and be like, I'll put the dandelions out there, and when they go up there, well, just take a shot and
Well, you can definitely eat dandelions in survival situation, but you're not going to be able to live off of it. If that's just your diet, just like rabbit, you cannot just live off of it.
Nope,
You have to do a lot of different stuff. That's why I always said with foraging, I get it all the time. Well, I don't believe in hunting. I don't believe in fishing. I'm just going to forage what I need. Well, if you're in a very good area full of nuts and berries and everything else that you can always get something, and I'm talking about a large amount of stuff, then yeah, all right. So when people used to do that foraging, when hunter gatherer type of stuff, and they were just gatherers and stuff, they were always on the move and they were constantly eating. It wasn't 3 meals a day. It was constantly putting something in your mouth, because the amount of intake you got to bring in to keep that fuel going is constantly eating. So it's not just one person out there doing all this stuff. It's a freaking army of them doing it. It's not just one person.
Sherry,
And a lot of that's been lost in books and movies where they show that.
You know, another thing that you can stock up on, Sherry, and some people might think I'm crazy, but I grew up doing this. My mom did, because grew up dirt fucking poor. I'm still poor. Powdered milk. I'm not lying, man. Powdered milk. That has a friggin' shelf life for and all you gotta do is
mine's got 10-year shelf life on mine.
Man, and you got milk. But you can get a big ass bag of powdered milk for like, I don't know, $3-4. You know, go buy all the friggin' powdered milk out, man, and just stock it up.
Huh.
Yeah, ours run us about $8 down here. I go ahead and open it up in the original package, throw it in an auction over, and vacuum seal them. The actual shelf life, as far as Best Buy that says, is 10 years on the ones that we get. Yeah. Once you vacuum seal it, you're increasing that. You just keep it in a nice, cool area. Keep it temperature regulated. That stuff lasts so long.
That's another 10 years added onto it. So if you vacuum seal it again, you're looking at a 20-25 year shelf life.
Yeah, because most of that dry milk, if you ever look at the bag, it's got air in it. You know, so everyone's like, "Oh no, that's nitrogen in it." I don't care if it's nitrogen or air. I'm removing everything out of it. I'm not taking the chance, because I want to extend as long as I can. No, so man, powdered milk has a lot of great vitamins, a lot of, it's got calories, it's got protein in it. Yeah, it's definitely a good option. But always remember, like my wife, she likes to do the vegan powders and stuff like that, and she was vegan for a while until she met me. I would cook. All right, this is how much of a bastard I am. I would cook bacon cheeseburgers in the house all the time. And she wasn't always a vegan, but eventually I won. But just drinking protein drinks and stuff like that, vegetables especially, even though it's high in fiber, good for you. If that's all you got, it goes through your body very quickly. All right. If you're only eating vegetables and stuff, it goes through your system very fast. And before you know it, you're hungry again. Now, is there a high amount of protein, stuff like that? Can you plan meals out? Yes, absolutely. But for a long term, I'm not saying everyone has to eat meat, but you got to get a substitute for it, and you got to get your diet correct for it.
And by the way, anybody that's out there thinking that in the shit hit the fan, you're gonna go cannibal, that's not gonna work out very well for you either. So
your body will actually start rejecting that. I had some people ask me about that the other day. I'm like, I just removed the comment. I thought they were just being, goofy or whatever. I'm like, yeah, whatever. But I just kept on coming back, badgering. Why aren't you talking about long pork? I'm like, I'm not going to sit there and promote cannibalism and make you go crazy. Your body rejects it after a while.
It makes you mad.
Will there be people trying that? Yes, there will. Because they just know the short-term effects. All they know is that they feel full now.
That guy down there on the very bottom end there. The guy
down bug out down there. Yeah. So what I need to do, if I know Bug Out's going to watch one of my videos, I have to make sure I don't say bite me.
Actually, the whole joke here on this channel with the cannibalism thing started with me making fun of people that say that they prep and they don't. Those are your cannibals. Those are going to be the ones that run out of choices,
Yep.
I never really intended that to be me that was the cannibal, but that's how the joke kind of turned
Oh.
out. So I just kind of rolled with it.
You got stuck with it now. You just stuck with it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Zach with peanut butter.
Yeah, no doubt. Exactly with the peanut butter. Absolutely.
And the sad
Oh,
thing is,
man.
we probably all here eat peanut butter, but only Zach gets stuck with it.
Zach gets stuck with it all over.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. I always keep at least 3 or 4 jars of peanut butter around because it is good protein. It's
Come at me, man.
quick, easy protein. Absolutely.
Yeah, just don't do
seen
like
it in the
me.
store.
I'll sit down and eat a half a jar. It makes you very, very fat very, very quickly. When I was hurt, man, I used to eat peanut butter nonstop.
It's full of
Yeah.
protein, man. It just sticks right to you. It goes right to your fat cells and your bones, man.
Damn.
Well, I haven't seen
It'll
it.
make you blow up.
Yeah, it's like beer and wine.
Insane.
It'll do the exact same thing.
It's been a long
Creamy or
time.
crunchy?
They
Which
used
one?
to have in the macro sections of the grocery stores or your Costco's or whatever, those bigger than number 10. I don't know what the hell the can size is that's bigger than a
Yeah.
number 10, but those
They
big
got
ass
them at Walmart too.
Yeah,
they're sealed, the metal cans, no plastic,
Yep.
no nothing. But the shelf life on that peanut butter is like ridiculous, man. And it's like shit. The calories that are in that one can, you could open that thing and people could live on that thing for a fucking week,
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
easily. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Peanut butter and pasta, dude. You'd be good. You're set.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Wait.
And
Have you tried peanut butter and pasta at the same time?
Actually,
Well,
no.
a lot of your sweet and sours have peanut butter in the base if you make it from scratch.
What?
I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
peanut butter is a base for a lot of sauces like sweet and sour sauce and stuff like that.
No
It's
shit.
not a lot. It's just a little bit. Like certain people when they make meatballs or like the little smokies and everything, they'll put a spoonful or 2 of grape jelly in it, and it brings out a little bit of flavor to it.
I'll be damned. No,
I'm
I
not-
didn't.
See, and this is why I don't go at restaurants, man. They try to make you fat.
This is why we're gonna need people like you because I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
it
Bushido
sounds
knows
weird as
that.
shit when you're doing it,
But
Bushido
when you're
knows
how to
making your
kill
little
somebody
smokies in your
with
crock
his bare
pot,
hands,
and you got your
it's
barbecue
like,
sauce in there going, and you take like just a spoonful or 2 of grape
and-
jelly
and
and put it in
freaking
there.
my brother
Reduce it down.
survival living down
Tell
here
you, man.
knows how to live out, for God knows weeks at a time with just just basic fucking tools. I mean, like he'll go out there with a backpack and he collects his own water, traps his own food, just like seriously doing some amazing shit. People, I don't know why your channel is growing. Thank God for that.
Yeah, it's
But,
growing, but I also try to convey that it's not as easy as other people want to make it seem. It's rough.
Yeah,
All right, there's times that you get in a spot and there's just no game. I mean, it is. They smell you. You've done something. They done hard ass, or they're just not in that area.
I got a
Can
boogie,
you
guys.
survive outdoors? Yeah, you can, but it's not.
If you're gonna be on tonight,
love you,
I'm
brother.
gonna see you.
Hey, you have a great night.
I'll probably
Are
swing
you-
by
I
later
don't know
on.
if you might be starting your own stream. I don't know.
No, I need to go to bed. I haven't been well today, so I'm gonna
Okay.
go get some
Man,
rest.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. All right.
All right, good night, everybody.
All right, have a good night.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See you
Good night.
tomorrow.
But yeah, it's like I mean, that's what I love about it's like these channels that they go out and they actually get out there and do the fucking things, and like you said, they're not getting a cappuccino, on a commercial break or anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just on the other side of the camera. You got your coffee pot brewing.
Okay, 1 second, right quick. We had, I think it's a new person here in the chat here. Julie, she's asking if the moderators could drop the link to each panel's channel, please. So, mods, if you could do that for Julie and drop our channels in there, please. Thank you, Julie. Yes, I seen you do that, and we'll get onto that for you, Julie. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming joining. If you are new here, I haven't seen you in here yet though. But thanks for stopping by. And hanging out with us. And having a good time.
Hey, what's up, Indy? Yeah, we all
And
have channels here. Me and Survival Living. Um, my channel is growing pretty big time. I mean, I'm getting like 20 or 30 new subscribers every day. So I mean, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to your level, but
that's when it starts,
Thank
brother.
you,
When I
Paul.
was getting 20, 30 subscribers a day, and then it started moving up to the hundreds. That's
Thank
how it
you.
starts. All right. So especially just keep on doing your live streams because you're gaining those view hours. All right. So
yep,
you look at usually on your nights, you usually have like 70 some people during the entire stream. The
104 right now. 104 right
104. See, the system picks that up. It knows something's going on. So as long as you make sure you put your key phrases in, your tags correctly, go back into it even after the stream is done. Go back into it and add those key phrases. So that way, when people are searching for things, your channel is recommended. So make sure you go
now.
back and add those on.
Yeah, oh man, I'll have to get with you on. I'll get with you privately
Also
on
work
that
on
one.
your titles after your
Thank
stream.
you, Deborah. I
Pick a
appreciate
topic that we've talked about and title it that way. Because when you search for something, it looks for those phrases. So your title of the stream, instead of saying After Dark number 43, you can do After Dark number 43, but grab a topic that we've talked about and put that there. Make sure you put that in the description and put that as a
Hmm.
tag. And if someone's searching for cooking snake, we're talking about cooking snake, and you'll be recommended, and that's what gets you pushed on.
I'll be
So it's
damned.
a little tips I've learned over the 2 years. So
Yeah.
yeah, it
Well,
definitely does
look,
help.
And see, the greatest thing about this. Go ahead, Zach. You haven't even said anything. We've been running our mouth
all
all
right,
night. You
Zach,
go right
go
ahead,
ahead, bro.
brother.
He's probably gonna talk shit to somebody in the chat.
Probably is. Probably playing.
Hey Jeremy, I don't use peanut butter when I make love. I'll use something better and yummier, and it won't be sticky.
Don't mention me when you make love with your peanut butter. You sick
Oh my
monkey.
god.
Get out of here, Zach. It's past your bedtime, man. You've been hanging out with us degenerates too long.
Oh,
Go
come
ahead.
on now. Who
Hey,
doesn't
all I'm
love
saying is
peanut
do
butter?
not introduce him to Nesquik.
Yeah, please. He don't need to know what chocolate syrup and caramel is. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
Bacon.
Oh,
Bacon.
now you got me.
Bacon.
sold.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh my god. He
Bacon.
doesn't love
I got it now. But
I
what
will never be able to eat another bacon cheeseburger ever again.
well, I cook them every damn day.
Damn it.
I know.
But the greatest thing about Dangerous Channel here is a lot of the people that have started out and getting channels and everything. You start off here to learn your etiquette. He brings you up on the panel. He teaches you how to use the chat. He teaches you how to talk to the panel here. He teaches you how to time and everybody needs to take their turn and not neglect the chat. That's what he teaches me. Him and Backwoods taught me. Don't neglect the chat. Don't neglect the chat. And then people, they get up on here, they learn their etiquette, and then they go off and have huge channels. Look at Ghost. Ghost started right here. You know, I remember first time Ghost popped up on here was like the second or third time I was up on here. You know, and I've been stuck with Dangerous because this is my home right here.
Patriot
This
3% started with me over here way back in the day. Yeah. Virginia Roots. I don't know if she started necessarily.
But a lot of new channels that are coming out. You know,
but we've got Susanna.
Out, you know, and
Susanna, did I pop your cherry?
I know you popped mine. Yeah.
Susanna.
What was that?
I said, here. Did I pop your cherry over on this channel? was I the first channel that you came up on?
You came live on. That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay. All right. So somebody beat me to it.
It was D's.
See? Like
it was D's.
D's.
Oh,
yeah.
D's. Oh, okay. Yeah.
D's. Okay.
All right.
D's nuts.
That's a bit easy, man. You know, I did this stupid thing one night. It was kind of a drunk move, but I put body armor on, and we were playing Staying Alive, and I was kind of twerking to it. I mean, now granted, I'm a white guy. I can't dance for shit, so I can't. I guess can't really call it twerking, but everybody calls it my twerking video. So I am looking up.
Why does it have to be a
like
white thing, man? That sounds racist.
That's racist. Thank you.
I mean,
Survival.
like
Just
seriously,
kidding, Zach.
I'm up there
Racist.
looking like a damn turtle.
Thank you, Zach. That's right.
You know, and shaking my butt. Oh my god! And DZD recorded it.
Were you
All I know is
twerking?
I used to love the Bee Gees song, and you ruined that for me, man. He
Dude,
just ruined it for me.
I think I sent you the link. You probably you might have seen the video.
I watched the second one when Backwoods came over here and did a challenge on you. You bounced up there in your chair, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, I know. We get a little bit crazy after dark, but what do you expect?
I'm just jealous, man. I can't dance. That's all there is.
Neither can I. But here we are.
I can't
Oh,
see
shit.
the chat, so I just want everybody to know down in chat. I'm sorry if I can't see you, and hello to everybody who's coming in.
Yeah, and shit, we're
There you
still hanging right
And then,
around 100. We're still hanging right around 110 people. So
Yeah, I can't see any
that's
chat
pretty good.
either. I'm on the cell phone, so I cannot see anybody commenting either. So do apologize. I'm not on the computer, so.
Well, I'm on a cell phone. I just went through the chat, so I'm bringing up something that's like 25 years old now. But there was a chick called Susan Bryant that brought up peanut butter powder, and if you guys have never tried that stuff, peanut butter powder is even more diverse than peanut butter, and that is a great. And I can't believe I didn't think of it. But when she brought it up, I was like, bingo! You gotta experiment with that stuff. It's fucking awesome.
I don't think I've ever even heard of that.
Well, you can
That's
add
what my
it to
wife
anything.
gets me for my protein shakes.
Yeah,
I just put it in with
and
my protein shakes, and it's so much easier to blend than an actual
that's
peanut butter.
exactly what I do. And if you ever cook Asian food, you can throw a scoop of the shit in there too, and it just magically goes. I don't know how, but it does. Like stir fry stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Wow. That first time I've ever even heard of it. See, that's why I
Dude,
love coming
it's
here,
a
man.
miracle cure, man. It is, and I'm not just trying to jock her for bringing it up. It's really like once I started buying that stuff, I'm hooked on that shit.
Well, Dangerous is like
Hey,
me.
Zach,
The only
look.
thing we've ever heard of is beef jerky and MREs.
Zach,
Right, no doubt.
you see this?
Speaking
Look
of beef jerky.
Look how big that peanut butter is, man. Huge. Let's see.
Now I gotta have my cheese sticks,
It's
though, man.
64 ounces of peanut butter. Zach, that was like
Gotta have my
$5.
cheese sticks. I love them.
Food Lion. Look at that.
Careful, Zach would come through that screen. That's a
I
big
know,
jar.
right?
Now you gotta be careful
This is
talking about
Flint. This is for the dog. This ain't for you.
Man, where I'm at,
I love you too, Zach. I really do.
Oh man.
Whenever somebody tells me you can live on MREs, my instant wish is that they have to for about 6 months. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
no, I
holy
don't.
crap.
6 months of nothing but MREs. Oh man. The
You
good
wanna
thing
talk
is you'll
about-
never need toilet paper.
Dude,
Oh my
it feels like you're shitting a Greyhound bus and it's a little fucking rabbit turd. You're like, how did this just destroy my insides? You know, oh, dude, it's horrible, man.
Well, that's just like eating MREs for. I mean, not a Mountain House.
Oh my god, I just got a visual image of that. You're over there.
Mountain House 3 meals a day for a week. Oh man, is it rough?
Get out of me! Get out of me! All of a sudden, this little pebble comes out. You're like, really? That's it?
Go. Go, Zach. Go. Quick. Like a buddy.
Drama llama. Go!
My back.
We missed it. You got to play it
I
again.
need to get that. I need to get
Thank
that
you,
from
Nicole, for
Johnny B.
dropping my
That drama
backup
llama
channel.
thing. Oh man,
Oh,
that's funny.
Yes. No problem. He says, thank you for dropping up his backup channel, everybody. Whoever dropped it, thank you.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Lazarus Homestead, what's going on? Good to see you.
Chris Lazarus. Yeah. What do we got going on? No one.
Isn't it crazy that we're in a world where you have to have backup channels? How's that for wild, man?
Right?
Dude, no, that's censor tube for you, man. That's just where we're at, dude. Freaking Hawk, dude. He's got nailed so many times. He's got like 13 fucking channels, man. It's just insanity, man. They struck this one about I don't know, maybe 3 weeks ago. So I had to use my other backup channel, and I just, yeah, it's censor tube, and part of it's trolls too. That's because you get trolls that come in the chat, and believe it or not, even what people post in the chat can get you a strike, a copyright strike.
Yep.
It's fucking bullshit. It's like
Well, it'll get you to violate community guidelines is what it'll do. And that's what will get your video flagged. If that goes, that's why you always have to have good mods, because they'll go in there and they'll start, and they know exactly what to say. They know exactly what to type. I mean, they're pros at it, and they'll get you a community strike, community guideline strikes, what it's called, and it will affect your channel.
Yep. Thank God I've got a lot of awesome mods here.
We got great mods in this. What the hell is so funny, Zach? Go ahead and play it.
Oh my God. I'm almost afraid. All right, Zach, go ahead. Say it. Say it.
Get in, Zach. Go ahead.
At least I use peanut butter. I heard Jeremy uses camel spit down there.
Damn it, man.
We messed up.
Telling people I use camel spit. Damn it. No, I did it. Damn it.
We messed up talking about powdered peanut butter. Okay, we messed up talking about powdered peanut butter. Now Zach's gonna have that stuff like pixie dust all over that room.
No, I know. We should have never told him anything about powdered peanut butter. He's gonna be like, hooray!
That stuff's gonna be everywhere. He's gonna have a line hanging off here, stuff hanging off his ear.
Recording that shit. He's gonna have all fucking powdered peanut butter under it.
He's gonna be over there hitting the cutting board with it with a credit card.
All right, I'm good to go.
All right. Hold on. Moose Man asked, turn it up. Yeah, turn it up a notch.
Zach. You got to turn the volume up. Nobody can hear your Indian accent. I can hear it.
I heard it.
Nobody else can. I love you. Yeah, camel spit. Fuck him, Zach. Well, hey, next month we're going to smoke crack, right? We're still smoking crack.
Oh my God. Oh.
You're sending me the money to drive out to smoke some crack next week, right? I'll stop in fucking Tennessee. They got a bunch of that and meth. Yeah, well, I mean, what do you need? We'll load up. We'll get all fucked up. Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, Zach. You turn it up.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I hear you now.
Loud and clear, like 3 by 7.
At least a 24-ounce jar's worth of hearing.
I know. You're going to eat the whole plate. Blueberry granola is one of the awesome things.
Oh my God. Well, at least the good thing is, we're all watching the world go to hell, but at least we're all together.
We're having a good time.
I guess this is how it will feel to be on the Titanic when you're sinking and there's not enough lifeboats.
And we don't have a band playing, so it's just us telling jokes and Zach's.
Well, that's all right.
I don't know, man. I'll be scared shitless. I know Jaws is waiting in the water for me. You guys might actually just drown, not me, man. That sucker's gonna eat me a new one. Okay, he's waiting on me.
I don't know about
man.
that.
Now you're talking about the Indianapolis.
I can swim. I know how to tread water.
Oh, that was. Yeah, you're talking about the Indianapolis. That was a fucked up situation.
I'm sure there's plenty of sharks around the Titanic too.
Hey, Zach.
They're everywhere. Have you not seen Sharknado? House Shark,
No.
Ghost Shark, Electric
No.
Shark, Shark
No.
Ghost. Yeah.
No.
All right.
No.
All right. Well, I'm pretty sure Tara Reid plays in all of them, which should tell you something right there. But still, they're out. Sand Shark, Bikini Beach Shark, Swamp
I've
Shark,
seen that,
Arkansas
yeah.
Shark, Five-Headed Shark, Sharktopus.
Zombie
Yeah,
shark?
yeah.
Like,
I
now,
seen
just,
a
just,
shark that
I'm
looked
just
like a
gonna throw
zombie
this
in
out there.
Christmas
Do
movie.
you?
Hey,
Are you?
those are
do you-
documentaries. I'm just
Like,
saying.
do you have a
They're out
fear
to get
of
me.
sharks?
Yeah, I'm
That's
terrified
not
of
all
those
it's
suckers,
there.
man.
I mean, do you have a fear of sharks? I mean, like seriously.
I can sit
No,
there.
when I
I
watch, dude,
backpack.
I'm
I'll
the same
backpack
way,
in
bro.
bear country and
When I
everything
watch,
else, man.
dude, oh
I
my
got
God,
bumped by
ever since
something out in the ocean one time and took me off my feet. I sit there and we've watched.
every,
My buddy flies those helicopters out here in Panama City. Those things are right in the surf.
oh
I'm
yeah,
not getting out there.
yeah, dude. Like ever since I watched Jaws, I was like, man. And you know what? My dad actually took. We sailed to Bermuda. It took us a week out. We were out in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle and everything for like a week. And how do we bathe? Well, we jump in the water and use antibacterial soap, and we get back on the boat and then rinse off with fresh water that's hit. You know, we got one of the solar heater things, and the first time I was like, "What about sharks?" He's like, don't worry about them. They're sleeping right now." And I'm like, "Okay." But ever since I
That's why I
watched
don't like
Jaws,
swimming in
ever
the
since
That's
I
why
watched
there's live
Jaws,
shit in the ocean. The worst thing that's
dude,
going to happen to you in the
you're
pool
not.
is you're going to
Oh
run
my
through
God,
somebody's
no!
piss
Like
plate.
seriously,
That's it.
I've been to Florida. We were out on a boat, and my stepdad caught like a 4-foot nurse shark.
No, fuck that.
And dude, I mean, he's like 250 pounds, 6'3", and fighting this thing. And he looks over at me, and I'm like, 5'4" and about 100 pounds. He's like, "Hey, you want to take over for a while?" I was like, "Hell no."
No.
I mean, that shark would fucking eat me. So yeah, I'm not really a fan of sharks either, but
Well, dude, I've been in the ocean a million freaking times, man. The scariest thing that ever happened to me in the water was in Kentucky Lake. And that was when a snake swam between my legs, and I felt every little bump of it go in between both of my thighs as I was standing there in the water. And I looked down, and I couldn't see it until it was like about 10, 12 feet away from me because it was going up as it was swimming. And I was like, holy fuck, man, was a venomous snake. I'm like, that's a fucking cottonmouth. And it just went right between my legs, man. And I don't know why it chose between my legs. It could have went anywhere in that freaking lake, but it chose to go between my freaking legs. But yeah, if I don't see the bottom, I don't trust it anymore.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you one freaking bit.
So if you've been outdoors a lot, you just develop this extra sense. You can tell when something is there.
Yep.
All right. So in bear country, everywhere I've been, cat country, I've always known when something was there. When I get near the ocean, I'll be good for a while, and then I just know something is there. And I get more of that feeling from the ocean, and I know Jaws is there. So I do not mess around the ocean. I'll be on the beach drinking a beer.
Amen. And dude, that was another good point that you put out in that little series where you did
come at him.
out, where you were walking into the water, and you're like, you walk slowly and you keeping a close eye out because
you're scanning the entire time.
Dude, there could be a gator out there. Freaking Bushido's down there, probably not too far from him. And he went up to work one day, and there's like a punch-in code that to open the gate, and there's a fucking 7-foot croc that walked up there. And he's like, well, shit, I don't know what to fucking do about this. You know what I mean?
Well, that 7-day one, I could see about 15 yards, and I could see all the way down the bottom. That's how clear the water was. But the entire time, I'm scanning the water level. I'm looking around. I'm watching the bank. I am constantly watching. I'm moving real slow. But now that other trip was so muddy, you couldn't even see a couple inches in front of you in the water. I'm not getting in that. Not down here in Florida. There's no way.
What's up?
Oh, And with Florida also, I'm sorry to cut you off, Jeremy, but everybody's worried about sharks. Man, the rays are what's going to get you. You got to walk with your feet on the sand. Don't ever lift your feet when you
scuffle
walk.
your feet. Yeah, you don't walk like this. You scuffle your feet.
They'll get you, man. And the
Yeah,
stingray
you don't want to step on one of those fucking barbs that cut. Yeah,
the stingrays and then the jellyfish. There's nothing, you know, those are just random, and there's nothing you can do. They're just floating around in there.
That's why the worst thing that ever happened to you in a pool is you're going to run through a urine slick. That's it. That's it. That's why I swim in the pool. That's the worst thing that's ever going to happen.
I mean, I never understood these people that want to go swim with sharks. I think they're freaking out of their mind, but whatever, you know, to each his own. Dude, there's some people that like to walk on, you know, high wires over 1,000-foot cliff. Yeah, you know, it's not for me, but whatever. You do you. And when you die, we'll watch you and be like, well, shit, don't try that.
Go, Zach. Go. Go, 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 go. Don't raise your hand. Just fucking do it.
Drop a lemon. Go.
Polar bear, if I come at you, you would be running like a little bitch bento.
Oh, polar bear. He said if he came at you, you're going to be running like a little bitch. I wouldn't let him talk to me like that, man. I'd be like, come at me. I would get up on the panel and be like, come at me. I wouldn't let him talk to me like that, polar bear, if I was you.
Come at me, bro.
Or nothing.
Come at me, bro.
He was a bitch. And he said that your father smelled of elderberries and your mother was a hamster. And
your
he was
father,
like, come back.
And your mother was a hamster. Your mother was a...
I'll say this about sharks, and then I'm just going to drop it all. Any creature that has black eyes, I stay away from.
Yeah.
That's Biden half the time.
I'm not going to let him sniff me.
Was that too soon, folks?
No, that's never too soon on that one.
Oh my God, dude! Fucking dude, Tom McDonald just put out a song about a week and a half ago called "Brainwash," and he was talking about freaking Biden being on so many Xanax. You know, you couldn't even. Oh man, fucked up shit. Hey, what's up, Carl?
Hey,
good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is.
Carol Carl down there.
Hey, man, you guys remind me of a story, all right?
Uh-oh.
All right, this is 1980. I'm in Nassau, Bahamas, and I like snorkeling and stuff. So me and this one guy, we decided we're going to take off into the bay between Paradise Island and Nassau, the main island, and we were going to swim out. You could just see the bottom. It was only like 40 or 50 foot deep, and you could see clear the bottom everywhere you went. And we go swimming out there. We're probably a couple thousand yards out and swimming up by the big love boats. There's battleships and stuff coming into the wharfs right there. We get out there, and about 50 foot of water, I see a barrel down at the bottom. And I see stuff coming and going inside this barrel, and I go down, and I kicked it, and my foot went through the barrel, and I lost one of my fins. And I'm running out of air already, so I go up to the top, and I get up. My buddy's up there, and he's like, "Hey, man, something bit me." And I'm like, "Yeah, right." Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. I mean, 1980, Jaws was pretty fresh.
Yeah.
Anyways, I said, "I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my fin. I'll be right back," because I didn't believe him. And I go down, and I get my fin out of that barrel, and on my way up, the whole top of the water was red. And at first, you know, I'm 20 feet down away from it still. At first, I really thought it was blood. But as I get up to the top, it was jellyfish about the size of I don't know, the biggest one's about the size of a tennis ball. And he panicked. He just flipped out and started swimming on top of the water back towards the island. Dropped his snorkel, and I shoved his snorkel into mine. And I swam underneath these things by the hundreds and thousands. We get all the way back towards the beach, and I mean, just within hearing range, you can see these guys up on the beach just screaming something, you know. It was called a red tide,
crazy.
and it hurt like a son of a gun. It made bee stings seem tame. I got about
Oh no, actually, damn, it sucks that you weren't listening last night. Me and Virginia were talking about jellyfish and men of war, the difference between them. I've been stung. I've been stung
oh man, I got
several
like
times
30,
by
40
jellyfish.
times.
I've never been
He was
stung by a man of war, but I also have heard of stories where snorkelers have been stung to death by them.
Thank
I mean,
you, thank you, thank you,
they're
Mike.
literally man killers. Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
was just getting ready to do that.
lesson
Thank you,
learned.
Moose Man. I was just doing that, Moose Man. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Well, what's that? Oh, sorry.
He took care of it. Moose Man got it.
Oh, is there? Did we get a troll?
Yeah,
Oh,
we got one, but don't worry, we got it. It's all
all right.
good.
Cool. What's
Hey,
up,
that stuff's
D-Dog?
running rampant tonight. I'm on 3 lives, or well, one of them just ended, and all of them were getting attacked like that.
So was I, Nicole. I was too. I was swinging over too, and bam, Moose Man had caught it right there before I did. Thank you.
I'm telling you, I got, dude. I
Telling
surround
y'all,
myself
don't
with
mess in
crazy.
this.
I mean, just look at the panel. You could tell what kind of people like you.
Yeah, I
This
mean,
company. We got everything from dangerous freedom to survival living. Zachary, who's over there chugging his tequila, I
fucking
guess.
get it.
And survival living. That was a nice pack you had there today.
I definitely do appreciate that. That's the one I'm taking
Yeah.
with me to that Pathfinder course.
Yep.
Right on.
Yep. Yeah. Well, of course, you saw me on your live stream. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Sorry.
I was there,
Yeah,
bro.
sometimes we had a lot of people on my live stream this time. Usually I got maybe 40, and today there was quite a bit, and it was hard for me to keep up with the chat. I was having to tell everybody to put the little at symbol just so I can see, because I did see some comments. Well, you're not even answering me. I'm like, I didn't see you.
That reminds me. I know I got to ask you the one about the trapping. And I remember you saying you got to get the 3-day pass, whatever, for hunting and fishing.
Yeah, when I go up there.
I remember you talking about taking your bow out there. But
oh no, I'm not taking my bow to the course. I'm only allowed a specific types of gear, and that's what that pack's packed for. That bow is going to be on my other videos coming out when I actually start hunting with just the takedown bow. Yeah, I'm not taking that with me to the course. Everything in that gear is what has been approved. They actually have a list of that's all you can take. I've got away with a couple of things with my camera equipment and my poncho and my first aid kit, because I don't go in the woods without a first aid kit. I don't care who they are.
No,
I don't do
yeah,
it.
you shouldn't. You shouldn't go anywhere without first aid. My biggest question was, how do they run this thing? I mean, do you all go on your separate paths and?
Okay, so they have so many instructors there. The classes are only so many people. Usually it's one instructor per 2 to 3 people. Sometimes they get a larger class as one instructor per 4 people. The first day, we're all in this one big group out in the woods. We're going to go over our basic bow drills and all that stuff just to prove that we can do it. All right. We're not taught how. We have to actually prove that we can do it. Mm-hmm. Then we move to the next stage where you get teamed up with what they call a battle buddy. That's going to be my hardest thing because I'm not a people person out in the woods. So you're going to be teamed up with somebody. You'll be doing all land navigation, daytime, nighttime navigation, setting up camp, breaking down camp. You're doing that constantly for the next 2 days, tearing down everything, building everything back up with this other person. Now, you're not scored on if they fail. You're scored on everything that you do. They'll say, I need you to do this. You have to do it. And you have to do it the way that they've always taught it. See, I skipped the basic class. All right. I just went straight into the intermediate. So I was able to research a lot because Corporal's Corner, Sean Kelly, he is an instructor there. And he actually has been putting that information on his YouTube channel.
Dude, yeah,
so I was able to go and see exactly what knots they want, because some of my knots, they want a particular knot. So then I have to make sure I do that particular knot for that course. I have to build a pack frame exactly how they want it. I have to build the buck saw exactly how they want it, using whatever knots they want me to use. So, it's really not, it's really you just doing whatever they ask you to do and doing it the way that they want it.
Yeah, but if anybody's ever watched Corporal's Corner, man, this guy, like, seriously, it's almost unreal what he can build in a matter of
Oh yeah.
hours. It just like fucking with a little bit of nothing, a tarp and a fucking piece of paracord.
Saran
It's
wrap.
basically all he really needs, man. And then he goes out there and he's cooking, a steak dinner or bacon, bacon cheeseburger.
Usually has bacon with him.
Oh
Yeah, usually always has bacon. I'm really hoping that he'll be up there this time. I don't know what his schedule is. I tried calling Friday just to see what instructors will be up there because there's actually a lot of YouTubers. A lot of the instructors are on YouTube now, and they're doing outdoor survival stuff. So I was actually trying to find out a list of who all was going to be up there. I do know Dave will be up there, but I don't know if Sean Kelly's going to be up there or not. That'd be awesome if he was. I'd like to talk to him anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun up there. I really am.
Man, the stuff that
Corner is a YouTube channel.
Yeah, Corporal's Corner. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, dude. Like, and I mean, and see that the thing is, survival living. He's built his own encampment, I guess, whatever you want to call it. And Corporal.
Those are my forts, okay? Don't call them encampments. Those are my forts. God, you big stupid meanie head.
Sorry.
Survival living. Get on my channel and check out my mobile fort.
He always offends everybody.
A mobile fort?
Yeah, I've been doing a few YouTube videos and I do all kinds of custom gear. I make packs and tents and stuff.
Okay.
Check me out. I could post one probably, but yeah, I just made a video today on how to fold a military issue mummy bag properly because that's one of the things I've seen done wrong many times.
Oh, yeah. What? We're 2 hours in, Dangerous. We're 2 hours in. Everybody be sure to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you know when Ryan goes live. And at the bottom is the ticker if you can, which is not required, but if you can, please donate to his PayPal down there. All donations are deeply appreciated. Continue the show. Go ahead, Zach.
By the way,
Damn it!
Here you go. I'm gonna put it in. I'm putting it in there right now for you. Survival living.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Zach.
all right, Zach. Try again.
By the way, Bushido, I have a question. Why are you gay for me, brother? You and Ghost should get a room if you are that gay for me.
Oh, Bushido, why are you so gay for him? Why are you so gay for him, Bushido? Well, wait a minute. Doesn't Backwoods and Pimpin' got a PC? Ghost? I know Ghost has branded his name in your ass a couple of times.
Dude, my only response is, why is he bringing up old shit? That was like an hour ago.
That was
whatever.
That was a while ago.
Come on, Bushido. You still love him. Just tell him.
So definitely send me an email or get over there on my channel and leave a comment for me so I can definitely find your channel. I'm definitely going to check that out, especially with the custom gear.
I already commented on one of your videos.
Okay, all right. So I'm on my
same name.
Okay, perfect.
Hey,
shots fired, bro.
Well, your handle got my attention.
I totally.
Well, this is the same guy that I was always like talking about eating people too. So, you take it for what it is, but he's also the one that could probably kill you with a stare.
Spoon. Yeah, if he's
that course, it's kind of reminded me of it's kind of got that Sears School kind of thing going where you can only bring certain shit, and I hate that, man, because you get out there and you're like, you know what I really need right now? It's like that's what you say over and over and over again.
Zach,
you're absolutely correct on that. When I was looking at the gear list and I went to order exactly what they wanted, I went ahead and I started getting my gear in about 3 months ago. So I've been taking my gear out just on my camping trips, my survival courses and stuff. That way I get really used to just that gear alone because we got to make our own mallets and all that stuff with the gear and everything. So I've been trying to condition myself just to only use the gear that they allow. But yeah, you're absolutely right. There's another channel. He just recently did all the courses actually. It's Andrew from Army Ranger Survival and Fieldcraft, I think's the name of his channel. He's gone through every single, because he does the series training and all that stuff on his videos and stuff, and he breaks down small kits and things to having nothing and going out there. So he had a real in-depth one on just the gear alone, what they expected you to be able to build. You know, just you go into a course and you don't know what they're going to throw at you. So I guess it is kind of cheating. I mean, he left it out. You got to build this, you got to build that, but he didn't show you how you build it. He just says you got to build this. So it just gives you a little bit of extra knowledge before you actually go in there, because those courses, man, that course was $450.
I gotta throw this out there for the panel. Everybody, Bushido, Survival Living. What is SEER? What does that stand for?
Survival, Evasion, Resistance, and Escape. That's the actual SEER course. But the parts of the SEER course are classified. So like a civilian SEER course, it omits certain parts of it, especially the resistance and escape part. But the survival part of the training falls in line with a lot of this other stuff. It's almost like identical from what I hear when people talk about it. And I never went to the Pathfinder course, but it sounds really similar to it. And it's that survival part is drawn out and actually probably more elaborate than SEER training, I bet, because you only spend so much time on that when you're in the other course,
Yeah, because the other course you're actually more worried about evasion and getting the hell out of a location.
Hey, I got a pretty cool
You're not there to set up camp for 3 months and wait for rescue. Let's put it that way.
And I wanted to ask Bushido on this one. How much training do you have on the SEER course?
Well, I mean, there's SEER school, but there's also mountain warfare. There's your cold weather training. There's so much shit that overlaps. Point man courses and stuff. They give you pieces of all this from a bunch of different schools because there's like redundancies, that fall into play. But your SEER school, man, it's not that long. I think you're out in the field for like 9 days. Now that's a long time to not be eating, but you're gonna get hungry. 9 days of no eating is like, it kind of sucks. But you'll know what a bug tastes like by the time you go home. Let's put it that way.
I better pack a lot more cheese sticks.
Well, you can't bring it.
The thing is, you don't get to bring that.
But can you bring tarps and casualty blankets?
Okay, so I get to take a 6x8 canvas or oil treated tarp. I'm taking my canvas, and you're able to take a wool blanket. It's got to be a queen size, nothing bigger, nothing smaller. That's all you get. That's your shelter and warmth right there.
Multi-tool, anything?
You get a multi-tool. You can take a hatchet or an axe. I opted in for the hatchet because trying to swing an axe and carry that sucker. We're walking. Each navigation course is about 5 miles, and we're doing that multiple times a day with full gear. And plus, you're also toting firewood, kindling, all that stuff in a big old trash bag. So you're carrying 50 pounds on you.
But you get to bring
have a big old axe. Yeah, well, you get to keep your backpack for up to the last day. The last day, you got to break down everything. So that's why I went ahead and got my dry bags, because everything can fit nicely in my dry bags, because you got to build a external backpack frame out of wood. You got to tie it all up the way they want it tied. You got to use your tarp to put all your gear in. Yep. You got to carry that all day long, but you also got to break it down, not lose your gear and all that other stuff for that last day. You got to do that the last day. They just take your backpack and they take it somewhere else.
Making your own backpack sucks. It never feels right.
No, it hurts like hell.
Yeah.
The best thing I've ever seen is a V design, and that's the best fitting one for my spine. Anything else that would have high on my shoulder and drop down to a V towards the lower part of my back is anything other than that, man, it just gouges the crap out of you. It really does. It sucks.
There's not a whole lot of people that are going to pay that kind of money to go be tortured like that. Just saying.
That's vacation. You kidding me? I'm looking forward to it. I love that stuff. I'm talking to the wife now. We're just going to see how everything sits. I want to take the advanced course. I want to get that one done too. But I think that one there's $500, and then I got to go pick up some other specialty gear that they want me to have. But I don't know when we're going to be able to do that. I was going to try to line it all up one right after the other. When I talked to the guys on the phone, they said anything could happen with the country right now with the lockdowns and stuff like that. He said, don't do that. We don't want, you spend that type of money and you can't be here. So
that was actually another question I'll get right back to. Best Life asked, how did he say how much he spent on gear? Sounded like he was gonna, and I missed it.
I spent a little under $300 on the gear that they required.
Damn.
Wow.
That's when you go get a 100% wool blanket, they're not cheap. You can get a cheap one and they suck. They fall apart on you very soon. The blanket itself ran me about $60. The tarp was about $70. My backpack, I actually got a decent price on that one. I think I paid like $40 for that. I was going through different type of backpacks anyway. And once I get done with the course, I'm actually changing that pack out for a different one. It was a 70-liter one. It's a freaking huge ass one. I want that one. I always pack heavy. I do. I've been outdoors most of my life, and I see it all the time. Oh, you only need to do 10% of blah, blah, blah. You train with whatever gear you're going to be using. You train your body. Now, you don't want to be a couch potato and then go try to strap on 40 pounds. That's going to suck.
No. Nope.
But you can train your body. I mean, most of my bug out gear, it's under 70 pounds, but dude, I'm training at 60, 70 pounds. And that is just hard training. Just like my last 7-day camp out. I packed that sucker with all my survival gear. I've been training up to 60, 70 pounds. I walked over 6 miles in, and then I had another 2 miles in. And the entire trip I was out there, I was all over the woods. But I trained my body for it.
Dude,
so if you're just sitting around the house all the time, you're not going to be able to tote a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But if you train your body for it, you can carry more survival equipment, more water filters, more food.
Exactly. I was going
But you got to train yourself.
Just the fact that you can carry like that is amazing, because at my age, it's like, holy crap, I couldn't do 40 pounds. Now, back when I was 25, 30, 35, yeah, I could do that. But
oh, dude, I had to lose weight, man. I lost over 60 pounds, and that took a while. That was exercising, changing my diet, cutting up my carbs. My soda is freaking diet. I don't drink diet, but I've been drinking diet for the last 9 months. I freaking hate diet, but I like to have a soda every now and then. Started with cardio first, exercising before I ever started weight training. And then when I started doing my cardio push-ups and chin-ups and pull-ups, all that stuff, I started putting my pack on, add a little bit of weight in, and then I started adding more weight, because your thighs is, well, I would say, I don't know if it's true or not, I would say is your largest muscle. All right, that's your strongest muscle. If you got your backpack on, it's between my ears. So if you got your backpack on, squat down, then try to stand. If you cannot get up and you're having problems, you are not taking that out into the woods. Because if you got to climb hills, you got to go down ravines, you're going to be dropping gear very quickly, because those thighs will be screaming in no time. You've got to have your legs built up. People always call them baseball legs. You see them, not the guys that spit in little skinny jeans. Those guys ain't going to make it out there. You got to build up your thighs, all right? You got to build up your calf muscles. I do have a bad back, so I have to watch exactly how I twist. I have to turn. But I don't really use my back with my gear. It's mostly in my legs. It's in my shoulders. So I just make sure everything's displaced correctly, and you got to train with it. And I don't know why he's laughing so hard. Something's going on. I may have said something.
No, I was talking, but at the same, when you said baseball legs and everything, and the skinny jean kids with the skinny jean, no, that's what I laughed, because I know, okay, I'm a little guy, but I've worked in the same pub, like I said, for 21 years. I managed the restaurant, or the kitchen in it. Okay, well, we have 2 levels. My dishwasher and prep area and the walk-in and everything is downstairs. We cook everything upstairs. So for the past 21 years, 22 years plus, I've ran stairs every day for 9 hours straight, and not just running up and down stairs, carrying batches of freaking potatoes and food and everything that's 30, 40 pounds and going up and down steps, carrying bus tubs and glass racks up and downstairs, up and downstairs, up and downstairs. So I know what you're talking about with big legs, and having to be able to do something like that, because I mean, these some people that are new employees that come in, they're like, wow, we got to walk up and down these steps. I'm like, oh yeah, get to it. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, your legs are gonna burn the first couple of days if you ain't used to it. And you know what? I can always tell if they're gonna last, because if they're struggling up them steps, I'm like, you ain't gonna do it, dude. There ain't no way you're gonna make this.
I'm sure Bug Out might be able to chime in on this one as well. I get the comments all the time. I don't know where these people come from, but like I'll be talking about training with heavy gear, and they'll be first one up there. U.S. military doesn't train with heavy gear. They get slimline, all this stuff. All right, so when you got your plate carrier on front and back, you got your ammo, you got your 3-day pack. You're pushing close to 80 pounds.
Yep.
You're not sitting there running around with 20 pounds of gear going in deployment.
Right.
But I hear it all the freaking time.
That's why guys like me and Jeremy aren't in the military. I mean, like seriously, I think we're under the
I wanted to go, but
it's like you must be this tall to ride this ride. I think we both came in below that fucking line. But
I came in below the cut, and not only that, but with my medical problems that I had even back then, they were like, by the time, and I'm like, well, at least give me a chance. Let me try it. And they didn't even want to risk, you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I was little. I was only 4, back. I'm 5'1". Back then in high school, I was like, what, 4'11", you know what I'm saying? Maybe close to 5 foot. There was no, I wasn't at that cut. I was hypoglycemic. I'm hypoglycemic. My kidneys, I've got colitis now, so I mean, my medical history is they're just like, yeah, we don't want to risk you,
I got an exercise for you guys to try. I always show people this one. It's something that a backpacker can do better than anybody else. You put your one leg, either one, doesn't matter. Put one leg out in front of you. Go down to the ground. Don't touch your heel and don't use your hands. Stand on one foot while your other foot's straight out in front of you, and then go back up without touching anything. That's the kind of muscles you'll build using a backpack all the time like that. It's muscles people don't usually use.
I definitely agree with you on that. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. And I could be wrong on the 80 pounds. I'm trying to figure in extra mags.
That's easy.
What, dude, my plate carrier alone weighs like 35 pounds. If I have that thing on and I've got my pack on and my rifle, oh my god, yeah, you're at least, I'm looking at like half my weight right there strapped to me.
Well, dangerous. I've been doing this I've been outfitting people and modifying surplus equipment and stuff for close to 50 years now. And the biggest mistake I always see people make is they buy all this gear and they don't even know if they can carry it. They'll strap on all kinds of M9 bayonets and shovels and lanterns and all this stuff, and then they can't even carry it.
Hey, Magic's backstage waiting.
Well, I do know. I was never in the business of like weighing packs or anything, but when we were on ACF, we had to weigh our pack, and we had a strict packing list. ACF is Air Contingency Force. That's where you can be anywhere in the world within like 24 hours or whatever. But the ACF pack was 80 pounds. That's not counting anything else. Like just the backpack alone was 80 pounds.
Good
so
grief.
That's not an unrealistic number.
Yeah, there's different scenarios of what they're going to be carrying. There might be some slimline gear for a particular operation. I get that, but like you said, certain operations, 80 pounds. Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to be carrying 120 pounds trying to go and clear a building, I really doubt you're going to have all the gear on you because
right, and that's where
that's where you drop it down before you do something. Yeah.
Yeah, a patrol pack and an actual 60-liter pack are two completely different things. And if you look at that Marine Corps one, there's the buckles where your patrol pack clips onto the outside of your big backpack, so you can just carry them both at the same time. That was a good idea because you know, who would have thunk it? That was genius, you know.
Well, like survival living's got going, I think. With me, I've got a couple stages. I've got a full pack that I could drop and run with just a small pack, you know. And if you keep all your close to your heart essentials in the small pack, you could always come back for the big pack later.
Yeah, I strap a lot of stuff on the outside of my packs. That way I can always cut one loose. It's just real quick. Molly webbing on it, I pop it, and there goes a dry bag. You know, that's 10 pounds I can drop in a heartbeat if I have to. I've got everything where I can just pop it loose if I've got to. And, you know, I already know what's in each pack. And that's another thing. Know what's in your pockets. If you got drop packs on your gear, know what's in it. That way, if you got to drop it, you already know when you go to look for your little stove. Oh, man, I dropped that sucker 20 miles back. Dang it. So was my fire kit in there too. We always talk about redundancy, having multiple ways of creating fire and multiple things like that. Don't go overboard because you don't want to have 20 pounds of fire making material and you don't have anything to stay warm in. Yeah, Bic lighters are good, but I've sat down before and broke my Bic lighter and I was out in the woods. I'm like, oh shit. And I didn't have another way of, when it broke, I'm like, dang, there it goes. So I carry a magnesium fire starter. I carry a fire steel around my neck. I do know ounces do build up, but you train. You take all that gear, you put it on, and that's what you train with, that you exercise with.
I like this.
Try running with it. I guarantee you're going to be re-strapping down your gear many different ways because when you try to run or jog with gear, that sucker bounces all over hell and back. So try to figure out how to strap things down. I was doing an exercise video, and I strapped a wheel on the back of my backpack. And when I was doing push-ups, that sucker was going flying off, took my head off. So I had to redesign everything and restrap it down because I was trying to add extra weight to my gear just for adding extra pounds. So I was getting used to having heavy gear. Damn. So you're definitely going to find some holes in your gear. You will.
You know, I've modified a lot of Alice packs. You can pull a 1 pound and 6 ounces of metal off of an Alice pack, lighten it down by adding Fastex clips, you know. Also, you know, I like my packs to float. If I empty my canteens, I can use that as a flotation device.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I really like those dry bags too. They really do hold air. They're not 100% waterproof. You turn that sucker upside down when you got it sealed, that thing holds a lot of air and it's got a nice little handle. I've got I think they're 10 liters. I got 3 10 liters in mine. I carry one of the one for my wool blanket. The other one I've got to change of clothes in. That way it's nice and dry. I don't have to worry about drying out my clothes if I get wet. And the other one I just got miscellaneous gear in. That way I just have it all controlled in case. One of the most irritating thing is when you're trying to dig for whatever it is you're looking for. I used to carry a pickle bag all the time, big old duffel bag. And I swear, whatever it is you're looking for, you can put it on the very top. It's going to be in the bottom when you go to get it every single time. I've had to dump so many of those things, man.
I've got to ask this really quick. Survival living, that one shovel that company sent you, that survival shovel.
Yes.
Dude, fucking is kick ass. Do you carry that thing with you? Is that one of your preps?
We're going to be that made it to my bug out gear, and I did one hellacious review on that. It's a very expensive shovel. It's almost $300 for this thing. It's the Annihilate.
It's a part like seriously, dude. He did a great fucking review on it. You just have to go back and watch his channel, Survival Living.
So I'm gonna be taking that out there with my upcoming videos and stuff. I can't take that with this trip, but yeah, I still got it. It actually earned its way in my bug out gear because before it goes in my bug out gear, it's got to be tested. And
have you got those Russian special forces? Did you see the Russian special forces training video?
Like
no, I didn't see it.
They specialize in combat with those shovels. They're known for their shovels.
Yeah. This one here is basically a giant multi-tool is what it is. It's got the fire starter and all that stuff on it. You know, you take things apart. What I have noticed over a long period of using it is best to keep a pair of pliers in your kit because it comes with its own head kit and everything else. Got many pockets because I've actually had to use my pliers and break my piping loose from a handle because it just seized up really tight. So even in the video, I even talked about that because it will seize up because you got all that vibration banging on it. It's got a gasket on it, but it will seize the more you twist on it. But yeah, I couldn't break it. I put that sucker through hell. I couldn't break it, at least out in the woods. So could you break it? Well, yeah, I'm sure you could break anything. But for what I was using, I was chopping trees and everything else with it. I had to put a better edge on it. I took a file to it. So that's the only downfall. So it just had such a small cutting edge. I made that sucker cutting edge all the way around. That way, no matter what, I had a way to really chop. Let me come back here, guys. I see my wife moving around over there at the trailer, so I gotta get that bed down for her and stuff. Okay, I'll be back.
All right, brother. 10. How are you?
Hey,
Long time no
everybody.
see.
Hey, Ken. Ron, do you know that you're not supposed to put baby in the corner?
Hello,
Sorry, I was
Kim.
Susanna. Oh my God, Camel Carl. Bug out the show. There you are again. And Jeremy, yes. And Zach, you know I always love you.
So anyway,
Hi, Jeremy. Hey,
Ow.
and Zach.
Ow, ow,
That one for you, Zach.
Ow, let go of me. God, ow.
I was listening to what
Fucking bitch.
what was his name
Yeah.
again?
Hi, Zach. That one for you.
Fucking cat.
Zach, you know I'm
Dude, that
blowing your
cat just
kisses,
fucking,
sweetie.
like, literally went fucking full on cougar on me. Good
Kick the
grief.
shit out of her. Give her some peanut butter.
Virginia, get up here, girl.
God. So, anyways, I want to throw this out there because, well, we're not at midnight yet, but tomorrow is my son's birthday. He's turning 21, and he wants a pistol. So, if anybody wants to donate to Dangerous Freedom 73 at my PayPal, we're gonna work on getting my son his first pistol.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
So, I'll just throw that out there. And that fucking, what the fuck, that crazy fucking
That's
cat.
awesome. And congratulations on making it to 21. Boy racer.
Happy birthday.
And he's not an alcoholic yet. He
Yeah,
doesn't smoke.
You heard that keyword he just said? Yet.
Well, it's good
Yeah.
to have backup.
Hey, Diamond. Hey, Born Racer.
No,
Okay.
your
Hey,
sons sound, your kids
Virginia.
sound like they got their heads on their shoulders other than, the ouchie fouchie. But, that's
Okay.
putting a lot of stress on lots of families.
Dude,
Because my husband ended up getting
dude,
Oh, I'm
she
sorry.
went
I'm
so-
losing you guys. I'm jumping
Yeah.
down in chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
Camo Girl.
Later,
she,
Camo Carl.
she
God
went
bless,
right
brother.
through my fucking sock, dude.
Well,
what a bitch.
tell her
We didn't
no.
mean to chase
Yeah,
everybody off.
Yeah,
but,
Drop,
you know.
you're the mole. What are you doing here, dude? Go
Oh,
bury yourself.
man.
Come on, stop stalking me, dude.
Oh, shit. We lost. Where'd Survival Living go?
He
Yeah,
had to
you
get
gotta-
the nurse
Love all you guys, man. Thanks for letting me up here to bug you.
Oh, we love you,
You're
Camo.
awesome, Carl.
No problem. No
Yeah,
problem.
see you later, man.
That cat is just waiting until you go to
No,
sleep.
I'm getting
That's
rain.
fine.
It's starting to get blippy.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm getting
okay.
a storm and I'm losing you.
Uh-oh.
All right. I got you.
Be safe, Camel Carl.
Nice
Watch
to
out
meet
for
you,
that
Camo
light.
He said he'd be back.
Drop, you're disgusting.
Oh, okay, all right.
But what's the point?
He said he'd be back. And I'll try to come back in a bit.
Drop's family.
You know,
Carl. You're winning in your
Rap
children.
Love
Stallion,
you, 10.
Love
that
you
is-
more,
Bye, Carl.
Camo. And be
that,
safe, okay?
that I'm not
'Cause
that I'm not
especially-
sure on because mine are all in 40 caliber. I like 40 caliber because they're not quite a 45. You can fit a few more rounds in, and they don't have as much kick as like a 40 or 50 caliber, but they have more kick than a 9mm. Maybe he wants a 9mm. There's nothing wrong with a 9mm. I mean, the cops use them all the time. In fact, I
Did you
think
hear-
that's what they're regulated to. But
Did you hear me?
but I figure I'll give him the option.
Quinn, good to see you.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Who's baby?
From Dirty Dancing.
Well,
Oh,
I was
yeah.
over in the corner for the longest.
You know that sick ass movie where Patrick Swayze was molesting that damn kid at the damn summer
Oh,
thing, and everybody,
Now,
oh, that's a romantic love
now
story.
that I look back
And the
on it,
kid's
yeah.
fucking 13, 14 years old. He's 27, 30.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
it doesn't
That's
specify
a
how
love
old
story.
she is.
Bullshit. That's fucking disgusting.
Now
Does
that I
not
look back
specify
on
how
that
old
movie,
she
yeah,
is,
it was
okay?
kind of
40.
And
weird.
I just ruined that movie for all of y'all. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
Drop, and
Nah,
guess
you-
what?
To
We
my
got
mom
all
Actually,
the
every
screen
time.
I'll be
Tell me
honest.
that movie for you.
I've
Anybody's
never
that
actually
family
sat
garden
there and
in
watched
their
the
name, you
entire
better
movie, so
run.
you didn't ruin
Hide your
jack
women and
shit for me.
children. You might rub one out in the back of a live stream.
Arkansas prepper, yeah, 40, yeah, exactly. And there's a lot of us out there. Now, granted, dude, like seriously, it's a poppy. Dude, like if you carry a subcompact 40 caliber, you cannot be a limp-wristed little whatever. But you gotta hold that thing like a man because you will get a fucking stovepipe in it. And I've seen, dude, one of my friends, one of my son's buddies is a welder. It's like 6'2", probably about 210, 15 pounds. And we went out to the range one day and he fired it one time and stovepipe. And I'm like, what the hell? I fired this gun over 100 times and I've never gotten that. But I watched how he fired it. And, you know, you can't limp wrist it, folks. Hold it like a man. When you fire a gun, fire it like a man. Otherwise, you're gonna get malfunctions. They make these things for a certain, for a certain reason. Now, see, AR-15s, I love AR-15s because they make them to where you can basically put it into a teenager's hands and they can fire it just fine. So
That's creepy magic.
Circles instead of slits.
What?
They should be circles instead of slits.
Oh my
That's
God,
what her
man.
makeup is, okay?
Dude,
No,
Magic,
I'm talking
come
about the blue of her
God.
eyes. It should be a
Magic,
circle
you're
instead
fucking
of like a
creepy.
slit like that.
Good
It should
grief.
be a
Why do you
circle
keep
like a
bringing that
pupil and
thing
everything.
out? You're fucking creeping everybody out. Look,
I ain't creeping nobody out. I'm talking about the eyes and the damn thing that she's painting.
I'm not
down
talking
there.
about you. I'm talking about Magic. That fucking
What the
mask.
fuck?
creeps
Yeah, that's
people
what I'm
out.
saying. It's creeping
It's
everybody
creepy
out
as
because the
fuck.
eyes are all fucked up.
It's not just the eyes that are fucked up.
I think it's the eyes that fuck it all up.
Oh my God, it's the whole fucking mask, if you ask
If
me.
she fixed the eyes, it'd make it a lot better. Just
Okay.
saying. I'm an artist. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, the other day she had it inside of a pair of stockings.
Yeah,
One
she
put
always
over
has
her
freaky
face.
shit
And,
she's working on down there. I like her artwork. I like that she's an artist and she does that, but her shit's kind of freaky. I'm not.
God damn that! At least she's
Is it
not
nice?
We
painting
know
with
you
her.
like it.
At least
Oh.
she's not. At least she's not painting with her menstrual blood or poop yet. But
Yeah, not
Oh,
yet.
that's disgusting.
it's
I
still,
don't-
it's still
Again,
fucking
you heard
That
him.
went a
Yes,
little weird.
it's fucking creepy,
he
dude.
knows something that we don't know. She hasn't done it yet.
would never do that. Sorry.
That was weird.
That was weird.
Not painting with her blood. All the things get worked on. Johnny has some time. No, I'm just saying. I just notice shit like that. I don't know. It's just I don't know. Say it looked freaky. Some reptilian or shit. Fuck y'all, man. I'm gonna smoke my
Sailing
bowl.
prepper.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. Fuck y'all.
All right. Yeah.
Love y'all.
Hey, oh shit, Billy. Billy, what's going on, man? Try and keep it at least R-rated.
Nice. How are you? I'm trying to. Well, it's kind of dark in here. Yes, I can turn on some lights, but
I was okay till everybody started dogging my dummy.
All right, what's up, man? Come on.
I can't even turn the camera. Camera sucks, I guess. What the hell? I don't know. What the fuck? It's all right. Continue on. I'll work on this and.
Okay, all right. It hadn't come in yet. Oh, don't worry, Joyful. It's coming. I mean, because you sent me the package. I literally like cut off the address from the top of the package and took it in there and said, "This needs to go to this address." So, yeah, it's still on its way. But man, you know how the fucking mail is nowadays, man. They take their fucking sweet ass time. Daniel, no, never. That's not a problem, brother, dude. I do that a lot myself, brother. Let's see, sailing. I join you guys, but too much pain today. Ah, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, man. The sailing preppers. I already mentioned you. And by the way, if you're praying sort, um, we should probably throw some prayers out for sailing prepper, man. He was trying to help a buddy of his cut down part of a tree, and it turned out the tree took him down.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's what
Like,
happened to my neighbor when he was taking out my tree years ago.
Yeah,
The tree went backwards somehow and snapped his leg, and I felt so bad because he was helping me out by doing that, Like,
oh yeah.
I just
Sailing,
I got prayers
yeah,
for you,
man.
Sailing.
Yeah, he like seriously, he like literally shattered his leg. He's got multiple pins in his leg, and also fucked up his back, which is what he's talking about right now. Pretty bad pain. Yeah. Damn, bro. I really, dude, like, God, he was so close to getting on his sailboat and saying, "Fuck the world." I'm just gonna start sailing away. And I can respect
Was
that.
the sailor's
As another sailor, I can totally fucking respect that. So, but yeah, he he got fucked on this one. Yeah, but then again, you know what? He is such a good guy. It's like he was on here the other night. He's like, "Hey man, God's got a reason for this shit." I mean, yeah, does it suck? But maybe this wasn't the right time for him to just head out to the open waters. I mean, I don't know. None of us will know.
Nothing's a coincidence.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not in this world, at least.
No, it really is not. No, nothing's a coincidence.
Here's survival living. Virginia, you coming up here?
I am back.
All right.
Thank you, Miss Nan.
Trying to get. I got another. I had to recharge one of my lights. I had to go get a power bank. So.
Ah.
How to get the bed down and all that stuff. It's a whole process living in that little small space. You got to pull things out and move the bed and collapse tables and all that stuff.
What do you do with the rabbit? What do you do with the rabbits when you do that? Just hope you don't fucking open the bed up on top of them.
No. We have our own bathroom and stuff in there, so we just take their hutch, bring in there, lay down their rabbit towels, so they have a place to run around at night, and they still have their hutch and stuff in the bathroom. So they go in the bathroom at night. They get their own special room.
That's cool. You do have an awesome bug out trailer though, man. Like seriously,
it does pretty good.
Like you could set that thing up. I mean, I could rig up my SUV if I wanted to, and adios, amigos.
So do you travel around in your trailer then? Are you mobile or?
Well, we are now. We left Apopka. We were actually going to be heading to Wyoming back before the shutdown and all that stuff. And we bent our spindle, and we had to repair it while we were here. Then the shutdown happened, and the price of lumber went through the roof. So we were staying right here outside Panama City. looks like we'll be able to. We're probably going to be leaving January or February. I don't want to do it in the middle of summertime because we got to sit there and load all that stuff up from storage and all that stuff. We'll probably head to Arizona around that time, and then after a couple months, we'll go up to Wyoming once the starts thawing out again. Because January and February is not the correct time to go to Wyoming. You're not going to get to the property; it's just way too much snow.
Yeah,
So
and I'm expecting a
it'll
heavy
be
snow
it'll be
that
spring
way.
out there.
Yeah.
Susanna, you're up in the Midwest too, right?
What was that?
You're up, aren't you up by Montana or something like
Yeah,
that?
I'm in Colorado.
Yeah, so you're gonna get a lot of snow too.
We've already gotten snow.
Yeah, I
In-
know you guys
in
got early
certain-
snow. This winter we're gonna get it really bad at the top of the United States, like Washington, Idaho,
Mm.
Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, the North Dakotas.
We'll see which parts get what.
Thank you,
And then I'll
Moose.
let you all know how that goes.
Oh, I'm expecting us to
Yeah, I'm
go
so
there.
glad I've got such great trolls. I'm great mods.
What
I was gonna say
Hey,
trolls.
I'm your number one troll,
Great
man.
trolls?
I know, right?
I'm your number one troll.
Who wants
Oh
great
crap! Speak of the devil.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Billy?
All right, can you guys see me all right? Or
Yeah.
I see you.
all right, cool.
What's
I
up,
love
Prince
the
Pig?
snow too. I love the snow.
You love snow. I
love
love
snow.
snow to the point where if I drive like an hour or two north, I can go visit it,
Hell
but
yeah.
I don't have to worry about living in it. If you know what
dude.
I mean. that's about the point.
I'd
I'm
rather
up
be
to.
cold than hot because where I'm in North Carolina with the humidity, it's just fucking. No offense, but it's hotter than Satan's nutsack. It's.
I'd rather
horrible
be cold than
down
hot too.
I would rather be cold because I can always put on extra layers. But you
And
can
you could always warm yourself up.
down here in the humid and still be
yeah.
miserable where they're sticking to your thigh and you always gotta. You guys know what I'm talking about.
I was
Oh,
gonna.
yeah. I've lived in both places. I've been buried in the snow. I'd rather deal with the snow. The only thing I don't like about snow is when you have to drive an hour to go to work. But if you don't have to do that and you can operate from your home, it's perfect.
I too would rather live in the cold because I used to live in North Carolina,
It's
and
horrible.
yeah,
Horrible.
Yeah, but see, Susanna, at that point, you need somebody like me that's gonna keep your feet warm.
No,
They make socks.
Socks. Thank you. Yeah.
Socks ain't always gonna work.
Socks are for.
Just saying.
Well,
Body
socks
heat
are for
works very
you. You can
That's
go ahead and
about the
invest in a
only
heated
thing I
floor.
like about
Do you really want way over there come crawling in there late at night? Hey, you want me to rub your feet? I got heated floors.
No, I was just gonna pee on him.
Oh my god!
Pop them piggies up here, girl. Let me get them.
While you're into feet rubbing, I could use mine rubbed.
I mean, I got a technique down. I don't be tickling. That ain't for this chat.
Hey guys, are you still there?
Yeah.
I'm here.
No, we all left.
Eventually.
Oh.
We took a 5-minute intermission, but we're back.
But then again, if you, as long as you got a refrigeration, you can always get a cold beer, and then you ain't got to worry about the heat near as much.
Well, I kind of ran out of beer, dude.
Come over here in North Carolina where I'm at.
I'll rub Virginia's feet.
Wow.
I don't know. We got some fetishes here.
Yeah, Steve.
I'll rub Tim's feet too, and Suzanne's.
What about mine?
Yes, Quinn, I do remember you.
We got a whole peanut butter and feet rubbing
I'll think
panel going
about
on
it.
tonight.
I'll think about it.
Mac.
Oh,
You'll film it.
I'll be right.
And I would eat
No,
those bars rubbing Zach's
actually,
feet, okay?
yeah, you know what?
I said peanut butter, and Zach popped up. What?
I
Peanut butter
Magic
feet
word.
rubbing. Here comes
I
Zach.
told you. See, y'all thought I was fucking around. I was joking. No, sorry. Peanut butter. Look, this is what happened. Like this, somebody says peanut butter.
I'm sorry. Anyways, survival living. My brother. You know, you remember the Playboy. You know, Playboy. They had like a channel. They had their own enterprise
Quinn,
for
it's
the
good to
longest
hear
time.
from you or see you. Good.
So what they
too,
did
girl.
was back in the day, they had the Playboy forum, and that's kind of that was my Saturday night forum, and you know, we talk about not controversial, just you know, interesting topics, and then they also did Playboy After Dark, and I was like, well, I do a Dangerous Freedom after. I was like, holy crap! How I just mimic Playboy without even knowing it. I just watching the documentary. I'm like, holy crap! Like the only thing that's different is I don't have like millions of dollars and live in a mansion and shit like that, or 2 mansions. But
Oh no, I'm on the same page with you there. You know, before I got married, I used to get the magazines for the articles myself after dark.
Yes, absolutely. And I see y'all are laughing.
I believe that.
No, like seriously,
I believe that.
Playboy had great articles.
I listen to audiobooks. I don't read books anymore. I just listen to the audiobooks. You know I'm lying.
I just look at pictures now.
You read audiobooks? Is that what you just said?
So I want you to see something here.
What a scholar.
I got to run back inside because I'm out of dip. So I'll be right back.
Oh no!
I didn't even know I fucking burnt the shit out myself right there. Holy crap!
It's empty. I'll be right back.
All right.
Damn. I knew I burnt myself tonight, but holy shit.
Dude, oh my God, could you imagine if I had the kind of money that Hugh Hefner did? I could think of a few things.
Would you build the spruce goose?
Oh man, I don't know. I wouldn't be building nothing at that point. I'd just pay for it and have somebody else buy it. I'd have people like Cola and Tinfoil and Nikki and Susanna.
Yeah, but isn't that what drove him mad?
What?
Dangerous Freedom. Quinn's Peak.
Is that not what drove him
Say hi
mad?
to her. You'll like Quinn's Peak.
Quinn's Peak? Yeah, Quinn's Peak's always. Hello, Quinn's Peak.
She's a cutie pie.
Is she single?
I try to say hello to everybody.
I don't know if she's single.
Right now, we got so many people on the damn chat. It's hard.
I could fly over there.
We got 110 right now, buddy, and I'm trying. I'm. It's going by fast.
This stuff's
Well, I
been
think we're
hopping
talking to each other right now, so that's why I'm not really addressing anything. But hey, you said that I did type in something in your forum that you said you wanted me to bring up, and that was well, actually, there's 2 things, but the one thing that you did want me to bring up was the one defense attorney that was representing, I think it was like 16 or 17 clients that were at the January 6th, you know what happened there.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he's just miraculously surprised.
Oh yes, yeah.
He's disappeared.
Pictures of Lowe's.
He's just gone, you know.
You're correct.
And they can't find him, you know, and someone, from what I've heard or something, you know, and fact check it, is he's actually now in the hospital on a ventilator. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
So, you know, but that's what I've heard about this defense attorney that just ended up missing right before their case was getting ready to happen, you know. And then also,
kind of odd timing.
I heard this too. this was the other morning on going to work on Chris Pratt. That in Washington they have certain counties that are paying people to get the Jabberwocky.
Yeah, like $1,000.
And what I'm saying, what I was wondering is, that's your friggin' tax dollars probably that they're just giving to friggin' people to take the Jabberwocky. And all the other people now that's got the Jabberwocky are probably going to be like, well, where's my fucking money? You know what I'm saying? Which is also going to be your fucking tax dollars. So I mean,
can't you just see a lawsuit coming with the people that got it already that didn't get the money?
Mm-hmm.
No, diamonds. Yeah, I get that. I
Because
mean,
there's always going to be a lawyer out there that'll take a case.
But hey, but you know what? I'm not Hefner, dude. Like seriously, I'm nowhere near Hefner. But if I had, $5 billion and I had money to go buy 5,000 acres or whatever, dude, would I fucking, dude? I'd be calling Survival Living. It's like, hey, dude, you want to come over here and I'll help you build a house, man. We'll put up a property for you, Jeremy. Put up a property for you. I would put up a property for pretty much all of you out here. Moose Man, Moose Man. He's probably.
If I had $5 billion, I'd have a bunker so deep I'd be rubbing elbows with Lucifer himself.
Well, we would have the bunker. We would have the bunker also. But as far as like we gotta maintain crops and cattle and stuff like that. And yeah.
No, so man, lifetime supply of MREs. You don't need toilet paper after a couple of them.
You know what I'm saying, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
See, we would maintain our own farmland. Now, I know the government would hate us, so we would have to be very.
Wait a minute.
You know what? At that point, we would have to go get all that shit that Biden just left for the fucking
Dangerous.
I've got a threat in we would have to have that just to protect our fucking land. Okay.
Dangerous. I have somebody that's threatening me in chat right now.
Who?
Swat his ass.
Drops Family Garden.
That he doesn't have a ranch, does he?
No.
No, but he stalks me. He's threatening me. He lives very close to me. I personally feel very afraid of this person. I'm just letting you know. He's making himself known in chat. So everybody, please. I got a screenshot of that. That's not cool to do that, Drop. I didn't come over here for drama. I don't know what your problem is, but you need to cease and desist and leave me alone.
All right. Well.
Okay. Anyhow, let's go on to your conversation.
Please handle. But anyways, so Biden gave away like $85 billion worth of equipment. Could you imagine what we could do with that equipment? We just turned the Taliban from like, I don't know, what are they, 25th or lower rated army? Now they're like in the top 10. Because we just left them billions of fucking dollars worth of our equipment, knowledge, and armament. I mean, come on. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Sorry, I'm attacking pterodactyls here.
Got good for the one at the thing. Y'all know. Come on, man. Y'all know what it is.
Hey, shut up, Biden. You don't even know what you're talking about. That was very good. That was very good replication of That's our squatter, resident in chief, whatever you want to call him.
He's the CEO of Field Corporation. That's what he is.
Hey, I saw the perfect meme to describe him. It was, "Dear Jeff Dunham, pick up your dummy."
Actually, I actually seen a funny meme too, and it looked like real as shit, but it was like, going down the highway and the big service things that have the Amber Alerts on it, but it was in Washington D.C. and it said Silver Alert. It said old man wandering around thinking that he's the president of the United States of America. Please watch out.
There's a few people like that.
That's funny shit, man.
Actually, old Jeff Dunham's been doing some stuff here on YouTube with this. I think it's the Walter character playing Biden.
Oh,
freaking hilarious.
Too damn funny. Oh my god, dude. I've been watching Jeff Dunham for like 3 years. I think I own like pretty much all of his specials that he's done.
I like his Christmas special. I like the Christmas special, especially when he's doing it.
Well, I mean, like seriously, like my backup channel is actually Bubba J is my icon. Yeah. If you go to DF After Dark, and you see Bubba J, then yeah, that's my channel. I don't know what it is about Bubba J, man. He just kind of clicks with me.
You want to know who's going to be the next new ventriloquist, though? Is that little girl. She was on America's Got Talent.
Oh, yeah.
When she was like 8 years old, 8 or 9 on America's Got Talent. That girl is freaking amazing. She's going to be the next Jeff Dunham, dude.
She's a teenager now. That was so
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But she's freaking amazing.
Good night.
I've never seen America's Got Talent.
Well, I've only seen like clips of her doing.
Yeah, that's all.
I'll look it up. Do you know what her name was? I'll find a clip on YouTube.
I have no idea what her name
was. But she does the ventriloquist dummies.
There's actually there's another one that's pretty damn amazing. She's a quick change artist, and like seriously, when you watch her, it's like how in the fuck
Darcy Lynn is her name.
Darcy Lynn.
It's like
Darcy Lynn. Yep, that's it.
She'll be like this. She'll just like tug on this string. She's wearing something different. It's just wow.
Quinn,
it's really
not that funny, but she's young still. I mean, she's only 13 right now or 14. I mean, hell, you want your 13, 14-year-old doing raunchy shit like Jeff Dunham right now? I mean, come on now, come on, man. The one for all, the liberty, the flag, come on, man. The thing,
I could see her being a modern day lady that did lamb chop. What was her name?
Oh, that was
God. Oh my God! That's like the 70s. What the?
I know. I was a little kid. I remember lamb chop. Like I got lamb chop.
I remember lamb chop too.
I remember lamb chop too. I was actually born back.
And started singing.
I don't remember
just because of this.
Who was that lady? But I could see her growing up and being like a modern day one, but maybe a little more funnier and. But who knows? Maybe they'll get to her and say, you got to do the deal and you got to, do all this propaganda to our kids.
There's a song.
Let's hope not.
Story. Man named Brady.
Some people started singing it. And then they started singing it forever. It's because this is a song.
Fucking mutts in here. Oh,
yeah, fucking mutt.
Damn it. Now the whole channel.
He always shows up fucking sooner or later.
I know it.
Oh, damn that dude. Oh, I love him.
You guys are so funny.
She's 17 now. She is, Darcy Lynn is 17 now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, she's 17.
Yeah, she was born in October.
Sherry Lewis, that's it. Thank you. Lamb chop and Sherry Lewis.
Jerry
Lewis.
Deidre Thomas, thank you.
She was on Jerry Lewis telethon for a long time.
No shit.
What was that?
Yeah.
What? Well shot.
Wait.
Meow. That was Daniel.
Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop, right? Was it Sherry Lewis?
Yes, it was Sherry Lewis. She was on Sherry Lewis.
I don't know.
Muscular dystrophy.
I do remember
telethons all the time.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
Sherry Lewis or Sherry Lewis?
I think Sherry.
Sherry Lewis
and
Lamb Chop.
Both of them.
So was
Just
Sherry
both of
Lewis and whatever
Just say 'em both.
You are off limits.
were they?
No,
were they
Mutt, we're
related?
fucking with you, man. Don't take stuff so personal all the time.
Do what, Tim?
He doesn't.
Was Jerry Lewis and Sherry Lewis related?
No.
I don't know. Probably. Who knows?
I don't think so.
Probably not. Probably not then.
No, Celtic Mutt. We don't want you to leave. They were just kidding.
I know. That's why I said
Johnny Angel.
No, fucking Mutt. You know, Mutt's doing the same thing we're doing. When I say, "Oh shit," there goes the fucking neighborhood. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh,
yeah.
But he
Okay.
also knows that I fucking love the son of a bitch.
I hate lamb. I can't stand lamb. I don't like it at all. It's horrible.
It's so rich.
I don't like it. I don't like
I've
it.
never had it.
It's horrible. I don't like it.
I like
now,
it.
if I have to eat it,
I like it.
to survive, that's different.
Lamb, sheep, coyote, wolf,
I don't
dog.
eat lamb just out of
They're eating a
lamb,
dog.
you know. No.
I think about the most that I've ever gone to was wild.
Dominion vote. You gotta read
Yeah,
bug
I'll be
out or
honest, dude, like,
mosquitoes.
you know,
You gotta read mosquitoes.
Damn it!
Oh, bug out.
That's too funny.
Fucking God, you fucking asshole!
Take them.
Read.
Hear me read that one out loud. That's funny.
Squirt it with the water bottle. Now,
I'm
take
telling
it.
you, man. Fucking bitch! Every time
Get a
she
water
sits,
bottle and
like
squirt the shit out of it
seriously,
with
I'm
a
not
water
even
bottle.
kidding you. She sits like
No
right
means
between-
no.
She
Yeah.
sits right between the fridge and my desktop here, and every time I walk by her, she gives me an eyeball. And if I get too close to her, she just
No means no.
Yeah.
dude, I'm trying to teach her that.
No, she's trying to tell you that.
Joyful
Yeah, where's the
diamonds,
dog at?
exactly.
No, what I was
On
gonna
rare
say was,
occasion.
we've shot in wild boar, and if you've ever had to cook wild boar, you can't just like cook it and cut it like you would a pig or a natural raised boar, because they are extremely gamey and very nasty. But we pit barbecued it. We literally dug like a 4-foot pit, started the fire, wrapped it in tin foil, soaked it in sauce, and then threw it in there for about 4 or 5 hours, and then dug it back up. And dude, it was awesome at that point. But yeah,
I've eaten a lot of wild pig. They're gamey, but if you got access to soak it in milk, really good. Also, you can soak it in beer. It also takes some of the game taste out.
well,
But
we were
it
kinda
really doesn't
soaking
bother me. You got to be
we
real
were
careful
soaking
around
our
your. You got to be real careful around certain areas when you're cutting certain body parts off, because that would definitely mess it up.
Ew.
Well, we actually we took it to a professional butcher. So I mean, we got pretty much the nicest, cleanest cuts. There was no more entrails and none of that shit. But as far as the soaking it in beer, we were kind of doing that ourselves. But but no, it was a great meal, dude. I mean, you can do it now. Wolf or a coyote, that's one I have not tried yet. Not saying I'm above it. I mean, nobody wants to go out and just, eat a damn coyote because
Dangerous. Fishes is in your basement, and you got some kinky stuff in there.
fish it. Wait, what? Who's down?
Backstage. Look, backstage.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
There you go, fishes.
Hey, fishes.
Thank you. I just actually came up for Jester for Jeremy. Is that better?
Oh, look
A
at
little
that.
better.
No, man, that's what I'm talking about. See, you see how it's round and not the
I
slit.
just drew it real quick though. So
No, that's awesome. That's great. I mean, because
I knew what you meant when you said it.
Mine is
It's the pupil without the pupil and a little
see, 'cause I've
two
got-
non-circular.
Well, I've got a bigger one going, but yeah, there's
Awesome.
mine
Yeah.
right there. Yeah.
Your green screen's breaking it
One
apart.
juice worth
I like the
something.
highlights. Really nice.
Green, hold up.
After fleshy
Oh,
orange
orange
juice.
juice. That makes sense. It's acidic.
Yeah.
And tasty. Nice. Really nice.
I've never tried
It's all
orange juice.
shading. It's all
Well, I
shading.
mean, you know, this is coming from a guy who also knows how to eat human. So,
yeah, so that's the advice I'll be looking for. Obviously, if you can make a gourmet dinner, regular Hannibal Lecter type of meal, of course you know how to cook hog, right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Gosh, I was
Bug out,
Bug
out, I'm messing with you again, man.
Does that come with a side of beer?
Yeah, bug out.
So bug out. During SHTF, brother, do you have a mask? And I don't mean gas mask. Do you have the mask?
I don't know what you're talking about. I got a gas mask.
Hannibal Lecter mask.
Oh God, no.
Carolina girl, where you been? I ain't seen you all night. All of a sudden, getting up in here around 2:30.
Rashida, you are so wrong.
Happy
I missed that night.
You sure is awful quiet down there. You ain't been talking a whole lot. Ain't no bigger squirrel. Oh, we drinking. He getting all drunk. He that shit face.
Don't make me get my fucking banjo out now.
Damn that.
Is Zach drinking?
So quiet because he's so drunk.
Oh no.
He just typing a whole bunch of letters. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Computer can't
Zach,
what is that? Lemonade?
I immediately regret about half of the comments I've made.
Oh no.
It's okay, JP. I don't have a good memory.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead, Zach.
Margarita.
Too crowded in the box. It ain't too crowded.
He's drinking a margarita.
A margarita?
Yeah.
Margarita.
That's what
in there.
You gotta change your tech voice because the tech voice doesn't pronounce words clearly.
I don't speak Mexican.
That means press 9 in Spanish. That means press 9 in Spanish. I know that because sometimes when you have to call like to get your minute redone or whatever, and the thing they're like Marque Nueve for Espanol.
Oh my
God. I don't know that part. It's the Espanol is Marque Nueve, and I know Nueve is 9. So
yeah. Wait. The last time I checked, my watch still says America.
It's about America 30.
Why in the hell do we have to press a button to get a different fucking language in our own damn country? Yeah, I got actually a big issue with that. Trust me, make me dictator in chief. I'm going to change a lot of things. I'm going to piss off all the.
I don't see any problem with having multiple languages as far as, mash this button, mash that button. My issue is when I have my cell phone service and I contact them for English, press 2. Why is my language here on this American soil the second option? That's the issue I have.
It's all like Marque Nueve. And I like to go there and say I need a chicken vagina.
Oh, lovely.
Because it's spelled with a J, so I pronounce it with a J. America, so I'll pronounce it with the F. So I go, let me get chicken vagina.
Jeremy, do you eat that stuff with cheese?
Oh, Lord.
Now you see why I keep him as my co-host, man.
No, I do this all night long.
Oh my God, he's
part good at
it. Part artist, part you name it. Oh, absolutely.
I think it's Marquio dos para español. Por favor.
Buy your socks and chonies.
Yeah, chupa huevos and pinche pendejo.
Oh.
Also, wait.
Kinga Jamari.
So 10.
Eat
Can you guys see me all right?
I don't know. That's what this is only what I learned.
I love the translations out of these.
Huevos is eggs. Pendejo.
What was that? Eat my what?
I know
Spanish is all bad words.
I know that.
Yeah, oh my God!
Very good friend.
I had one Spanish friend. He used to tell me, no, you say chupa mi madre. And I'm like,
oh, now the mute is on.
Is that
I'm
mean
like,
chicken
I
head?
hear me.
We're saying chinga de mare.
Madre.
I know poquito. Very
Your
little
mother.
Spanish.
Uno más. I know
That's
that means
a bad
one more.
word.
I know that too. One more.
Well, we're not saying bad words.
Poquito is very little in Spanish. I know very little.
No problem.
Chalupas.
Mainly bad words, but you know.
Mal is bad.
Red rice.
What's up, pendejo?
I don't know.
Hey, pendejo.
Mother.
I know how to say a really bad word too, and that's
Jeremy knows what I'm talking
and I
about.
said,
Yeah.
somebody told me
Watch on
not to say
TV.
it. That's a real bad word.
Oh,
I know where the Ben with the Ben.
we're trying to get you on the TV now.
And what my chonies are to make sure you pull up.
Hey,
your chonies.
Dangerous. I think that you've gone global. Get on the TV.
It's a new Spanish lesson.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't blow it up too big, Billy. I need a shower.
Oh shit!
Me too. I've been rolling all day.
Wow.
I'm not taking one. I meant I need one.
Sweaty in here. Holy
Although
crap!
that's a way to make your channel blow up
Well,
big.
you know, you can
Taking
always
a
take
shower in
clothes
the
off.
van.
You know, you could always cool down by taking clothes off. That's the way I roll, man. And why do you think I'm wearing a tank top? I live in the middle of the fucking desert.
She said I left a message for you.
And by the way, survival living, when you come down through the Arizona, if you do end up coming down through Arizona again, yeah, I would really like to meet up with you. I think that'd be fucking awesome.
Well, that's the plan right now. We're going to be shooting out that way. Like I said, it's going to be January, February. We're going to meet up with you. We're going to meet up with Ryan. He's out in Prescott. Snafu out there. So we're going to meet up with everybody. What I want to do, what I like to do, either we all haul ass and do a camp out there in Prescott, you know, or we just shoot out the Superstition. I've been out Superstition many times. That is very rough terrain to be trying to do good survival camp out. It's just rough.
No.
So out Flagstaff area is pretty nice. Sedona is real nice. I like it out there.
And
so Prescott might be our better shot.
Prescott is very conservative. I'll leave it at that, dude. Like, you got Maricopa County and you got Prescott, and it's like between the two of us, we're probably the main reason why this fucking audit is even happening, because we know damn good and well we didn't vote for this fucking potato or whatever you want to call him. And
man, nobody voted for him.
Zach did. Zach was one.
No shit, Zach. No fucking shit. Fuck you. I didn't vote for it. Oh, but
if
no,
you
that'd be
voted
awesome.
for Biden, put your head in a bag.
Dude, I would absolutely love to head up to Ryan's property up there. Oh man, like,
is Zach okay down there? I think he actually hit the floor.
Yeah,
no, he's good. He's
drunk.
Is he drinking lemon drops?
I saw his feet in the air.
He's drunk. He's broken. He's been drinking.
Hey man, it happens to the best of us.
He's probably doing cocaine.
But like seriously, like if we met up over at Ryan's property. Oh man, I can only imagine.
I've seen it.
I've never shot a 50 BMG before, but I have a feeling that he's probably probably got that hooked up, if you know what I mean.
Damn it, Zach. Hey man. Let me give you my address.
I mean, you know, I don't know what it is about big guns and a lot of gunpowder, but seriously, I mean, if we could like take gunpowder and put it in a cologne for men.
Oh man,
I'm saying we'd be rich. We'd be fucking rich.
Hell yeah.
It's the new Calvin Klein by Dangerous Freedoms.
Oh, that was very
Smell
good.
like gunshot.
Susanna, you are
There you
definitely gonna be. Yeah, you're definitely gonna be my fucking spokeswoman on that one. You're gonna be my lead advertiser on that one.
Now, next thing you know, man, you're gonna like get like some phone call. They're gonna be like, "Yeah, we want you to come do an interview because like right now you've got like the most controversial live podcast, but you're still running."
Hey, dude, how do you think you have? Well, I mean, Grant. All right, Hugh Hefner. All right, he was a little gross. Actually, yeah, and he got pretty gross. But at the same time, it's like, dude, no, I'm not him. It's just a weird coincidence that I happen to rename half of my channels after him, or after the Playboy name. But
I thought it was Dangerous Penis After Dark or something like that.
No, Preppers Only. It's called Preppers Only.
Penis.
Hey, so to all YouTube creators,
yeah, preppers only.
To all YouTube creators that are conservative on this platform, either on the panel or in the chat, be careful with what ads and marketing stuff that gets sent your way, because one day you'll be doing what you think is a Levi's brand, and next thing you know, proud owner and sponsor for the leading brand of Brokeback Mountain. And I have Dangerous Freedom there walking around at their Daisy Dukes.
You're walking around Walmart, Brokeback Mountain,
Calvin Klein.
other people are going, "Hey,
smelling like
what's going on? You want to go rustle some sheep?" And you're like, "What the fuck? Why do motherfuckers get coming on to me? I'm not on Grindr." Yeah, but you're wearing.
Wait, was that actually the storyline of the movie? I didn't ever watch it.
I would like to see what Moose Man's running
the movie is about
pushes like a 5.56
that fall in love, and one of them single, and the other one, I guess, is married.
Yeah,
and they split off and then come back. That's the only thing I know.
Oh yeah, I saw that from the advertisement. I'll tell you the funniest thing I ever seen was Carlo Mancina. Carlo Mancina,
Cowboys. That's
the comedian. He did Brokeback. I can't say the word because it's a derogatory word.
Broke butt.
No, it's Brokeback Hispanic, but there's another word for that. And oh man, they think we're gay. You think that they know that we're Mexicans? No, man, they think we're gay. We're good. Hey, Holmes, you think that the wife, I think she might know. No, Holmes, they think we're gay.
They really made a movie about that?
No, it was the stand-up comedian Carlos Mancina.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
He did a skit on that, and that's how they turned it around that way.
Okay, all right.
That was hilarious. I thought it was funny as hell.
Dude, everybody knocks on Brokeback Mountain, man. That fucking.
Well, I'm not knocking or touching or bumping or anything on Brokeback Mountain.
Nope, I'm not even watching it.
I never even saw the movie. I've never saw the movie. Story. I'll be honest. I did. The most I know about it is I've seen like a preview, and I hear everybody talk about these two fucking cowboys. God, cowboys.
It's an oxymoron, Dave Cowboy.
Yeah, it's.
You've never seen John Wayne walk into a bar with a handkerchief around his neck, going, "Can you make a pink squirrel?" Yeah, I mean.
Oh my God.
Brings a whole new meaning to guys in trucks with tight butts driving.
Yeah, I'll tell you a little story about Brokeback Mountain if you want to hear it.
Oh God, I don't.
You were an extra, and you enjoyed it.
Go ahead. You're out the dark now.
Don't tell me.
Go ahead.
All right.
You got something, Zach?
Okay. Hold on.
Billy's going right quick.
Sorry.
Hold on. I've never seen the movie myself because I'm not gay. But I will tell you this.
I'm sorry,
it was filmed up where where I was living at the time. And the premiere was in my little small town. And everybody... Hold on. Yeah, I know.
Is it a conservative
All
small town by chance?
All right.
I'm sorry. All right, go ahead.
Everyone showed up to that stupid thing, but me. And I could not believe how many gay people were in my town.
Probably a lot.
Yep.
And then I got the hell out of there.
It's just like when you hear Zach's like, I'm not gay. I just do gay porn.
Yeah, I'm not gay. It's just
I just do it for the money. It's just acting.
I don't cater
it's not acting, buddy. That's not acting.
Okay, so I've got a confession.
No.
I got a confession.
Y'all
know I've tried to do.
Hold on. Go ahead, brother.
I've tried to do acting in the past. I got kicked out, and I couldn't do even extras. But they turned me down for Brokeback Mountain. They said my hips were just too tight.
Oh my god!
I come from a very thespian-rich environment,
and I can't ride a horse.
Oh my god! Oh shit! After what I've seen, dude, like seriously, I want to make a movie called Brokeback Sailors. Because when I was in Key West, I'm telling you, when I was in Key West, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Oh my god, I couldn't believe how many people were down there. Anyway, I'm not saying anything bad. I really don't have an issue with gay people at all.
Right.
Just don't try and push your gayness on me. As long as we can agree on that, then we're just fine. And I'm the same way with the trans community. It's just like everybody's like, oh, you must believe in this. We need fucking 19 bathrooms because everybody believes a different. No, we don't. Yeah, you're either man or woman.
Happy Camper has seen Brokeback Mountain, apparently, because she's like, "Fuck you guys, Brokeback Mountain was a great movie."
How the hell did we go from?
I'm just saying, the only thing that I'm saying is, listen, I came from a very liberal state, not a state like the United States, but the county that I'm from is very liberal, and it's sickening, and it was celebrated, and I didn't enjoy it. Don't be gay.
Fair enough. And don't rub one out on the live stream.
That might actually be the one. It's like they'll play
I have nothing to lose. I have everything to gain.
They'll play that for our kids, and they'll be like, if you enjoyed this movie, you're most likely gay, and maybe you're transgender.
Joyful Diamonds, I've been watching you the last couple of days. You take it easy there, buddy.
She's not your buddy.
Just don't rub one out on a live stream in the background.
I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna hear it.
I'm sorry. I can't watch that fucking movie.
Everyone have their perspective. Absolutely, yes, Joyful.
Hey, Bella.
I guarantee you.
Went out and I was like,
Oh, that's just don't be straight. I'm sorry, Joyful. I am. Well, I don't know. I still accept my femininity, and sometimes I do feel like a lesbian trapped in a man's body because I try and please the woman before I please myself. So I don't know. You take it for whatever it is.
Joyful, you did not express that.
Well, if you're not,
yeah, she's definitely a woman. Mm-hmm.
If you're all about your femininity, I want to see you in a dress. Dangerous.
No, I bet you there were some camera shots I just don't want to see.
Don't we have?
I'll guarantee you one thing: if I run into a woman, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk over. I'll guarantee you one thing: if I run into a woman that is actually feminine, love it.
Oh man, freaking Bushido, yeah.
You need a Filipina then, Billy.
Like seriously, I don't understand how an asshole like Bushido
I
ever
like
that like
Bushido.
Twilight. I've never even seen them. Fucking
He loves to give you a bad time.
No, like
that's
seriously,
rite of passage.
Bushido showed me a picture of
that's
his
rite
wife,
of passage,
and it's
we're
like
married to. Yeah,
like seriously, wow.
I'm
What?
married to.
Oh my Lord.
Almost 26 years in November.
Oh wow! I'm going on.
Well, you know what?
You
know what? Joyful Diamonds
Awesome.
actually.
Good job.
You're more.
Yeah,
you're my
It
challenge.
means a lot.
You're my challenge. You know.
I'm not.
I know that you
Thank God.
swing a certain way, but I would love to be the man to change your mind on that one.
Didn't we try to get Joyful? Hey, didn't you try to get Joyful up last night?
Yeah, don't be a lint.
I'm always trying to get Joyful off. I mean on.
Come on up,
Here you
Joyful.
are. There you go, Squash.
Exactly.
Really, Squash?
Exactly. Yeah, I'll try anything once.
That's our.
Like it all.
Yep.
That's our.
Way to go.
For you.
Oh, good one.
You gotta love Squash. He's
I
got.
think you're more than welcome here. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I think.
You know.
Oh yeah, The Odd Couple. Yeah, The Odd Couple. That was another good show. Yeah.
Yeah, how happy is she, Celtic Mutt? Is she happier than you are? That's what I would like to know.
Oh, I have never.
No fair picking on Celtic while he's down there and you're up here.
I'm asking an honest question.
Great, man. Of course, that's the one thing I envy.
I want to know who's more happy.
I had a family, and that's the one.
There's somebody for everyone out there.
I've always wanted a family, but see, it's too old for me now. I'm 42.
Yeah, where is Virginia Rich, by the
You're
way?
not too old.
I'm way too fucking old. Way too.
Jeremy, you're not too old.
I'm way too old.
No, you're not. You actually know more, and you'd probably be a better dad at this point because you've experienced a lot more in life, and you could be, you know, it's. I'm glad I had my kid in my 30s because I got to party during my 20s and experience stuff, and you know. So no, I think you'd make a really good dad. And
Jeremy was a badass dude.
I had my
He
kids
was a
young.
great husband.
When I got old enough, they were out of the house. I could. What do you think?
Jeremy was a cool ass dude.
Now.
By the way, it was the best life that came up with that preppers only trademark for you.
Joyful.
I don't know. I can't
Who's
get over
happily
this.
single.
You know what, Joyful Diamonds. Dude, seriously, I'm making it my mission to get you up here, and there's a couple other missions, but I'm not.
Yeah,
Joyful
right
now.
For sure.
Oh crap, dude! Like seriously, when you call down the thunder,
Here comes the rain or the lightning.
No, that's when you get the mud. Right now.
Celtic,
Oh, come on. Mud.
You're
fucking
echoing.
YouTube. Mute your fucking YouTube. Come on. God damn it. How many times do we
You're
have
supposed to mute to YouTube
I did.
before you hit the damn live stream.
Damn it. Comes up
I
here,
think it's
all we
me.
hear is fucking echo.
You know what? Fuck off.
I think it's me. I'm having problems too.
Joyful.
Yeah, because mine is off.
Yeah, Squash. I am. I'm all over.
And I don't think that's fair, to be honest. Because I've seen a picture of Joyful. We've shared pictures, and she is fucking gorgeous. And it's like, really, and you're not into men. And I mean, I guess I can't totally blame her because I know, dude, a lot of men are fucking assholes. I get it. Like
Yeah,
I'm dealing with a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of them on the panel right now. But me personally, I'm only like this much of an asshole, whereas there's a couple other people on here that are like this much of an asshole.
And then there's me, who's a total asshole. Now, the reason I came up here, Billy.
It took years to perfect this trade.
Yeah, I know.
Billy, if you want my 380-pound ex-wife, go for it, because I'm done with her. I mean, if that's your thing, go for it, Billy.
Oh man, no. Wow. Oh shit! 300. Wow, 308. Wow. What the fuck
did you get her all pregnant?
Where in the hell did you find her and hooking her off the coast?
She was not that big when we got married. She just gave up.
Maybe off the coast of Alaska. I hooked her up.
Yeah, with a harpoon, with a Japanese harpoon in her ass. Yeah,
that's fucked up on both of y'all, man. That's fucked up. I mean, it's funny, but I can't even.
She had a Japanese look. When I divorced her, I sent her away with a Japanese harpoon in her ass.
What? You're better than that. Come on.
That's why I said it's fucked up.
Survival living. Wait, hold on. Let me pull that up.
Billy, you can have her. All I'm going to tell you is stay the hell away from my kids.
Survival living. What's in the jug? I was introduced to. No, he's not.
Dr. Pepper diet. That's your drink tonight.
Not saying
I am a Coca-Cola drinker since I was a kid, but ever since they told me to be less white, I said, screw you. Dr. Pepper is his own company.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper is his own company, so I had to make a change. And I had to get a diet
come on,
because I drink soda, and I had to cut out my sugars and stuff, and that helped me lose as much weight as I've been losing. I've lost over 60 pounds by making cuts.
That's awesome. I'm doing that with my coffee now.
It tastes like crap.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't mess with my coffee. It's just straight black. Straight black.
I never could
love
do
my
that.
coffee.
Yeah, I never.
Do you guys know anything about Trump? Quinn's Peak is talking about Trump doing a telethon on Monday.
What?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it.
Okay.
A telethon? No, but I did hear that they already have that lovely chip that they're doing in the building, the Pentagram building in DC. What is it?
Yeah,
Pentagon.
Pentagon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's to detect COVID in your body, in your blood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they've already got the app down in Australia, so.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder about the black lights that they've been installing in some of these cities, if that's not going to be worked with some type of imagery.
Mm-hmm.
So the only thing I can think of, I've been reading the articles about the black lights in these cities. The only thing I can think of is they got some type of imagery, camera system set up so they can just pick you up in crowds. They're already talking about using drones, and I forgot what city it is. The drones are doing it, so I think those black lights might actually be for that reason.
Yeah, probably.
There's a video out called ID 2020 that talks about that.
Everybody needs to keep their mind on is once these generals or whoever soldiers get so much brass on them, they become politicians. Like you can't even fucking trust them.
Yeah, to keep their paycheck.
I mean, yeah, they might as well. They're like their own politician, and it would be frightening if we ever had martial law here, folks. It literally would be.
Do you know
and survival living, I'm kind of gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the video that you just did about that one chick. It's like, well, when martial law, you do what I say, or I'm gonna have to shoot you. I mean, I'm glad that you went back and found the whole video, but fucking creepy, dude.
Yeah, and I still caught a bunch of crap from people on that. Now, when I did the first video, I only had a partial video, and all I had was her sitting there saying pointing guns on Americans, and I was hot. Boy, I was madder than hell. So I did the video, and a couple hours later, I actually got hold of the actual video, and I watched it. It was completely taken out of context, but there is a part in there, and she's actually explaining the Insurrection Act, and she's also explaining if martial law does get declared, that yes, they will. Now, I don't like her attitude at all.
Yeah.
Because that's the issue. Instead of standing up for
She's
America,
too
she
fucking
seems
eager to
really
shoot
happy
somebody.
to do it. And she's sitting there mouthing off, if you don't do as I say. I don't like that bobbing head shit at all. That just pisses me off. But yeah, that there, man, I did not like that video at all.
Man, I just got this thing that says a Pennsylvania professor teaches white people committing suicide can be an ethical act. And it's at this university. It's Quest University.
Now I've heard about that, but you know what? The thing is, it was a white guy. It was a fucking white guy that was saying it.
Yeah,
you know, it's like you know he's out there talking about we're the fucking enemy, but you know he's whiter
So
than I
anyone
fucking
can be a
am.
pilot,
He's whiter
I
than
guess.
pretty much everybody on this fucking panel. You know, and he's out there saying, "Oh, but you gotta be woke." God, it's just the stupidity level is getting ramped up to.
I'd rather be broke than woke.
I'd rather be. I'd rather
What
keep
should I
my
do?
guns loaded. You know what? I don't care. Come at me. Come at me, bro. That's like. Actually, and these people ain't my bros.
Holy shit, 100 Afghan evacuees flown to the U.S. flag for terrorist ties.
That's nice.
And they're bringing it to Washington.
That just popped up on my phone.
Every last magazine that I've got is freaking loaded and ready to go. I'm just sick of this shit. And you know what? I know survival living. I know you got to be a little bit careful about how you word things and say things because of whatever. But
I agree with you. I know what you're saying. I know what ground you stand on. If people can read between the lines of what I say, they'll understand that too. But yeah, I do agree with you on this.
Yeah, no, trust me. When it comes, he ain't gonna be out there with a bow and arrow. I mean, not saying he wouldn't have a bow and arrow. I'm just saying. He's not gonna be out there.
Back when I first started my channel, YouTube slammed one of my videos. I was talking about all the camps here in America that are being watched, and these are organizations that are just feeding a lot more in right now with all these evacuees and stuff that are coming in here right now. They're just feeding more and more to those camps. So I got nailed on that back when I first started my channel. They nailed me right off the bat with that one. I was just reading the actual news articles I dug around, and I was showing the maps where these things were located at. They knew where they're at. They knew back then where they're at. Now they're just going to bring a whole bunch more. It's not by accident. Nothing is by accident by the military. Everything, they might pretend, oh, we didn't know that was going to happen. That's all BS. You think they're going to run this country by accident? It just look at the dummy they got sitting there speaking in with the teleprompter right now. That's not by accident. It was all planned out.
It's all
Every
controlled.
single bit of it was.
Yeah, that's all controlled.
Moose Man, why do you need hip waders?
Because he doesn't. He's in the government, dealt with the government before. I have a friend that's in the government, and he says no way about the FEMA camps. That's not all true. That's being written. It's for fear. It's so
yeah, just like the ones in Australia aren't actually being built either, right?
No, I didn't say that. I'm talking about our country. I'm not talking about Australia. I'm talking about
okay. Well, 6 months from now, we do have them here.
I'm not saying they can't build them, and I'm not saying that they're not there. I'm saying this other person who worked with the government in a certain agency said no.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about concentration
camps. Your government has never lied to you.
I'm talking about they've got operation of domestic tea group camps that are here in the country, and they've known about it for years. Are the ones I was talking about.
Operation MK Ultra, Operation Grand Chance. Shall I continue?
All right, hold on. I brought that up earlier. The FBI, believe it or not, the FBI is actually tracking supercells in every 50 states. Okay, they are.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about the domestic tea groups that have already been here as far as camps and stuff. That's what I was referring to. I didn't mean the Walmart stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the groups that are already here, and they've actually busted a bunch of them, and all they're doing right now is feeding a lot more into that machine, and they know it's there, and that's not by accident. They're not regulating them or anything. They're just they're going to let something happen in here. And if they have to declare martial law on it, oh, well, we just had to do this. I don't know how these people got in here or got pilot license or anything else, all by accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was just repeating, like, that might be why Moose Man was saying that, because I have.
Moose, I respectfully disagree with you on that one. I think there is a lot of bullshit that goes on, but I also don't trust my government to not lie to me. I can rattle off a dozen different reasons why.
I know you have before. I know. And I'm not disagreeing with
Moose
you.
Man, your voice has changed.
Bite it.
Come here, sis.
Brother.
Come here,
out
sis.
of hand.
I'll bite it.
Oh, I better not get too loud. The husband will wake up and I'm telling somebody to bite it.
Oh yeah. Don't you hate that when you got to be on the, stealth around?
Yeah.
That's why I'm out in the truck.
Just tell him it's a sibling. He'll be all right.
You told me.
My husband would freak out.
All right, well, hold on. Is Bug Out in the chat? Because if he is, be careful saying bite it. Just saying the whole cannibalism and everything else. Just careful.
Too. Yeah, he's in my state. So are
You
you.
can bite him. What?
Yeah, they said watch out. Don't say bite it if Bug Out's in the chat.
Moose Man knows I respect him. I just don't have to agree with everything. We can respectfully disagree.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah, hey, Moose Man.
Well,
as
yeah,
far as
all right,
you know,
so Moose
as far as
Man, all
knowing
right,
the science,
all right.
I know the science fiction too.
No, he knows the science of creating bullets and stuff like that.
But that's not the science we're talking about.
That. But like the science that they're trying to manipulate on the people right now. Yeah, a lot of us.
Hell no, I
a
don't
good
trust the
idea about
government.
what's going on, but
What does that mean that the best life just said? I have no
Hell
clue.
no, I don't trust the government, redneck.
fishes would be a surf and surf and turf.
Would that be our team?
Best life. Actually, that sounds good. That really does
like
sound
steak
good.
and shrimp, or like steak.
And you know me, I'm
salmon.
sitting out here. I'm sitting out here in my tiki hut, my tiki bar. You know, it's a fish and turf.
It's fish and something else.
Fishes and moose.
Surf
meat.
and
That's I
turf.
just figured it out.
That's what
Yeah.
surf and turf is. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
steak.
Yeah,
and
you get fish. You could have steak.
Is it
it's something
steak
that
and
swims
lobster?
and yeah.
Ron, your camera just went whack on you. Your camera's like all
They
out of
go
whack.
up to-
Yeah, you're all blurry now.
Shit. All right, hold on. Hold on a minute now. I got the damn it. All these fucking notes. Hold on. I think I got it. Let's see if I can do this.
Like I'm getting a nine.
Did you just put up your address and telephone number for everybody?
I think you did.
Actually, yeah, only if you could see through it. Did that clear it up?
Yeah, a little bit. Still a little blurry.
I just noticed that you just proved that the Earth is flat. Your waves have not moved this entire time. I've never seen an ocean so still on the shoreline.
That's because.
No magnetic reversal going on there.
Oh my god!
None. None. It's perfect. It's okay.
Dude, I would love if I was off the coast of Florida. Man, I would have you over there on my fucking boat all the time if you wanted.
I don't get in the ocean, man. I don't do it.
Come on,
That's a little too
come on.
dangerous.
Don't
Can't
be.
you do that
I'll deal with a
private?
gator
Why not?
before I get out in the ocean.
Don't be such a chicken.
Why? Nothing wrong with getting in the ocean.
Hey man, I got hit by that shark years ago, man. I was out there in the marina and it hit my leg and actually knocked me off my feet, tore up the side of my leg from the skin. I do not get in the ocean.
Oh
Oh
wow.
shit! No,
I can
okay. I knew you were afraid of it.
I was out there. I was out there drunk.
All right, so I'll be
I was out there drunk. My buddy had his boat out there. We're out there at Shell Island, and the phosphorus was real heavy in the water. I was splashing around. I'm an old mountain boy. I'm splashing the water, making the phosphorus light up. And about that time, something hit me and knocked me off my feet. Yeah, that was something big. So, nope.
Are you sure it was a shark?
Were you in murky?
Yeah,
like,
the hide tore off my skin on my calf. It was big enough to push me.
Wow.
Jeez.
We got sharks all over Panama City Beach. They're all over the place down here.
No, I've been off the I've been off the shores of Florida. Yeah, and he's
We have
not
one
lying.
named.
I mean,
Dude,
are
they just tracked
everywhere.
that big old great white came right into the Gulf, man. They tracked
Yeah,
that sucker
which
in.
one?
I thought it was
Catherine?
huge. It was
Which
like an
one?
18-footer.
Catherine's real big too. She's a big girl. She
Yeah,
Carolina,
it wasn't
on
the
the
big.
east
It
side.
wasn't the big female. This was about 18 foot though, so it may have been a
I
female
thought you
too. So
that's what you were
I know
asking
the great
for.
whites when they get really big, they're the females.
Yeah, yeah. Well, 18 foot is that's a big ass bucket shark. Like, good grief. Like I mean, you when you think about Jaws, imagine if Jaws was like about one size smaller. That would be an 18-foot shark. The one they had depicted in Jaws was I want to say a 30-footer, 25 to 30-footer. But like seriously, fucking sharks, dude. Like seriously. I mean, I've got Jaws that are sitting in my mom. They're over at my mom's house, but they're off like a 4-foot shark. And I mean, just the jaws are like this.
The first thing I ever caught was a 4-foot shark.
Dude, like a 4-foot shark would yank somebody like me or fishes or pretty much half the people in this panel off of a fucking boat and then eat them.
I was 10 years old and on a boat and reeled in a 4-foot shark. What? It was a nurse shark.
Because I got one of those mud sharks one time that was like 4 or 5 feet long in this Puget Sound, but it was a mud shark. They said it was brown.
This was a nurse shark.
I've seen like a bunch of nurse sharks. I went and to go potty off the boat, and I couldn't go because I was so nervous. I got up, and all of a sudden there was nurse sharks all around where I was like there, and I was like,
we weren't even fishing for sharks that day, and that was.
Now, how do you think I felt? How do you think I felt when my dad was sailing us out to Bermuda, and we're out in the middle of the damn Atlantic, and to bathe, we had to jump in the ocean and bathe and then get back up. And I'm like, and there's sharks in there. He's like, nah, don't worry about it. They're asleep. I'm like,
they're asleep.
No, like seriously, I was like, all right. I'm gonna trust my dad here. I mean, granted, Jaws could have came up and fucking eaten me, but he didn't. But they do hang around the shallow waters because that's where the people are.
What?
That's actually a true statement. Yeah, the sharks hang out in shallow water because
midgets.
Well, their food supply.
Oh, sorry, had a minute.
Their food supply is dying off a lot. The oceans are warming up, and it has nothing to do with cow farts. So they're actually moving closer inland a lot more.
It's whale farts. Yeah, whale farts are what's warming up the oceans.
The whale farts.
I'm convinced.
Whale fart.
It's whale. Did you know that one single blue whale's fart can engulf an entire full-grown horse?
Yes, I've heard that. and he's not.
Yeah, I actually read that article.
I want to know who the dude was that gauged that sucker.
Yeah,
got down there and measured that thing.
They actually showed. No, I'll tell you how they did it. They showed an infrared. They showed an infrared picture of the whale bubble, the fart from the bubble, and they measured it on the infrared. You can actually Google it.
Did it burn their eyes?
Well, oh my god!
Don't know. Don't know. Oh my I wasn't there. I didn't ask. I just saw the after picture.
I think I need to go back to the bathroom, man. That's like seriously.
So I'm personally of the opinion that it's
that's where we're going. All right. Yeah, no doubt. But you're absolutely right. We're going from cow farts to whale fart. What's next? Dolphin farts? Shark? I mean, I don't know.
No, dolphins don't
we
fart.
Can do midget.
They just rape people.
Oh my god!
Midget.
Shut up!
Yeah, crap!
Don't even get started on the fucking midgets, you asshole. No,
I didn't say nothing about midgets, little people.
I did.
No,
vertically challenged handicap. All right, I didn't say nothing about nobody.
I'm talking about that son of a bitch down in the corner, man. Oh man.
What the hell does Zach do?
No,
No, he's talking about me.
Yeah, I'm
talking about the other corner. Okay.
Navy vet.
The other corner. All right. He pointed straight down.
Navy vet. Yeah, no shit. What the fuck did I just stumble into?
Ron, I never knew he was that bigoted.
Probably better you go back out.
Bigoted. He has a prejudice against midgets. I'm shocked.
I'm not.
I don't think he's
I'm
got
not
an infatuation with them.
It's just you don't get creepy about it.
Don't remind him of that night.
That's what I'm picturing of him with that midget.
Oh, that is good. This is.
I said we're gonna start singing Willy Wonka when he comes back.
Oh my god!
Like, you're
No, he had his speaker up. He could hear us. Hey man, you better check behind that door.
What's that?
I know y'all hate me, but it's okay. He's checking on the. Never mind.
Yeah, I got my pets actually went.
Is she a pygmy?
Topics, they help calm me.
So wait, she likes you. She likes when you do what to her? You dirty bird.
Smokey,
God.
go eat that man. Like seriously, go eat that man. It might take you a year to get through them, but I know you can do it.
Hey, good luck.
Did Moose Man fish for sharks by wading in the water? Is that what he was talking about during his training?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention. I'm sorry.
That's the one thing with Navy training. Put you out in the middle of the deep blue and tread water.
We were on our party.
All right.
Watch out for the cat.
What happened to you, Jeremy? You're supposed to like rather than share.
No means no.
This is intermission, Jeremy. You're supposed to be the intermission. What's up?
I'm sorry, man. I didn't know.
Yeah, it's 2:00 my time. It's on the hour.
That's right. It's 3:00 my time. On the hour.
What in the hell do you
Isn't
have?
that weird? We're both in Florida and you're at 2 and I'm at 3. That's so bizarre to me.
I said I'm at 3.
You gotta be ready. Dude, you gotta be ready. You never know when the shit's gonna hit.
Survival living's in Florida right now.
Time is just a construct.
Somewhere there.
Wait, what are you doing in your freaking head, man? I got a clock right above your head. I got a clock right above your head. I see a brim of something.
I think my dad wore that in World War II.
Right.
Actually, this is only police issue.
Morning, Hawk.
Yeah, it's still Kevlar. It's rated for I don't know, up to like 38.
We don't need your king. Look, if you're gonna king shame me, I'm gonna need you to take that helmet off.
For at least it's rated for at least 8 to 12 beers.
Quins.
It's in case he falls out of the chair.
I'm ready for this.
You know, hashtag AMC, she got fitted with a helmet too, right, brother?
Oh my
He's ready
god,
for the
that is
short
too
form.
damn
Yeah.
funny. That's a good one, Quins.
Oompa, doompity. What?
Jeremy's driving and he's riding.
But actually, at the same time, folks, you
Yep.
notice how quickly,
You got it,
how
sis.
easily is accessible to me. Because you're laughing now, but at the same time, we might be in a situation tomorrow where you're gonna fucking need it. You know what I mean?
Well, Ron, here's the thing. I rode the short bus to school because my aunt drove it, and the kid that sat next to me wore that kind of helmet, and I was having flashbacks. Yes, I rode the short bus to school. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god, there's so many people. Oh my god, I can't.
I accidentally locked my car with my keys in it right in front of where they all got off in the morning at school.
Cat deadly.
Well, this kid, I remember his name to this day. His name was David, and yes, also the window licker.
What is my brother, Polar Bear?
Polar Bear, what time is it?
Hey, yo, what time is it, Polar Bear?
Polar Bear, what's the time?
The last time I checked my watch, it still said America.
Damn right.
That's right.
It's time for
Is that a
good.
party? What is that? Is
There
that
you
What?
go, Zach.
A little bit left there.
the 20s?
Cheers, Zach.
Hey, Zach, come at me, bro. I'll eat your whole plate.
Zach,
But
Zach's
it's
going
his plate
for
full
it
of
too.
salad. That's the
Zach's
question.
having
Oh my God, I
margaritas.
cannot.
Yeah,
I
it looks like a
cannot trust
margarita or a lemon drop.
No, fuck that.
Somebody pour Zach a real drink, please. That margarita's killing me.
Are good though. What are you
Look
talking
like
about?
pig. Probably is.
He can
There ain't
monitor
nothing
shots.
wrong with
That's
margarita.
I expect you to drink it.
Hey, look, y'all. Ron, Dangerous, chat, panel. I love y'all. It's 3:00 here, though. I've got to get some rest. Had a long
Nah,
night.
man, you're gonna leave? Come
I got
on.
you, man. I've been on here for 3 hours, going on 4 hours, man.
Whatever.
I love each and every one of y'all. Chat, love each and every one of y'all. Panel, love y'all. Survival, Susan, Ron, Zach, Fishes, Mutt, Ken, Susan,
Jeremy the
Magic,
Jester.
Polar Bear.
Everybody,
Jeremy, it's good to see
everybody,
you.
Jeremy
too,
the
Jester.
Jester. Jeremy the
Nice, Jeremy.
Jester.
Zach,
over on
that's
YouTube,
yours.
okay? Don't forget
I'm
to
not
go
doing
check
the other
out
one.
his
Nice.
channel.
And before I leave, I would like to say God bless each and every one of y'all. And be sure you share, like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you know when Ron goes live. And at the bottom of the screen is his ticker with his PayPal account. And all donations are deeply
Give me your
appreciated.
money.
With that being said,
Give me your money.
the only thing left for me to say is bye.
Pillows.
I'm telling you, man, I love. Oh God, I love Jeremy. Like seriously, he's one of my
Tickling
friends.
Zach.
One of my.
Carolina girl, are you still here?
He's like my confidant.
Hey,
What's that?
Dangerous.
All right, hold on.
Dangerous. I got a compounded question for this guy above me. Survival living, solar panels. Obviously they are good, and you can save a lot of money using them. But economically speaking, just an average person, like, how much do you know about them? What does it cost? Like, I mean, like, are we talking like we have to invest $10,000, or can we invest $5,000 to get a like? What is the investment on some solar panels? Sorry, solar panels that would run my home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. To run your home, you're gonna have to figure out exactly how much you're using per day. All right. As far as it's gonna be in the kilowatts. You're gonna have to build that system for that draw, and also the battery banks, the charge controllers, the inverter system. So it really depends on the power. But let's just go and say
average
2
family,
kilowatts.
5 people. You know, there's 5 people in the house. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're looking, if you're going to be running that whole house, and you're not adjusting any appliances to meet with solar demand. If you're trying to run off everything you already got in the house that uses regular demand from the solar grid, the regular grid, you're looking $20,000 to $25,000. That's to get all the parts yourself and to build it all up to actually run with the equipment that you've got. Now we're talking about the existing water pump, the water heater. We're talking about the existing range stove, refrigerator. Yeah, as the equipment you got right now. Best thing to do is build a solar system small first, something that you can always build on. That way you can only run certain items to begin with, and you can just expand on that what you need. I always say start small and then start expanding onto it. Now, if you do it that way, you're going to have to go ahead. Well, zoning for your area for sure, because some places do not let you have solar panels. That's just the way they are.
Dirty bastard! That should be unconstitutional.
Yeah, you're gonna need a room for this equipment. The battery banks alone is going to be huge to run a house. If you want to have power all the time during a storm or anything else like that, you're going to need a room for those battery banks.
Exactly.
Like a spare bedroom or something like that. It won't always just fit in a little closet. You won't have enough juice to run a whole house. My trailer that I run, we've got 7 large solar batteries right now. They take up 1, 2, 3, So they take up about 2 foot by 5 foot diameter space. And of course, I built a shelf over it with the ventilation, everything to vent out. That's just to run that trailer. And we went to DC lighting. We went to DC heat. We started going to DC so we have less draw on the inverter compared to just run directly off the battery through a fuse box and stuff. So you see the big systems in there and on people's homes and stuff. You're looking about 25,000.
Okay, wait, hold on. So let me like I said, it was a compounded question. So theoretically speaking, and 25K is a tentative number. That's not you saying yes, you can do this for that. It's just a tentative number. You're not promising anything. The second question to that is, if I have the capital, if I have an unlimited capital to invest, 25, 30, 40 with getting the solar panels, can it sustain me the entire year, or am I going to be reliant on outside power sources?
Okay. So I see what you're going with this. Yes, it will sustain you for the year, but let's also look at another thing. Solar panels don't last forever. Batteries do not last forever. Now, for an off-grid scenario where you're going to build something off-grid and have standby units to go replace burnout solar grids, those panels do burn out over time. All right, like the ones I've got last about 7 years. They eventually burn out. So let's say you drop $20,000 of equipment. Equipment does not last long. So for the people that are in the city and they want to have the solar and all that stuff all over their house and they can run it all the time, yeah, they might get 7 to 12 years max out of that. All right, well, you just invested $25,000 to $30,000 worth of equipment. Now, in an off-grid scenario, like what we're going to be doing, what we're doing right now, it works good for us because it's just no power. So we can do small at a time. But yeah, like I think where you're hitting at, where you're going with that, is it worth the long haul buying all that? No, not a full home thing unless you have the availability and the extra finances to start replacing these parts. If you got that in the background, it's just the prices are too much. When they first came out, they were ridiculous. Right now, I'm paying $80 for 100 watts for a panel. But that's a panel that's only going to last me 7 years. Now, they do have other panels that last 12 years, 13 years, but you're going to be paying 3 times as much for that panel. Wow. But for a small grid system that you can run a refrigerator on or so many lights, something that you've already amped out exactly what you need, that's your best option instead of buying a whole home system.
Oh, yeah. So what I'm hearing from you is supplement. So I invest a little bit less, but I'm gonna, I'm not trying to power the whole house. I'm trying to just power those things that are taking a lot of juice. And then, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah. Right? Yeah, you want to try to power what's most important for you. If the power goes out, what are you going to be looking for the most? More than likely a water pump or something like that, refrigerator. So those are the ones you need to look at. Now you can build a system to run that a hell of a lot cheaper than $25,000. But if you're trying to run a whole house, you're going to be a lot of money into it.
There are a lot of refrigerators that are coming out right now that run on DC power and run on low wattage power. So you would be able, granted, it's not going to be a full size, side by side, fridge freezer setup, but they definitely got them out there. Some of them are actually solar powered. Fuck, it's crazy, dude. But
you can run a full size fridge, but you got to have the battery banks and the panels coming in for it.
Survival living, I appreciate that because, like, what I'm hearing from you saying is it's more smart, economically viable to use solar energy as a supplement, not as a full trying to replace your entire electricity that you're getting. Just supplement, and then your costs will go down.
Yes, compared to just right now the parts are just too expensive. They really are. Unless you're in an off-grid scenario, absolutely, I would just be doing a supplement and having a backup power source like that to run essentials. Trying to run a whole house on them now, the price and what you're able to do with it is just going to be too freaking expensive. And
I'm
the amount that you just paid in that, okay, let's say $25,000.
Dangerous.
All right.
Highlight
How much
what
do you
Moose
spend?
Man
How much do you
said.
spend a year? How much do you spend a year
Highlight what
on
Moose Man said.
your power bill? Probably
That's a
not
good
10,000.
About the 25K I can buy. That's what we do in Florida now. They're building houses with the generators attached.
You know, I'd be fine with water power. Why don't we go to water power?
Hydroelectric.
Honestly, I mean, a lot of places still use water power. Hell, a lot of dams. Yeah, not.
The problem is they haven't made good dams. Like I'm up by a dam here in Washington State, and it's already,
goddamn.
Like, after so many years, 40, 50 years, they got to fix them.
Well, back on that one with the whole house generator, that's another option. The reason I chose solar and wind turbine, because if anything happens with fuel delivery, I'm screwed. Okay.
Yeah,
so I always have the solar or wind to generate. We also have fuel on hand. We try to cover as much as possible. If the system's still up, yes, a whole house generator is a great option. But with a whole house generator, odds are most of your generators, and I'm going off my education on a lot of these generators, you get about 100 hours and you got to do a full oil change, oil filter change, the whole 9 yards after 100 hours.
Well, right? What if if it's gas? Even if it's like the natural gas.
Yeah, if it's a whole house generator, it's by the hours, and you have to change the oil, change the filter. You're going to burn up that new whole house generator.
A shit ton of noise. So if you're trying,
I mean, they're nice. Don't get me wrong; they are nice if you have the availability. Yes, I would have one on standby. But if the fuel was to cease, then you only have what stocks you got compared to solar does create.
And see, for me, solar's not the end all be all option. All right, I look at it on a different level. It's like when you crank that thing up, dude, people are gonna hear that thing, and you're gonna start attracting people to your household.
Yeah, I know. That's
well, you're gonna be attracting people either way, even with solar power, because when everything's quiet, you're right about the noise, but people start meandering outside when they don't have power. They're gonna see your solar panel.
Yeah.
You're not going to hide that. They're going to be moving around a lot. They're going to see that. They're going to know you have a source of power. Yeah. So that's where it comes into protecting your equipment, protecting your home.
Quinn's in Florida.
Oh, you mean like our Second Amendment? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
I get that.
Yeah.
GP, I live in the Pacific Northwest, but the
I'm going to generate my house on whale fart methane. There it is.
Very good, Moose.
There you go. All right. Good luck on that one there.
So they do have natural gas generators and stuff using compost to create your own methane generators and stuff like that. But the replacement parts for these
into my pipe, and all of a sudden
they have the tri generator too. That it's like 3 different.
Yeah, the tri generators are very nice. The diesel, gasoline, or propane. I've been looking into the methane ones, actually creating your own methane using compost and stuff like that, but the replacement parts and stuff for those generators are freaking expensive, and they are not as reliable as a regular gasoline generator. They really aren't. The technology is just not there for it.
Not yet.
The tri-gas ones are very nice because you can have 3 different types of fuel: diesel, gas, or propane.
Your ex-wife.
That was random. What are you reading?
He was talking about the 400, my 380-pound ex-wife.
I'm sorry. I was thinking about my wifey, Nikki. Yeah.
You're dreaming again, aren't you?
I dream all the time.
Are you about ready to go out on us, Dangerous?
I'm not that close.
Okay.
But like seriously, she's always talking about composting and stuff like that. But you can seriously take the carbons, or I don't even know what it is scientifically, but you can actually run a generator on compost
if it's hot enough.
It's methane generators. You can use compost to actually start creating your own methane and stuff. Now you're not just taking your leaf clippings and put in it. You're mixing up a lot of other stuff with it. It is nasty smelling. Smells like you have pigs around. It reeks. The comfort level of these things they're not ideal at all. They're an option, but they're not ideal.
Yeah.
But if you want to go that route, definitely go that route if that's what you want to do.
trying to think of the channel. She's a large channel.
Do stuff,
but she did a great pile in the way that she put the carbons all around and actually built a carbon wall around the nasties, and then did her layering. So she always had the carbon going up the side, which I thought, yeah, that's pretty good. It'll help contain some of the smell, some of it.
Well, if you got enough stink, it'll drive away your marauders. They won't want to come near it.
They'll probably think something's dead. Yeah, that might bring them in though. They might come looking, thinking we're dead, and
Well, they'll definitely be coming in because those things are not quiet. So
Yeah.
they'll hear that sucker running just like a gaseline generator. So
No,
Or
it's
put a sign up that
whatever.
says,
Yeah, and that-
smell
and
that? That was
that's
the
what I-
motherfucker that tried to get on my property, the last one.
What? Say that again, Tin?
Put a sign up that says, you smell that? That was the last motherfucker that tried to come up on my property.
I like that idea.
Or we
Instead of,
compost everything here, including humans.
warning,
Yeah,
shoot or whatever.
Dude, there's a lot of states right now. You can go out and paint your fence purple. Hey, you believe it or not, dude, this is a real
Yep,
fact,
it is.
folks. You paint your fence purple. It's basically putting a no trespass sign on your entire fucking property.
Yep.
Well,
That is
I read the comments a lot from people, and they say, "Well, you need to do this so that you blend in, wear baggy clothes, don't do this, don't cook, all this stuff." People know. The fact is, people are going to know. If you stay in your home, they're going to come to your home anyway to see what you got in your home. They think you're gone. All right, then they're going to see that you're healthy, whatever. Now they know you got food. All right, just even a simple knock at the door. Hey, man, are you all right? They're checking out what's going on.
Yeah.
They're going to know that we have stuff. There's no denying that. They're going to figure the stuff out, especially if you live in the city. Rural area, you got a little bit more room to play with because you can see what's coming to you. I'm not saying it's the best option because you're also isolated. You get too many numbers coming at you, now you're on your own. So it goes many different ways. I always say get a prepper community built up. That way, if something does come, either they come to you or you go to them.
Well, see,
all right.
And this is where I'm going to disagree. All right, and I'm not, and I've asked this question a half a dozen times, and nobody's been able to answer it to either my understanding or my satisfaction. And the question is this.
Faithful diamonds.
No, this is a legitimate question. I'm not trying to be a smartass for a change.
Okay.
I don't understand why you're saying that you have to have these communities when people don't get along with other people, period.
Yeah, they can
And
have
in a shift situation, it literally is going to turn into every man for himself. I'm sorry, but nature has shown that. History has shown that people are going to revert to their primal nature, and this whole kumbaya idea of a community is bullshit because everybody's going to worry about themselves. I mean, it's just
it's bullshit to you because you're saying kumbaya shit. We're not sitting there holding hands. We've been training. All right. So as former military, I know a lot of brothers I can call right now. They'll be at my front door to see what the hell I need. These are the bonds
until
that
they
you're
run out
building
of
with
their
people.
shit, and then it's going to be every man for themselves. I'm sorry, I don't
That's
buy it.
part of the prepping community. You're all pulling together. You're watching each other's back because when you do it by yourself, you have to sleep, and that's when you got somebody who's been watching you for 3 days, and wait till you walk past that window and they drop you.
Thank you. Yes, nobody can stay
I respectfully disagree because I lived on the street by myself for 5 years, and when I say by myself, I mean by myself. I didn't have anybody.
No, come on. Survival.
I was a train rider for a year and a half, man. You talking about gangs and everything else trying to kill you, bust your head open and stuff. I've lived that life too. You cannot do it on your own all the time. You have to sleep at some point in time. If you got a house, now you got a hard target where they know where you're at. They will come. And they'll wait till you go to sleep. They're not going to sit there and trade lead with you. They'll wait till you walk past the window. They'll send somebody else up to knock at the door. You open up the door. They just shoot through the wall.
Oh my God! Oh God!
Hold on, what is this?
That's a good one. No, but no, seriously, he's been through shit that most of us have not been through, and he's made it through. But yeah, he's absolutely right, and
I mean, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to start an argument.
Well, no,
it's a legitimate, it's a legitimate thing.
It's in your nature, brother. I get it.
I get the comment. I read that particular question a lot. I see that question all the time.
You know, I don't trust people.
No, I don't.
Look, I've seen the dark side. I've seen the dark side of human nature too much.
The majority of the people don't trust people. I mean, I'm fortunate to have as many good people on this chat. Anyway, Zachary, you've got your hand up. God bless us with your message, and I know it's going to be Decay. She's
again. I didn't mean any disrespect. It was just
no. You're good.
All right.
Okay.
I have been missing the crap out of UK. I'm really trying to keep you positive.
No.
So back on seeing the there goes my damn light. Sorry. Go back on seeing the bad of people. I completely agree with you on that. During my train rider time, you get my damn light on here. All right, so you can Google search a guy by the name of Michael Adams. He's a train rider. He also went by Dirty Mike and Crazy Mike. He is actually a serial killer. That was my road dog for a very long time. He was a serial killer arrested and is now doing life sentence.
What the?
I slept next to that man in camp many times, and that man always looked out for me when we got in some really bad stuff. There are good people, even though, yeah, he was a serial killer. But the fact is,
you tell me a serial killer is a good guy.
Come
on now.
Hey,
dude, that is.
Hey, you weren't there in the situation when I had this dude.
You're right. I wasn't.
When I had this dude cracking
one of the wildest fucking stories I've ever heard.
When I was in Portland, Oregon. Dude dove on me with a rock, busting my head open, just knocking the crap out of him. I almost blacked out. He dove out of nowhere and took care of this guy and sat there until I got better and took care of me for days until I got back on my feet. Yeah, sure, he did a lot of bad stuff. And the reason why they call him a serial killer, because he was Freight Train Riders of America. All right, that's FTRA. That's a different train gang out there.
I know what the FTRA is.
So Dirty Mike ran with them. They labeled him a serial killer because that was his job. He was a regulator. He was an enforcer, and he did their work for them. And then when they got caught up, they nailed him. They just dropped everything on him. So they labeled him as a serial, but he wasn't. He was just doing his job as a gang guy. That was his job. But yeah, I do understand there are some mean people that steal everything you got, but there are people that are good. All right, people in my group, I would never cheat on them. I would never steal from them. I'd sit there and die, do everything I can to protect them. But you have to make sure you know who you're dealing with when you actually build a group. Don't just walk into a group because they got a group open. You build it yourself. You vet your people.
Good grief, that's fucking crazy, dude.
And Moose Man said he's a serial killer too. Cheerios.
Well, no. Now you gotta get him right. He said they basically took all the crimes that the gang committed and put it on that one guy.
Yep.
That doesn't mean that he necessarily killed one guy or 10 guys. They just pinned it on him.
When he got dropped. And they just rolled over on him. That's all it was. I mean, yeah, did he do it? A lot of stuff? Oh, yeah, he did. Sure did. Of course he did. I don't deny that one bit. But when they tried to make him to be the serial killer and stuff, that wasn't it. He actually allowed them to call that and actually plays this crazy stuff because he got a book deal out of it. And he actually contacted me because I am a novelist and asked me to write his story. I would never do it because I know too much crap that he's done. But yeah, he's it was like, well, you said he was a good guy. Yeah, he was a good guy to me. 100% good guy to me. I know a lot of people that people do not like, but they've always been straight with me, and I know people that's been straight with others.
Oh yeah.
But screwed me over. So it depends on the person.
Fucking camera. I'm sorry, brother. Not trying to cut you off.
No, you're good.
Damn.
And that's the one you were talking about before on your channel, right?
That's fucking dude. That's crazy. That's wild. I'm not saying I haven't met criminals or hung out with criminals. But at the same time, that one is. Damn it! Now it got worse. Damn it!
That dude got me in so much shit out there on the tracks. It wasn't even funny. we'd meet up for about 2 months, and we have to separate just to get away from each other.
But you know what? The motherfucker looked out for you. And
oh yeah, every single time I looked out for him. We had cops roll on us so many times, man. I was in Lacey, Oregon, outside of Olympia. That's Washington. Yeah, it was Washington.
I know where
and we're out there.
I live here.
I was right between Olympia and Lacey. There's an overpass there and stuff in a nice little wooded area. We're all camped out there. Apparently got in some fight with some homeless guy, and he's screaming and hollering, "You don't know who I am." He just drunk off his rear end and everything else. Well, next thing I know, he took off. He left. We're all sitting there. We're about 12 deep of riders, and we're sitting there around this campfire. I see a flashlight. I'm looking. I take my knife and I toss it. And I'm looking. About this time, about 30 lights light up on us. There's a whole bunch of police looking for him. And they're sitting there asking all these questions and stuff. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. So we're looking for a train rider. And of course, me being a smartass like I am, I'm a train rider. Everybody's raising their freaking hand. But yeah, he got us in so much crap every time he turned around if he got too drunk. But he always showed back up though. Always did.
Oh damn, Joyful. Damn. Look at you. Big brain on Joyful Diamonds.
Moose Man, you used to live in Lacey, Washington?
What's that?
Oh, Moose Man said he used to stay in Lacey, Washington. Stay in Lacey.
Used to stay in Lacey? Right there in Olympia, they got that old ice house right there on the river there. I used to swim across that river and go live in that little abandoned building, that old abandoned ice house right there. There used to be a fish ale brewery down there too. I used to be right in that area when I traveled through there before I ran up to Spokane and shot the High Line.
Oh, you was up in Spokane too?
Yep. Yeah, I was all over the West Coast, the High Line, Sand Line. When I got to El Paso, I'd always turn back around and go the other way.
Oh, okay.
Squash.
I didn't stay on the East Coast.
That's a good idea too. Fortunately, I didn't have to. Actually, Joyful Diamond got to figure out, just try the different, because I'm always doing it right-handed. So she's like, try your left hand. And you can see I do not have a ring on here.
Oh, so, you had relatives.
Throwing that out there for
all the single ladies.
And I'm single. I'm available.
Zach's single too.
Yep.
It took many a women to try, but one finally branded me.
Yeah, well, dude, like seriously, you got
only been married once, and I'm still married, so we'll keep it that way.
Same here.
I don't blame you. You got, she's beautiful, and she's smart, and yeah, they're like seriously, you fucking kind of lucked out on that one, brother.
Oh, I know I did.
You're not gonna find many women like that.
How many guys got an ankle bracelet and make a woman fall in love with them? Come on now. I was in work release. I had an ankle bracelet on me.
And it would depend. Is she in charge of the ankle bracelet?
No, but just a shot collar, man.
What the fuck is he?
That's brutal.
Yeah, but like seriously,
5footandlonely.com.
What the fuck are you doing awake, Doc Mac?
Dogging on you?
Oh my God.
Oh, Queen's Peak married a Marine.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
JP. I'm so sorry about your uncle.
Semper Fi.
Glad he took out a rapist though, JP.
Yeah, we don't like rapists.
No, not into that.
No, actually,
I've taken a few of those to jail.
We kind of went into a little bit of detail on that one last night too. It's like, you go to the jury and they find you guilty of rape, and it's like you go right out back at the courthouse and you got two options. And
we had one that was skipped bond, and he did not have a comfortable ride back.
Hold on, Zach. All right, Zach, go ahead. Go ahead, Zach.
I might be single, but I have the most fucking beautiful best friend I'll ever have.
Oh, you're a good friend, Zach.
So wonderful. I adore you.
Yeah, he absolutely is. I mean, he's a best friend to this panel. He's the best friend to all of us. You
The
know, peanut butter.
Patriots.
You know, peanut butter or not, you're still my brother.
Jiffy, he needs to get. Never mind.
We're gonna start calling him peanut butter.
Quit using the chunky. It leaves it chafes.
Oh my God.
Zach, quit using the chunky. It chafes. I'm telling you. At least that's what my midget girlfriend told me. I don't know.
Oh.
Like,
John. Oh,
is the cat prowling
yeah.
again?
Yeah, you got that wrong, John. Yeah, that cat. Yeah, she's lurking. For a moment, Aw, how sweet! Look at that. Joyful time is.
Oh, I thought that was a nice comment too.
Wait a minute. What did he say? I missed it. John
From
T
the
said
moment
something.
I came here, I felt you to be
No.
my
I was talking about John T's comment.
And Silver Girl,
okay,
I love you too.
I think John T was talking about the cat, like trying to kill me.
Like I said, Quinn, my girlfriend told me that was the issue. I mean, I don't know why she was using Jif, but chunky. But hey, that's her. That was her thing.
Okay.
Busy pal. Yeah, a little bit.
Sorry, I'm eating a muffin. In case I bother anybody.
What kind of muffin?
Is that what that's called?
Gluten free. Yeah.
Oh my God, cornbread. Oh,
No, muffin.
Muffin.
Blueberry
muffin.
Gluten free. Makes it good.
It's good though. No, it ain't dry. My son even
What
was like
in the
eating them up.
fuck is up with all this gluten-free crap I keep seeing?
I have
God,
fibro, so I can't
pisses
have it.
me off.
I
I want
It's a
all
protein
of
that's
it.
inflammatory.
All the toxins, man. What the
Looks
fuck
good.
is
See, nice and
gluten-free
light, fluffy,
bullshit?
moist.
That's what he said.
Yeah, Jake, you don't say anything for a while.
Poor Zach.
Say that. That's so funny.
Zach laughed.
I don't know what the foundation is.
Zach.
Yeah, you have to wake me up on that. Gluten muffin.
That really got him for a second.
Quinn, trust me, if it's something I've done, I will admit to it. Ask anybody on this channel that's been here as long as I've been here. They'll tell you.
I'm
If
damned.
it's something I've done, I will own it.
Gluten.
Yeah, he probably
actually-
has celiac. Yeah.
That I don't. I like seriously. We've been eating this shit all our lives, and now all of a sudden, in the last 10 years, everyone's like, "Oh, this is gluten free. That's gluten free." I do. What the? I don't even know what gluten really is. All I think is it makes it taste better.
No, it's like a fiber. See, the fiber is protein.
I mean, what are they gonna do next? Gluten free bacon? I mean, come on now.
They do have that.
Bacon don't have gluten.
But that's just
I don't
plain
even
salad.
know what gluten is. I'm not
It's
a
a
scientist.
fiber.
I'm not a doctor. Dude, I never came out here in a white lab coat and said, "Oh, I'm a doctor. You need to go out and get this jab, or you're
He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
You gotta think about this, Dangerous. Like you said, in the last 10 years you haven't heard about this, haven't heard about with the gluten and stuff. You gotta think about all the GMO foods that are crammed in our food right now that's actually altering a lot of our diets and internal organs and stuff. So a lot of people are starting to develop a lot of new food allergies. Now I do understand where you're going on. Well, gluten this, gluten that, just like the diet-free water, low carb.
exactly.
But that's the joke part. But yeah, a lot of people's systems are changing because of this crap that we've been force-fed in our food. It does affect that. So there is actually a lot of people that are sensitive to gluten, and a lot of that is because of the stuff that they've been shoving down our throat. Look at GMO.
Well,
They didn't
I'm
even test
sorry
that before they even
to hear
shoved
that.
it in our food.
Yeah. And they also
are you
spray.
saying that
They
it's
spray
actually,
wheat.
are you saying that gluten-free is actually safer for us?
Yeah, because they spray wheat too with a lot of the oh gosh, thank you. Yeah, you say that word for me. Who said that?
All I'm saying is, the last time I tried to exercise, I pulled a gluten and it hurt.
That's your gluteus maximus.
Ain't that the butt?
Yes.
I mean, I'm not the most
That's a
graceful
different
ballerina
thing.
there is. Okay, I'm just saying. I own it.
Hilarious. I pulled that. It doesn't feel good.
Zach.
Yeah, it's wheat. And it's because they spray it so heavily to harvest it because it will give up more grain if they spray it. So it's a double, it's GMO, and then it's sprayed heavily with pesticide. And then they harvest it.
Over time, that stuff started affecting a lot of people.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody
Wheat shouldn't be consumed.
We probably won't even be
Okay, now we're saying wheat shouldn't be consumed. Meat shouldn't be consumed.
Our wheat shouldn't be
What the fuck are we
consumed because
supposed
of
to
how they
eat?
harvest it.
There's-
What? They have plenty of stuff that's gluten free without
I'm
wheat.
just saying, I've got plenty of protein I can share.
No, thank you. I do not want any
Don't
of your
be dropping
protein.
that on the floor anywhere.
Ew. Especially not on the camera, please.
Yeah, don't be dropping. Don't drop it. Zach's just rolling
Zach,
over there.
we've got his tickle box turned, or his giggle box turned upside down
Oh,
now.
I love it.
Like that, JP.
Zach,
Has this just become the dangerous?
Zach, don't eat peanut butter while you're laughing, brother. That's a good combination.
We'll choke you.
And if you do, don't drop it. Sorry. You guys are making me nasty. Oh my gosh.
What? I was talking about peanut butter.
Wait. We're making you nasty?
Yeah, sure you
Yeah,
are.
I'm completely innocent here. I was just talking about peanut butter.
I blush.
Did you bring back any wipes, Dangerous, for the keyboard? That's what Navy wants to know.
Yeah.
Did you wash your hands?
Protein. Oh,
That
I don't
sticky
know.
stuff is a bitch to get off those keys.
I don't know.
6 foot distancing with that thing.
Is iced tea a protein? I don't know. But no, I'm not going to doubt
No.
I'm not going to douse my
Never
keyboard.
mind. I'm not even going to.
Just don't drop it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that
Oh
one.
my God.
This episode was brought to you by Dr. Dangerous Freedom. Hey man, is iced tea a protein or is that a high carb?
That's a diuretic.
Yeah, that's a
diuretic.
I'm not on no damn diet, all right?
No.
It's a diuretic.
Diarrhea.
It definitely ain't no diuretic.
Wait. Who said something about gonorrhea?
Actually, you know what? You've got a good point
Diarrhea.
because it does keep me regular because cheese sticks are part of my natural diet. And do like you know what
It's not a
happens
food
when
group,
you
Ron, but
when you
cheese
eat
sticks
a
are
lot. Come on, all right, shut up.
No.
You eat some cheese. You
Fuck
know,
you.
you need something to kind of help you with the flow. Because if all you eat is cheese, then we all know what happens.
You're backed up
But,
as fuck.
Yeah, so I guess it maybe in a sense it is a diuretic.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
gross.
it's really bad when you're backed up on cheese.
Yeah, Arkansas. I think you're right. I think Ron did say cheese dicks. I wasn't sure though.
Cheese dicks? I took a bag of dicks for 500.
Alex.
Alex,
That
bag of
is
dicks for
crap.
500, please.
Oh my gosh, it's so bad.
Makes you stink. What? Cheese? No, cheese is
Just
not
don't drop
bad. God, I love cheese. Oh my God.
It's green.
Don't give me.
Cheese
I don't
is
like
not
all
bad. There is no such thing as too much cheese, unless it's. Never mind.
Oh man.
My mind
Doodle.
totally went in the fucking gutter on that one.
It should have. That's where I intended it to go.
I totally missed it, and I'm kind of glad I did.
It's called head cheese.
You know what? Actually, at this point, Judy, I'm trying to kind of avoid some of what the chat is saying because good God. Oh man, we're trying not to go into the gutter.
Sis, you know I'm a delinquent, so I don't even know why you're acting all innocent. You know I'm a delinquent.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
why
you
I'm
are.
just
That's why I
singing.
called
La,
you
la,
an
la, la, la.
asshole. That's why I called you an asshole. I was like, oh shit, here comes the asshole.
I am the king of the assholes, sir.
But I still let you up here.
I know. God, what is wrong with you?
Because you know what, asshole or not, I know when it comes to the fight, we're gonna be shoulder to shoulder, brother.
You already know I've thrown what? How many FEMA people have I thrown off my front porch already?
I don't know.
2.
2?
Yep.
Why
a month apart.
Why they come in your door?
To let us know that I had the first one come to let me know that they had a vaccination center set up just a few blocks from the house, and the second one came to show up a month later to ask me if I wanted a vaccination, and I told him, "No, I'm good."
No way! They're already coming to the door.
What what state?
Yep.
What state?
Virginia.
Virginia. Okay.
Oh, because they're close to you.
Damn.
Yep.
That's just.
I would get the hell out of there.
Shit.
Well, are you gonna let me move in with you?
Can I turn up my mic?
Absolutely not. Exactly. That's the answer I always get.
Do I need to become louder?
Hoity-toity, Kay. Rosemary crackers with blueberry goat cheese. Oh,
Ooh, that sounds
you
good.
sound like
Now,
you're at
listen to her.
Sounds like a champagne party.
I like those apricot goat cheese. It's good.
I just always get that taste of like
John T.
vomit
He
with
didn't
goat
knock the
cheese.
first time. I was walking out the
Must
door
be
when
bad.
he came up on the porch.
Must not be fresh.
Well, they say it's a form of pus, but
oh, what?
Gross.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
goat
know.
cheese is a form of pus?
Cheese itself, it's like that's what they say, but I still eat it. I just get that.
I've never heard that. I've heard it was a
mole.
mole.
I've never heard that.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what?
heard it was a mole.
I'm trying to have a nice drink here. And you kind of making me
But
throw up.
yes, they are correct, because actually when you start shifting through the milk and everything, you're collecting all the
Everything.
certain
that's in
material out of it to make your
Mhm.
cheese. So yes,
Yeah,
it
sometimes
sure
you
is.
get that. Mm-hmm.
Dharma, I'm
That's
sorry.
milk too, though. You get that in
We
milk.
just won't think about that when we eat it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, of course not.
Yeah.
Just like a hot dog. I don't want to know what's in it. I just know it tastes really good. Especially the ballparks. They're freaking awesome.
Yep, just put that shit out of your mind and eat it.
Exactly.
Look, everything is, according to them,
I know,
everything we
yeah,
eat is going to kill us.
Yeah.
No matter what it is.
I mean, all these people over here, Dharma agent, it's because they're loudmouths. They don't know when to shut the fuck up. But at the same point, it's like I don't know how to turn up my volume. Because that would probably change a lot of things. But I don't want to overspeak.
The cam mic thing.
I mean,
Hit the cam
survival
mic.
living over here, like we go back, God,
Whoa,
what, 2 years better? And Zachary is a damn close friend. Best friend of the channel, 10. All of you. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't know how to turn up my volume. So I'll just leave it at that. I'll just sit here and drink, and
just drinks because you can't turn up his volume. Come on, just talk louder.
I
you usually do when you're mad.
I mean, I guess I could fucking yell. Yeah, I could. Did that get your attention? Hey,
I'm gonna wake up the neighbor, okay?
Love you, dangerous.
All right.
Hey, Ron, have a drink.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
You look thirsty.
You're looking like you're tired too. You need that tea.
He drink, folks. He drinks because he's thirsty.
Yeah,
No,
it's
dehydrated. Dude, like seriously, it's like fucking 85 degrees outside right now. Like,
so you should be drinking water and not beer or tea.
No, it's iced tea, dude.
Or tea. I said or tea.
Water is boring.
Yes, but it actually hydrates you.
Yeah.
He's parched. He needs a drink.
He drinks because he's thirsty and thirsty because he drinks.
Yeah.
Yes,
Y'all
I know.
parched.
75 where I'm at.
I'm curious. All
Florida.
right, all right,
Oh, you're
all
in
right, Kay.
Florida.
I'm
70
curious.
here.
Yeah.
Dude,
62
Kay,
here.
I'm fucking curious as fuck too. It's mind blowing, but man, we hear that a lot anymore. But all right, what you got for us, Kay?
Where's my crush? Oh my gosh.
Where's what?
Peak. Quinn's Peak. Where's my crush? Who do you think? Backwoods.
Oh my God. Quinn, I'm going to have to question your taste in men.
Yeah.
That's your crush?
No shit. Oh man, I would have. Oh man, that would
Mine's
have
bug
pissed off
out.
all of my fucking chat.
That's my crush.
I'm trying to
It's
sleep
Tito.
here, and it's like, hey, you guys.
Baby Ruth.
We're telling our crushes.
Fucked up, man. That would be fucked up.
I thought they filter out the fish pee, Moose Man.
Virginia, I love you.
I don't have any crushes.
Zach, you have something to say,
I
honey?
drank them all.
Oh,
The grape
Zach.
and the
Zach wants
orange.
to talk dangerous.
Ready, Zach?
He said, go ahead.
I drink to have fun and I'm feeling really good right now.
All right. That's what you should be feeling.
Down chicka wow wow.
Wow. 70s porn.
Oh, I'm glad she said she's coming up.
Hey, I'll just throw this one on top of that, Kate. There's a few other things that if you don't get enough use, they rust your pipes as well.
And turn blue too? Or is that where you're going with this?
What?
No.
This episode was brought to you by Dr. Dangerous Freedom.
Dr. Dangerous Freedom.
Proctologist.
In conjunction with Cleavon Cleaverton and his world famous fat chasing dogs.
His special.
Tune in next week. We have cheese sticks.
Howdy, folks. My name's Cleavon Cleaverton. I'm the inventor of that world famous. Anyway, never mind.
Guys, fucking killing me now.
Are you fat? No, here you go. Are you fat, tired, listless? Do your thighs rub together when you walk? Does it sound like sandpaper if you're running in corduroys? Well, if I got a deal for you for only $19.95, I could send you 5 of my world famous fat chasing dogs.
Hey, stop talking about me like that.
Oh my God.
So which part was you?
Oh my.
Oh God.
Oh, Mutt, be nice.
Oh shit. You know what?
Well, you said I was talking about you.
You knew what you were stepping into, man. We're all about survival here too. Just we kind of look at it and we're like, yeah, well, you know what? We're still gonna smile and make jokes. Well, we prepare for the end of the world as we know it. And
I don't know, brother.
As we know it. Oh, sorry.
We were talking about having a bunker with billions of dollars to construct it, but you got rusty pipes and stuff, brother. I don't know if I'm gonna be down in there.
Oh no! I keep my pipe clean,
And
bro.
Virginia's got baby Ruth in her pool.
Oh my God, you really had to go there.
Just don't drop it.
You just called me out. You just called
You're
me
never
out.
you're never safe, brother. It's just the way it is.
Ron, you got rusty
Oh my
pipes?
God,
They got medicine
it's
for
like,
that.
I don't even have to have a wife, man. I just you gotta
Again, no means no.
Even when it's yourself.
Don't drop anything on the keyboard.
Hey man, you know what? Like seriously, how many times has somebody else like, no, you want me out? This is how you do it.
Who the hell is Corn Pop?
He was Biden's best friend.
Whatever.
He's a bad
He was. He was the guy. But
no doubt. He's
I mean, you're a bad dude. Then get the. Never mind. Somebody
Just drop back.
want to show him a bad. How long a bad dude lasts?
I think we all know who the bad dude is. All I was mentioning was keeping my pipes clean. That's all I said, and everybody just took it to their own extreme level, and it's like maybe you're wrong, maybe you're not, but
midgets, Ron.
I
Midgets.
can't help it. The bad dude, blew up the toilet. It's
see,
not my fault.
there you fucking go. God damn it, Mutt.
That's all I gotta say.
That's weird.
Hey, all right, guys. I've got to cut out of here.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Survivor.
I'm pushing 3 a.m. over here, so
I know it's
definitely
like,
appreciate.
God, dude, this stream got extremely crazy, but you know what, Survival Living, I love you, brother. You know that. And
same here, man.
I wish you the best on your survival training thingy. I bet you're gonna knock it out of the fucking park.
You think he's gonna knock his thingy out of the park? What?
Shut the fuck up. No.
Like I said, the hardest part of this course is going to be that 32-hour bus ride. But other than that, yeah, it should be good. Definitely appreciate y'all having me on tonight. Good to see everybody here on the panel. Sorry I wasn't in the chat. I do not have the availability to see the chat. So everyone that's here in the chat, Dangerous is a good dude. I give him hell every time I can. I can't help that.
Definitely.
Watch out for the cheese sticks.
Yes.
Oh, dude, come on, man. I always got to keep at least a dozen of them.
I'm glad he clarified that.
At least a dozen.
Everybody put survival as mods. Put Survival Living's channel in there.
Yeah, I'd like his link. That would be nice.
Oh yeah, dude,
Zach,
do great.
Zach, always awesome to see you, buddy. Keep away from the peanut butter, or at least keep it close. 1 to 2. It's up to you. Do not drink and use peanut butter at the same time. Bad things can happen.
Yes.
All right, everybody. Fish, it was great to see you, Fish. Nice to see a face to the name there. And everybody else in the panel here. Good to see everybody. Susanna.
Nice to meet you, Survival.
Yeah.
Susanna, good to see you.
Joe,
Who we got in the corner there?
Honestly, I can say at this point, I love you, brother.
Thank you for
stay safe on your travels, and and make sure you tell your wife that all right, share my love with her.
Just give her a big hug for me.
I can be in Arizona in less than 10 hours. Mutt, it was great talking to you, brother.
Take care,
brother. It was
brother.
great talking to you, brother. You be safe over there, okay? Out in Virginia, man, especially with that stuff coming to your doorstep, brother.
I'm keeping up the freedom.
Trust me, they don't want they don't want none of this.
In Arizona, we are keeping up the freedom cause out here, man.
All right, y'all take care.
Absolutely.
It's nice
Survival Living.
Have a great night.
Take care, brother.
Good night. That'll be rough. 32 hours.
God, I hate when I misspeak like that. God.
Hey, Zach, I need you to stay away from the peanut butter and the windows. I'm just saying.
Okay. He'll be up in a second.
Zach, you gotta tell him to leave the crystal.
I have a thing about my camera and peeking into windows. I'm just saying.
Oh, shut up, Mutt. King wants to come up here to show us something. And I know Zach is very interested in this as well. Oh, man. Well. Oh my God! Oh man! Like seriously, folks.
I was just kidding about you.
I don't do that. I don't do this intentionally. It's just like sometimes you get in the mood and you just say things like that didn't come out right. Like, wow, you got a really nice ass for a guy.
I missed that one. Oh dear.
Nikki.
Thanks, Dangerous. I didn't think you'd notice.
Nikki, get up here.
Yeah, right.
Nikki.
Mutt got those TikTok leggings.
Nikki, baby.
I went and bought
some
of those.
Nikki, what the fuck are you doing up at 4? Oh wow. Oh,
I did.
crap.
I was like, yeah.
Now that Nikki's up here, I'm probably
I
going to
can
be
rock
up here
on that
for
my
another
age,
3 hours. And now all I need is Virginia up here.
Yeah, I was waiting for both of them to come up.
I think I need more lift than a wedgie up my butt,
I'm
like those
telling you,
leggings.
I mean,
whoa, what did you just say, sis? Did I hear that right?
Those TikTok leggings, I said they
Hi,
look like a
Nikki. Hi,
wedgie up your butt.
Virginia.
I'm scared now. You now officially have me scared.
They make your butt look pretty good, though.
Yeah, they do, but it's a big wedgie.
Ooh, that is my temper. I'm not supposed to look at that. No. God, no.
Oh my gosh, yep. I do. Let me see if
And I've seen some women, it looks like two people fighting under a blanket.
ones that look
Oh my
cute and it
God.
don't really have much of a butt. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm just thinking how long would it take for you to decompose?
Huh?
It depends on certain factors.
Who's getting taken out, but not the lunch?
What?
He's talking about
who did decompose?
Somebody
Hold on.
something
Look,
decompose.
I never want to hear women talk more than men. You guys. What? Wait, what? What?
What was that?
Hold on. Bug out. I never want to hear women talk more than men. You guys crush us. Jadra. Oh, come on. Really, Bushido? I know you're not afraid of women. Hell, man, you're married to one of the most beautiful ones I've ever seen.
I was just kidding, too.
I'm not kidding. Like, seriously. Like,
No,
Bushido.
well, when fish
Like, Bushido, if you died tomorrow and I could, like, go in there and swoop in. I love you, brother. But, you know, I'd have to do the Patriot thing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I didn't know Bug Out was married.
Oh yeah. Not just married, but like gorgeous married. Like seriously. Like I mean, Bushido, I love you, brother. But like, dude, I don't know. He like married outside of his fucking league. I don't know how he did that or whatever. The dude, he must have done something right in the past life. That's all I can figure. But
oh, it's not working. How do I get rid of that?
But absolutely, Bushido, I love you, brother. I absolutely. I know. I talk a lot of shit. You talk a lot of shit, but Bushido, that's just what we do as brothers. We talk a lot of shit amongst each other. But like seriously,
so
your wife is fucking.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Silver Girl, I'll be praying for you.
And you know what? I'm just glad. You know what? I guess if as far as Bushido goes, I think the most thankful thing I'm grateful for, or whatever you call it, is that he made it back in one piece.
Yeah.
And granted, he had to lose some friends. But
the rest of us are dog meat.
No, Bushido is actually it's like a samurai name. He's a Bushido. He's a bushmaster. And like Nikki knows, and well, let's see. Does anybody else? No, nobody else has seen that picture of me. But okay, all right, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Dangerous, can I share a picture that Kay just sent me? Arizona Infidel sent it to her.
Oh, AZ Infidel. Yeah. Go ahead. Absolutely. Put it up there, man. Put it up there, brother. I'd love to meet a woman that I could love for the rest of my life. Maybe I have. No. All the women I meet here are like already taken. Kind of sucks.
Speak for yourself.
Let me try this one. Let me see if this one works. Yeah. There, this one isn't that bad in the private chat. The second one worked. Sorry about the big little links.
I don't know what you're doing.
The bottom one. Oh, it's some special pants for you. You like them. Some nice leggings. The TikTok leggings.
They make your ass look good.
Mm-hmm. You should try some, Dangerous.
You trying to start stuff?
Me?
Yes, you.
Dude, I've already done
Yes,
twerking
you.
body armor, so yeah.
Oh, God, no more.
No, I'm not doing that. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Look, I already suffer from night terrors. I don't need that added to it.
Right. Oh man,
God.
That went viral.
Why is it not?
Yeah. So do infections.
Why is that not working?
Oh my gosh. So does VD.
So does herpes.
Never had any of them. I
that you know of.
And fishes. I think you might have heard me. Like
what?
Seriously, my. Oh my God! What the? Oh hell no! Oh
what?
Like fishes? Seriously?
What?
Oh hell no! I ain't.
What was it, fish? Is it in the private chat? I've got the
They're tie-dye.
Oh my
I've
I've got the panel on full screen, so I can't see the chat right now.
Oh, you can't go into the private chat?
Wait, no, I could. I'm just not on the. I'm multitasking at the moment.
God.
Go, Zach. Go. Go, Zach.
There are
go.
certain things you just don't want to look at.
They're all the rage.
I can't see chat, but I can see private chat. But I can't click on anything either because I'll get booted out. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You'll get pooted out or booted out?
You're really not missing.
I thought you said booted out.
You're really not missing a whole lot. Oh my God! And
am I wrong?
That's actually the tone down.
Unless you like booty shorts. If you like booty
okay,
shorts,
sis, I need you to answer a serious question for me.
Okay, give Zach the floor.
Yes.
You can have the floor, the wall, the ceiling.
Zach, come in here with us.
Don't be a smart ass.
Better than being a dumbass.
Common sense. Come on, common sense.
Sharing my screen.
He's trying to share his screen.
Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. I'm shit. Sorry, I was looking at the.
Oh no, it's blurry on my end.
Booty. I don't. What am I looking at here? Lumber. We're talking about more government corruption. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up. I'm telling you, dude, come on, Zach. You know me better than that. You know I fucking hate the government like.
Wait, this is on Amazon?
But Ron, how is that possible when Arizona's blue?
Because I own guns and I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'll turn it red if I have to. Yeah, no, but I can't stand. Yeah, look at everything. See everything he's showing right here. This is another regulation on people that are trying to open a company, trying to run a company, and they're just knocking them down, saying, "Well, no, you got to jump through this hoop. Nope, you got to jump through this hoop." I am fucking sick and tired of jumping through goddamn hoops. Pardon my French, father. But like seriously. All right, Kay, don't worry. I'm still here. I right now I need to go vent for a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, God, Zach, why'd you have to get me started on fucking government shit?
Hey, that was
bastards. They are fucking bastards. Not a single bastard.
I am not a bastard. My parents were married for 5 years before I was born.
You're not in the government, so shut up.
Bite me.
Yeah, whatever.
He's all upset.
Chianti and fava beans.
You know not to irritate, Mutt.
That's my job.
Find another one that pays better.
Am I irritating you?
Oh my gosh, Eddie James. Really? No malarkey.
Jack, am I irritating you? Nope. Okay, good. I'm good then. As long as Zach's not irritating me.
Pineapple.
Banana.
Where did tinfoil go? What the hell?
Sweeping down the plain.
Everybody's just dropping off like flies. What the hell?
I'm gonna have to probably drop off like a fly. It's like
You're gonna
4:07
drop off like a
a.m.
fly?
No, I said I'm probably gonna have to drop off like a fly, like she said. It's like 4:07 here.
3:08 here.
It's getting too late.
Is he awake? Did you wake him?
No, thankfully not. But he'll get up soon. He'll be up soon. And I'm still up. He hates that. That's what insomnia is.
Exactly. You can't help when you have insomnia.
It's a family thing. Trust me, sis. You and I both have that.
Yeah, that sucks.
I wonder how long it would take to convince the world that we were actually related.
Probably not
I've
too
had
long.
insomnia. It's part of my PTSD, and yeah.
Yeah.
My PTSD doesn't manifest with insomnia. It manifests with night terrors. So I tend to try to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. Try having a knife to your throat and you're fighting for your life.
Oh, is that what it means, Quinn's Peak? I didn't know that.
What's that?
Pineapples in Florida means you're a swinger. What?
No, pineapples are safe word.
Yeah, pineapple is a safe word.
I have never heard that. I live in Florida. Well,
yeah, pineapple is just also a safe word.
Yeah.
I'm changing.
I still can't get over the fact that my girlfriend at the time forgot our safe word, and it was her kid's name.
Oh,
oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I think what hurts me the most about our government is the fact that they've forgotten why they were even formed in the first place, by the people, for the people. That's when I get upset, folks. That's pretty much where my roots lie. It's like, yeah, they're supposed to do what we tell them to do, what we want them to do, and they just they quit listening, quit caring. Quit caring. Fuck Karen. But yeah, it's just like they don't give a fuck about us anymore. And
they never did.
I'm not. I can't say that they never did. And see, now we weren't there in the 1700s. I honestly believe when our government was originally formed, these people cared about us. I mean, they went out and fought the fucking.
I'm talking about the current administration.
No, I know what you're talking about, but I'm saying from the roots of our government, these people fought the strongest, largest fucking military on the planet, and we won. We fucking won, and we keep winning. We won World War I. We won World War II. Vietnam actually probably shouldn't have been there, and that's when we started to lose. And this one, I mean, come on, this last one is a clusterfuck. You know what? No wonder everybody is like, this guy is just a fucking potato up there. I mean, like, seriously.
He is a Chinese puppet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not gonna argue that one. All right.
And
all right.
I'm going to shut up right there because if I say any more, I'll get in trouble.
Yeah, you're already in trouble.
Ain't nothing new. That ain't. You act like that's something new. Boobs? Wait, who said something about boobs?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I'm adjusting my boobs, inquiring minds want.
Oh my god,
does the
don't even get me started. I love boobs. Oh, you can ask Nikki or any of the women in my chat.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Whoa. All right.
I said women, not men. I don't want to see yours.
Oh, I didn't. Good. I didn't offer you mine.
Okay. All right. As long as we're straight on that one, we're good.
Look, I'm straight as a rod. You, I'm not so sure about.
Oh my god! Oh boy, that's good to know.
Please exit the panel if you're going to be doing that. That's just way too weird.
What's weird?
What?
Straight as a rod. I don't think anything is weird about
And
that.
when did Ron die and leave you moderator to tell me to leave?
I was just saying, if you were playing with your rod, I mean.
No, he said straight.
I didn't say anything about playing with my rod.
He said straight as a rod. Come on. Open up your ears.
Anything about playing with my rod?
I was just bleeding out of mine, and I still heard him perfectly.
Whoa, you're bleeding out of your
what?
And wait, now you're bleeding out of your. You've got an infection somewhere. If you're bleeding out of your ear one night,
Like a
bleeding out of
kidney
your body
infection.
another night.
That ain't right. Yeah, that's bad.
No, I'm not kidding.
Well, no, was that 2 nights ago? Yeah, I
Yeah,
actually
2 or 3 nights ago.
Did you pass any
seriously,
stones?
I was literally bleeding out of my ear. Yeah.
Do you have a fever?
I think he just
No.
scratched it.
Might have been a cat.
Okay. I'm gonna go. When Kay comes on, I'm gonna go, guys. It's like 4:13. I'll let her.
You're gonna go call into bed and act like you've actually been asleep. Love you too, sweetie.
Love you,
Night.
much. Good night.
Always
Night,
a pleasure. Thank you for coming up here. Love you. Always a pleasure.
Love you too, Dean.
Have a good night, sis.
What's up, Kay?
How are you, sweetie?
What are you up to, bitch? I mean, what you up to, Kay?
Meh. Losing my mind per usual. So no, that's not a government thing. That is Amazon's fucking terms of service.
Wait a minute, what was that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get a chance to read it because I'm multitasking.
Okay.
I'm listening, so
I
don't have the full screen up.
Pulled up. Here, I can pull it up on this and I'll read it out.
So if anybody's commenting in the chat, I can't read it right now.
Yeah, AZ sent me this and I was halfway reading it like 4 o'clock this morning. I was like out of it and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, it's quite interesting. Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
All right. I'll give you a minute. Are you just waking up or what?
Me?
Hmm?
No, I'm really tired and I need to go to bed.
I think
I cannot sleep. I got a little bit of I don't know. I don't know if any of you guys caught it the other day when I was on another stream, but so like you guys know, my ex tried to kill me, my ex-husband. Well, they had awarded him custody, and I was told that everything was dropped, that he wasn't going to be prosecuted. Well, it turns out that somebody did that in order for me to not show up and testify. And so I had kind of like lost my shit and gave up at that point. And this was around November last year, like when I took off with Darkseid. Anyway,
I'm kind of surprised Darkseid didn't push you to go after this shit. Like Darkseid,
everybody wanted me to do it. Every resource, I exhausted every fucking resource. The thing is, Dad is the head of the fucking Los Alamos nuclear facility. Like, he's got money, and that's why I lost. Well, and because in 2015, I don't look credible, okay? Because as a whatever victim, I walked back on my statement from 2015 when he split my skull.
Like what? Spike? What? You got a fucking piercing in your neck?
Ooh.
Wow.
Anyway,
Wow.
I got a call
All right.
from the DA in Baton Rouge. The charges weren't dropped.
I'm not judging. Not judging.
The charges weren't dropped. He pled guilty. But they dropped it to a misdemeanor. Now I don't understand because when there's a child present, that automatically makes it a felony. He's trying to kill me. But they charged him with he pled guilty to assault, battery, and strangulation. But so
strangulation is an automatic 8 years.
Right? That's what I thought. Nope, apparently not in fucking Louisiana. Not in Louisiana. They are the only state of the union that still practices Napoleonic law.
Yeah,
not in Texas either, because mine strangled me and had a knife to my throat, cut me up, and almost killed me.
I was dead asleep. I was
involved in the
my
first
ex
case
kicked in
in
the
Virginia
door
of
at 3 o'clock in the morning
charge
and attempted to kill me. And that was the last time. Like I
was gonna say Jeremy tried to choke me out one time because I was going after his peanut butter, but
I thought that was Zach that was going after that. You were going after.
Oh yeah,
peanut butter.
Zach. God. All right. That just gives you.
But so this is a good. Okay, this is a good thing overall. Okay.
Zach.
My ex got custody of my son, riding on the premise that none of this supposedly happened. I'm taking it back to family court because now he has admitted guilt. He said it never happened, but I mean, it sucks that it's just a misdemeanor charge, and that they fooled me.
But
somebody from the DA's office. See, this is another thing that's fucked up. One of his lawyers, was sleeping with the woman that was supposed to be representing me.
Ha! No, come on.
And her assistant in 2015, tried to talk me out of walking back on, because in 2015 I went in and said that I fell and that none of what had happened.
Wait a minute. His lawyer was sleeping with
the DA.
The DA. Yeah. Okay. That's an automatic mistrial.
Yeah, you would think.
No, I would know.
You would have to have a lawyer to even argue it.
No. I get where she's coming from, because dude,
he had 5 lawyers.
They do this shit all the time, dude. I mean, look at how many fucking DAs do you think fucking Kamala Harris had to have inside her before she became a fucking DA? Just don't go there. These fuckers are corrupt all the way down to the fucking core.
Yeah, anyway. And mine only spent 4 years in prison.
Go ahead, Zach.
You know what? Let them all fucking die. Actually, you know what? Let's hang them all.
I'm down.
Hang them fucking all.
Hang them all. I'm down.
And we'll put it on public broadcast.
Televise it. Yep. Sure, why not?
Dude, I'm telling you, that's the only way that people are really going to start to get informed. When we start fucking nailing these motherfuckers for their crimes and making people watch them.
Yep.
Fucking assholes. Crooked fucking evil
Go ahead,
motherfuckers.
I agree.
Child pedophiles. Yep, you're on that list too. We'll hang you in public too. Politicians, you're on that fucking block. Judges, fucking judges.
Hey Ron,
fucking judges. Judges have to be on that list. Judges have to be on that list. Because judges are just as corrupt.
Oh Jesus!
This is. Oh yeah, and the judge and his lawyer were college roommates.
Sounds like you got a clusterfuck of a deal.
Yeah, I did.
Go, Zach.
Louisiana is fucked up. My birth mother should be in prison, but the police aren't shit.
Yep.
I'm sorry that it happened to you. I know the feeling. I really do.
It's crazy, the situation. Like, one, he's not even my son's father biologically. Now he was on the birth certificate, and I wasn't ever gonna like. He never abused my son physically. So I wasn't gonna like take that relationship away from my son.
I know. Daddy's
But
angry.
yeah, he
try and calm down.
He came and kidnapped my son 2 weeks after we got to Colorado. And well, he came here. He didn't kidnap him right away. He stayed here and tried to get me back. Staged an entire apartment with all of the things that I wanted throughout our 10-year marriage that he didn't get. Like, I had a Home Depot wish list that had like rugs and like decorations and stuff on it. An entire apartment he staged with all that shit. And apparently my soldering job didn't do so fucking great. Damn it. Shit. Or no, the light just died because it's still on. Whatever.
There's going to be a lot of bloodshed.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't want to like ruin the relationship between that's the only person my son has ever known as a father, and as far as I was concerned, that's all he was gonna know. But I didn't want to end up dead. And he had tried I don't know how many times to actually kill me. He thought he killed me in 2015 when he split my skull. But and it's crazy because in 2015 that ended up being the best year of our marriage because he had to go to domestic violence classes literally the day he graduated, which was like about a year later, from the domestic violence classes and anger classes. That night he graduated from all that. He had been good for the entire time. That night when he graduated, he beat the shit. So it was definitely was it wasn't just like something that he couldn't control, or you know what I mean, because he controlled it until he wasn't in trouble for it anymore.
Sounds to me like it's premeditated if he waited that long.
Huh?
Sounds premeditated to me if he waited that long.
Oh no, so that was 2015.
That's
I didn't leave him until December of 2019. Thanksgiving night.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying if he waited, if it was intentional that he waited until he was done with the domestic violence classes to lash out, that sounds to me like it was premeditated.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep. It bothers me, and I know this is a stupid thing to say, and I know like everybody's gonna jump down my throat. I understand that regardless, I made the right decision leaving that situation. But at the same time, you have to realize that my son is now in that situation alone. And so in the back of my head, I feel like a total shithead. And I feel like I should have. Obviously, nobody should have to suck it up and deal with that. But
you should have stayed until he killed you, and then your son be raised by this man, and you not be alive.
Now my son's dealing with him alone.
But what I'm saying is you're still here. There's still hope. If you had stayed and he had killed you, all that hope is gone.
And it's not your fault.
And it's not your fault. You're right. And it's not.
No, and
not
I'm aware of that. Like I am aware of that, but it's.
I mean, we're not in your shoes, Kay. We don't know. You know, we can't say. But I can understand. You know, I can see both sides of it. But I can also see that if he had killed you, your son would still be in it alone with no hope of ever seeing his mother again.
Okay, what I really wish would have happened is that night on Thanksgiving in 2019, I wish that I wouldn't have waited as long as I did to reach for the Derringer. Because had I had acted sooner, neither one of us would ever have to deal with them again.
Yeah, but then you would be behind bars, and where would your son be? That wouldn't.
I don't know that. I don't
any
think
good
that
either.
I mean, I think initially, yeah, obviously they arrest you, but everybody was aware of the situation. Like I had people that were already, if they didn't hear from me in a 12-hour period, like the women that I worked with, because the last like few years of my marriage, I did start like slowly taking back my freedoms and stuff. And I got a job as a teacher at a private Christian school. And those are actually the women that convinced me. They had already pretty much convinced me I needed to leave. I was just still not sure how to do it. But Thanksgiving was like the end all for me. But they were already like, they had a whole system that if none of them had heard from me in 12 hours, they would send first one of my neighbors over to check on me. And then they were going to call the cops. I don't know.
You can't beat yourself up, girl.
I know. I try to think of like, honestly, there's nothing like, there was no way to go about doing any of this. And there still isn't. Like all I can do is try. But I mean, around this time last year, I was literally losing my mind, spending 80% of my day on the phone, you know, getting nowhere. Plus COVID had just started. So I literally was screwed. I couldn't even go to the court dates because I, one, am on no-fly list and a domestic terrorist for supporting my fucking Constitution. And COVID, even if I could have flown, I would have had to be quarantined for 14 days once I got to Louisiana. If I could have even afforded to go anywhere when I couldn't because he took everything.
Hey, my number's in the back. Private chat. If you ever need someone to talk to, I'm always here because I know exactly what you've been through. Believe me.
Thank you. I'm gonna take a picture of
anytime, day or night. I'm here.
I appreciate it. Thank you. What's up, Zach?
That's why I contacted my aunt to see if Baton Rouge was okay. You and Zach are very important to me. Even though I haven't met Zach in person, you guys have a really big piece of my heart.
Thank you. And I really appreciate that. I was having the hardest time getting a hold of anybody with any information. And like when the hurricane hit, like everything that I could find on the neighborhood was not good. And
they're not in the plaza, are they?
East Baton Rouge.
Okay.
Like by Denham Springs.
Yeah, yeah. I've got friends in LaPlace, so that's why I was asking.
Yeah. I guess they got restored power yesterday. He let my mom talk to my son. So So, and the only way I can ever like hear, I get to hear my son's voice every once in a while. Like I've only spoke to my son one time, no, 2 times in the last year and a half, because they won't even let me get video visitation without being in Louisiana and passing 6 drug tests, even though I've never had any drug history or anything like that. It's just because that's what my ex used in the paperwork. He said that I was a drug user and an alcoholic. So, yeah. Oh, I'm reading the chat. Sorry.
Believe me, I totally know exactly how you feel, because my ex would threaten that he would kidnap my son, which is my youngest, but we don't have any kids together. It's just when we got together, my youngest was 3 years old. So practically he's raised him and everything. And when he had threatened that he would just, take off with him after he, almost killed me with a knife, had me in chokeholds. I was fighting for my life. I literally lost all bodily fluids at that point. And I had a nurse tell me, do you realize how close you were to dying? Because when your body releases all bodily fluids, your body is shutting down.
Yeah, 2015, I had lost over half of my blood through my head.
He stabbed me. I have a scar in the back of my back where he was almost punctured my lung. And he cut up my neck. He was on top of me with the knife and was just cutting my throat, cutting my neck and everything. It's a wonder he didn't cut a vein. And so I let my youngest son go live with his real dad, in the precaution that I was protecting him, getting him away where he couldn't take off with him. And the bitch that his dad ended up marrying was an ex-girlfriend of my ex. And that was nothing but hell. They ended up getting custody of my son. He's now 18. So, well, if you want to talk about it, I'll be more than happy to discuss it with you later. But anyway, that's just a little bit of what I had to deal with.
Wow. Yeah. That's crazy. Here, I'm going to put mine in the back chat too. It's a New Mexico number. Oh, what the heck? I don't know where that was typing to, but it was acting like it was taking it.
All right. Yeah, well, you know what? We've been on for like 5.5 hours. And honestly, I was just having a conversation with one of my cats, and even my cat was like, "Dude, you need to go to fucking."
So you were talking to your pussy?
Yes, absolutely.
Were you petting it while you were doing it?
I know there's still 77 people here. I love you all. I mean, I wouldn't have this kind of channel if I didn't have folks like you on here. But like seriously, 5.5 hours. And if you go back, I already did Dangerous Freedom for like 2 hours with my brother Moose Man. So I mean, yeah, it's been a freaking long ass night for me. So I've got to get some rest.
Question is,
like I said, my cat's talking to me. Yeah, my freaking cat is talking to me. So I've got to get some rest. Everybody, I love you. Kay, Zach, Magic, Celtic, Mutt. I know you're an asshole, but I still love you.
I'm working on something for you, by the way.
Uh-oh.
No, you'll let me get some facts straight.
Nah, all right. Yeah, you get it figured out. All right. Anyways, I'm out of here, folks. I love you.
Arkansas said we can continue on his channel if needed.
Yep, or you can stay backstage if you want.
Yeah.